They did it to me again, folks. It's just unbelievable that I tell you guys, hold on. And I'm glad I mentioned, oh, they might cut me off. Golly, it's just unreal. 49 watching. Okay, hold on. Okay, now I gotta do a share this stream. Copy. Here's the new stream. All right. Yep. Isn't it interesting how they wait until I go to get a passcode and then they do that to me? Unreal. Well, I'm going to tell you something right now. You all know I'm selling here at 287 and 288. You know that, and you should be too. CMBM. I'm up and running on it. Come on up right now to 290, 292 here, 290. Review order and place it. Sell. I got 1,700 shares. I'm selling 20 at a time. Limit. Sell 292 and 293. Here we are, folks. This is the stock we're on. I can't show it to you on Thinkorswim right now. Sell. Coming out here, 20 shares at a time. I don't know how high it's going to go, folks. Limit. 294. You got to go out 293, folks. 293. These are on my sell sheet, folks. These numbers are on my buy-sell sheet. There we go. Come on out. 20 shares, 294. Limit. Go for it, folks. That's a good number to sell. Selling again here. Come on up right now. Come out 20 shares at 296, 296. Don't even worry about 297. Don't worry about 295. There we go. Come on up to 298 now. Review order and place it. Sell. 30 shares. Limit order. 299. Review order and place it. Sell. 50 shares. Limit $3. And place it. Sell. 50 shares. Limit 301. Oh. Sell 50 shares at 302. Golly. Review order and place it. Sell 50 shares. Limit 303. Review order and place it. Buy 40 shares. Limit 280, 284, 284, to go to 283, 283. I got 283. Sorry. 283. Buy, review order, and place it. Sell 50 shares. Limit 306. Let's just put 303, 304. These are all on my buy-sell sheet, folks. Terrible 10 says, go into 680 today. It might do that, but I got news. It's going to herk and jerk all the way there, and I'm going to take advantage of the herk and jerking. Buy. $20 shares. Limit 284. Review order and place it. Buy 20 shares. Limit 287. Day, review order and place it. Buy 20 shares. Limit 288. Review order and place it. Buy. Limit 289. $20 shares. Review order and place it. This stock is about to go over $3. You need to have sell orders in at 306, 7, and 8. Flock, woo! All right. Oh my gosh, yes, I remember you. Yes, yes, yes. Folks, Stephen Waldner today called out NUAI. Let me go over and look at this NUAI stock. Nice. NUAI making a nice move. And I'm not holding it in a single one of these accounts. Because I sold it, made a bunch, and I never went back to it. Good one, though. Man, they've already taken it down off that high this morning, though. Where did it hit right there for the high? 693. Well, now you know why you should sell the 692.93. That why this is on my buy-sell sheet. What number was that right there? 698. And now you know why you just saw me sell at the 98 and 99 and $3. And I'm about to get some buy orders to fill here, it looks like. I want to buy back 2088. Limit. I've already got lower orders in. Here's the 2088 coming right now. Review order and place it. Nice. So I sold 50 shares at a time at the 97, 98, 99, and now I'm buying back at 88. And I might even get 84 or 83. I've got buy orders there. I might even get 77, folks. I'm going to come on down here. I'm going to try and buy the 86. See, I sold 50, but I'm only buying 20 back at a time. The previous close, ladies and gentlemen, was 273. So don't be surprised at all to see them try to get the price down to 272 here either, because they like to get better. They like to get it to go red, folks. They like to get it for just a little bit to go red. So you'd be wise to put some orders in at 272 here. 272, folks. I'll try a 40 share order at 272. Listen, folks, I've been trading a long time. I know what they, and some people say, who is they? I don't know who they are. I don't know who they are. But I know that there are entities that control stocks. They control their prices, and they control their moves, and they control what numbers they go to, and that's just what I feel. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But you see me now. I just got through selling it. You can look at my trade order status. Let's go see what I sold at. Let's go see what I got to sell that I just sold. Okay. The shares I just sold filled at. There we go. Sell. These are my sells. Sold 294, sold 298, sold 299, sold $3, sold 299, sold 290. See that? All those sells. And I was selling here 20, 40, 60, 80, 120, 40, 60, 160, another sell. Now I'm at 210, sold another 30, 240, now 250. Sells, all sells. All up in the 99s, folks, and the $3. And now look where I'm buying back. Look where I'm buying back. It's fun, folks. You can make money doing this, believe me. There's the 284 I have, and I'm trying to buy 272 and 273. And trust me, I'm also going to put in some buy orders for 277 for sure. I'm going to come in for 30 shares at 277. But I think 283 might be the low they go for. I'll try there, 283. These numbers are on my buy-sell sheet. That's why I'm buying here, folks. And we're going to order status right now. CMBM is the stock. They're going to be releasing earnings tomorrow, folks. Yeah, I used to be into your music. Need you back. It's been a year. All right. I got in all the rare earth companies on the chance China shuts us off. That's not a bad idea, Terrible Tim. Jennifer Venegas, ASST. Yes, I'm owning some of that. I own some ASST. And let's go take a look at it. I got 1,222 shares of it. I see it's up 2%. Now at 1.3%. Yep. CMBM up 4.35. And I'm selling the highs and buying the lows on CMBM again today, folks. And I'm going to buy right now. But watch what I'm doing, folks, all right? I'm going to come over here for a small 20-share order. And I want to come up here, and I want to look at the percentage of the gain right now. I don't want to look at the price. I want to see what the algorithm's doing. Okay? I'm also trying to kind of clean up my computer, and one of my listeners this morning suggested I download this software that's free and do a scan with it. And just so you know, right now at this stage of the game, this is where we are. It's it's telling me that all of the things have been checked off up there, but it's kind of frozen here, it seems. It seems like everything's been cleaned. The registry cleaner's done, issues solved. The shortcuts fixer, issues solved. Disk repair, no issues found. Tracks eraser, tracks erased. Temporary files cleaner, cleaning now. Oh, temporary files cleaners, cleaning now. But there it says startup manager, no issues found. So it's the temporary files cleaner that we're buried in right now. And so that's where we are in getting this computer working again. But I am going to be buying a new computer. Hell of a war, the good war. The glories of war are upon us all once again. The glories of war. The glories of war are upon us all once again. What the heck have you guys got going, man? You been smoking something this morning? Flock woo, yes, it's been a year, yes. And you made a lot of money on SoFi, haven't you, Flock? You've made a lot of money on SoFi over the last year, haven't you, my friend? I wonder who's accumulating shares of CMBM at 284 right here. Somebody is. Somebody is. Somebody's getting themselves a whole bunch of 283 and 284. CMBM. Going over here to my order status, I did pick up the 283 right there, so I was waiting on that, and I had a big order there, 40 shares at 283. And the reason that I bought there is because on my buy-sell sheet, that's one of the numbers that I have on a buyback number. Okay, when they drop it down, I've got buyback right there, buyback the 84. And lately, it's also been the 83. They really, really want the 83. And they like to get a lot of it on the 83. So I'm actually going to modify this. And if you have this at home, all of you who I sent this to, put in 83 there. Okay, put in 183 there. Enter. And save. Because 183 has become a number now. You know, they've since I started exposing these numbers that they use, they've started shifting some of the numbers around. So we've had to modify some of them now. And actually, now there should be a cell here that needs to be added over here at 172 and 173 because they've definitely changed this. They've changed this for sure. That is now a no doubter. They have definitely changed that. They've changed that number a lot. But they've changed to these numbers because I caught on to these numbers. And then they said, shit, he's on to us. So they've modified them now a little bit. But I keep updating it, folks. I keep updating it. So as they change, we change, folks. ALPH, someone called that out about 3 days ago, and it was just absolutely, completely getting decimated to the depths of depth. I mean, it couldn't go any lower. I didn't think it could go any lower. But let's go look at it right now. Maybe it has gone even lower. By the way, NUAI has now hit looks like NUAI hit its bottom and may be capitulating right here for a little bit. Um, ALPH. That ALPH, enter. Looking for ALPH. That's not ALPH. That's Google. Here we go. ALPH is gone, huh? Golly, man. Might give you a 1 minute timeout for that. Gosh. Ha. So it did have life still. It had a little life left in it. After running it down, what, 90% or something over the last week? The 5-day chart down 66%. Ah, look at that number. Down 66%, folks. 5-day chart down 66%. And then after 66% down. All right, I see it. Let's see if they can get it off 66% down. Let me know when it's only 65% down, okay, Rusty? Terrible Tim says New York has fallen, a new movie for Hollywood. Oh, I was yapping about the new metal restrictions China has slapped on the USA yesterday. Silver, tungsten, and antimony. Oh, well, that would be UAMY then. Well, let's go look at UAMY. Should be good for them, right? Sort of unfazed, only 2% up. You'd think they'd be up more than that. Hey, Savannah, look at the price of CMBM in the pre-market. 266 is what they were trying to hold it at, Savannah. Look at it now, 286. And guys, I just sold this at 299, 294, 296, 97, 98, 299. I sold $3. I sold it at $3. And then I just got through buying the dang thing back at 283. All right. That's right, folks. Over here, look at my sell orders. This stock sold this morning and filled at 298, 299, sold at $3, sold at 299, sold at 294. All those numbers, selling about 200 shares right here. I sold 200 shares in this region, and then I get to come back in and I get to buy them at the price of 283, 284. And now the price is 285 and 286. So this is day trading 101 right here, folks. And your best bet now is to come in underneath this. All right? They got it at 285 here, so let's just come in underneath this. Limit order. Don't need to buy a lot of them. I've got 1,600 shares, so I'm just going to add 20, but I want to come in down here at 283 again. I'm underneath it. Review order and place it. Page feature is temporarily unavailable. What? Why? Oh, no, folks. Look at this. Charlie shuts down on us. Chuck has shut the doors. Uh, beep, 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 beep. Disconnected. Your signal has been disconnected. You have been terminated. 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 Warning, 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 Real Robinson. This does not compute. This does not compute. Oh, God. You shitting me? Charles Knob. Bastards. Yeah, their page is down. Their site is down. MTC. Yep, that was called out yesterday. Wow. Hey, man, I told you. I told you guys this might be a stock to buy today. I had it here. Doc Airline called this out, and I put an asterisk. They might knock it down. I said, MTC, they might come after it. This might be a good buy on the low tomorrow. And they did. Look at them come at that thing this morning and fleece it out right there. Now they want to try to stop it from breaking over this point. They want to, you can already see one try to stop it there, one try to stop it there, try to stop it here. Careful, guys. Careful. I don't like seeing that stopping like that 3 times there and moving down. I want to see that get beyond this number. It needs to get beyond this number right here. It's got to go past that. But be careful with this. But it could be a good day trader, folks. It could be a very good day trader. But you know what? I bet you this number right here is 166. I bet you that number right there is 166, isn't it? 168. Well, close enough. Close enough. I bet you over here it was 166. I bet you that number is 166. 167.99 still. It's got to break over that. It's got to go over that. In case you weren't aware of it, on this thing here, this is a video that was put up by, and I just showed you a splash of the thumbnail. Let's try it again. Look for that thumbnail. All right. By Cal of Trending Stocks. Look for this thumbnail right here. I'm sorry, it won't show the thumbnail, but you need to look for this thumbnail from Trending Stocks. Anthony Noto has gotten his bonus, folks. He's already gotten it, apparently. He got his $53 million bonus, and he got it, believe it or not, in shares. He got it in shares. He got $2 million worth of $53 million worth of SoFi stock. He got 2 million shares, folks, about. CMBM looking very strong here, folks. I like it a lot. I like that I got to buy it at just now at 283 and it's already back up to 288. And by the way, the Chinese have taken over. Look at my writing there on my screen. They've taken over the internet, folks. Oh, I thought maybe they were retaliating for the tariffs by taking over Yahoo. We like to take a very much of control. You want to play game with the tariff, huh? We will take over Yahoo and we make our own language. You not to be able to understand. By the way, there's nothing wrong with the Chinese people. I love the Chinese people, and the Chinese people love me. It's not the people. It never is the people. It's the controllers of the people. It's the people that control the people that are the problem, not the people. Just understand that. Some people say, well, that's not reality. Well, I got news for you. What is reality? Everybody's reality is different. Every single person's reality is different, folks. Some people think that it's real that, that they believe in whatever religion they believe in, but they have different realities. They have different beliefs. To them, what's real is different from what you think is real. And this is like I have a song that says "A Perfect World." You've heard the song before. I have that's called "In a Perfect World." All right, folks, I'm going to have to try here to re-log on to Thinkorswim. Democratic Socialists defeated in Minneapolis mayor race. The Democratic Socialist was defeated in the Minneapolis mayor race. Now, I'm going to have to come over here and I'm going to have to put in Charles Schwab and try and log in to Charles Schwab again and see if they're freaking going to let me sell on this spike that we're about to have. And surely they're going to make me, oh my gosh, they're not going to let me, they're not going to make me. All right, folks, so this is the stock that we're watching. It's CMBM. This is it right here. And it is now launching backwards, back up. After I bought it at 283, it's starting to make another trajectory to the top. And it looks very good. Jason Gary, yep, 100% Cat. In my opinion, the Great Wall of China was built not for defense, but to keep people from leaving. Yeah, that's an interesting strategy and belief, possibly. All right. Like I said, it's not the people, folks. It's the people that control the people that are the problem. The people themselves are all very loving and warm-hearted and good-natured people. It is not the people. It is those that guide the people, that create a narrative and paint a picture for them and create a reality for them. They create reality. A lot of what I think that goes on in the theater of television, I believe to be created. I believe it's narrated television, believe it or not. And I think that that it's scripted almost. I believe it's scripted. FMST and UAMY are the only green stocks in my mini port. Well, then you don't hold this one, CMBM. So you should hold this because it's going to go up to maybe $7 or $8 or $9, in my opinion. I could be completely wrong, but I can tell you one thing: the volume's still here, and today there's already 2.2 million that have traded on it, and there's no shares left to borrow hardly. I haven't even looked at that yet. Hold on just a moment, please. Let me check something here. And I've got sell orders on this CMBM at 303, 305, 306, 311, 304. I've got sell orders there on it, just so you know, CMBM. And I definitely expect it to go back over $3. I expect to see this definitely go back over $3 today, and I expect to see it go as high as Well, I don't know how high it's going to go, but I do know that, and I'm going to try to find out now, cost to borrow, CMBM. Well, first of all, there are only 4,000 shares. There are only 4,000 shares. And last night there were, I think, 16,000 or so. So some individual thinks it's worth paying 245% to borrow. And there were 16,000. So 12,000 shares. 12,000 shares. How is that going to affect this price when there's millions and millions? What is 12,000 going to do, people? Gary Emmer says, I am not a day trading these days. Okay. Jennifer says, yes, Kat, I'm just now learning that. Yep. Ella says, Catfish, I had a nightmare. It felt like we lost your stream for one day. Oh my gosh. That would be, I know that could be very scary. I'm glad. That's a nightmare. Yeah, like you said, a nightmare, nightmarish. Oh, I'm sorry. Man, I'm glad you finally woke to see reality, and I'm here. And we're comforted when you opened your eyes and realized it was all just a nasty little dream. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to come over here and look at this stock that I expect and presume is just getting more momentum into it right now. More buyers, more and more buyers at this happy price. And I'm happy to see this level of volume is still staying in it, because that'll be the demise of the shorts over the long run. Continued volume, continued interest, more eyes on the stock. And I'm doing my best to let everybody know about this stock, folks. I'm pitching it. I'm telling them, man. And I hope that I'm right about this. But the charts, they show some interesting. This stock shows some very interesting behavioral patterns, and she's running right now, folks. Please hold on a minute. All right, I just saw the logo, and folks, she's running CMBM. And after all those shares, they just let me buy down there at the 283s. They let me buy at 283, 281. I filled at 281. I even got a 277 to fill, folks. Look at that. I got a 277 to fill. Look at that. Nice. 277. And then I sold right here a little bit ago. I sold, folks, when this thing was $3 a share right there. Sell. I have to find the orders now. Sell. They're up here. All right. Look at it rise, folks. CMBM. There she goes. And there she blows, everybody. There she blows. Now I'm selling at 303, 306, 7, and 8. Let's go to CMBM. Going only to CMBM. And we're going to go over here to all orders that are filling now. And I just filled, let's see, I bought, the last buy I got was 283, 286, 283, 284. Got about 100 shares there. And now I'm trying to sell 305, 306, 301, 302. I'm trying to sell all that right now. Trying to sell all that right now. Okay. Now, in regards to this scan for that I did, it looks like everything's completed. I think everything is completed with the scan now from Glary Utilities. So I'm going to close it. And let's try to get on the internet here. Yep, UAMY up 3.77. I mentioned it. We got news about China raising costs or expenses for all types of minerals, rare earth minerals. And somebody said he bought some this morning, a bunch of rare earth mineral stocks, hoping that China will implement this. And I don't think it's a threat. I think they've already implemented it. But so that's what I immediately jumped over and said, well, UAMY should benefit from that. And it looks like they're benefiting. So now we're trying to, and I think what I should do here, folks, rather than go on the internet, let me now do a restart of my computer. I think that would be a good idea, a restart. So let's go down here now and do a restart. Yeah, sugar in the tank. I love the ride too, my friend. And hey, I just sold some 303. This thing is still not working. Jeez, oh Pete. Folks, I just sold 306, 307, CMBM. I'm pretty sure. Yep, I just sold 306. Now it's time to come down and put some buy orders in. Silly thing. Power. You know what? Let's try NUAI is almost up $1 in 30 minutes. Wow. Yeah, it was called out. All right, let's see. In the process. All right, now we've just got through selling at 304, 305, 306. We're going to come back in now with a buy. Duplicate order from the 306. We're going to buy right now. This is buying right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I was just selling. I sold at 304, I sold 50 shares. At 302, I sold 50 shares. 301, I sold 50. 303, I sold 50. 306, I sold 20. And now I'm going to buy here. I'm buying here. Duplicate order. Want to try to buy 293. This computer, folks, this computer is just shutting down. I think that's its last leg. It just breathed its last breath. Let's buy here. Duplicate order. What's going on, Charles? The heck is this dang thing doing? Come down here. Buy. Duplicate order. Thank you. I want to try to buy right now at 292. $30 shares. Review order and place it. All right. Now I'm going to try and buy again. Duplicate order. 293. We're about to get the 292 maybe, but here's 293 coming in. 30 shares, review order and place it, 293. And you should definitely also put in 288. Let's come down here to one of our previous buys when we got 283, duplicate order. And put in here, instead of 283, put in 288, folks. Right now, review order and place it, because they could certainly go down that far if they wanted. Yep, the market is highly volatile. And I just sold 306 and I'm trying to buy back 288. And the coolest part, I was buying these all yesterday in the 270s. Okay, going to try to buy right here, 293. Hey, look at that. They're almost down to 292 here. I'll try 292. 20 shares at 292. Hello, beautiful. So right now I'm trying to buy 292, and I'm also going to try to buy 293. Review order and place it. Thumpty Dumpty. Well, you have a very able-bodied individual up there. Okay, well, I'm in a stream, so sorry. I could easily. All right, let's just move on. 293 I'm trying to buy, and 292 if I can get it. And I'm also expecting them to take it down to 288 if possible. And let's see if we can even change this order and see if we can get 290. That might be the limit. 290 might be all they can muster today. We'll try that too. Review order and place it. All right, and we're buying CMBM. CMBM. Now, or we're trying to, and I just did pick up 30 shares at 293. And now I've actually gotten 60 shares now at 293. And ASST I see is at 147 right now, 147 a share. I sold it in the 150s a little bit yesterday, sold in the 150s. I still have sell orders up to 188 on that. Might be a little bit over expecting a little bit too much there, but who knows? Right now on the stock CMBM, I checked this morning on CMBM, and there is okay. Let's refresh this page. There we go. And you can see right now that somebody went and borrowed there were 16,000 shares. Somebody in their senselessness paid 245% interest to borrow 12,000 shares. I don't know what they're going to do with 12,000 shares. People are buying that many shares in every minute. So I don't know what the hell they're going to do with 12,000 shares. Seems pretty ludicrous to pay a 245% interest to try to get 12,000 shares. And they're losing their ass because they're shorters, folks, and the stock is up. So good luck with that. And I'm day trading this thing. And I also would like to check on it to see how much volume there is on this stock. And right now, let's see what the volume is. 3 million shares traded already this morning in 1 hour. That's pretty light, actually. Tomorrow, this company's going to report earnings. Wouldn't it be nice if somebody, what if somebody has one of those connections like in the movie Trading Places, and they get tipped off in advance that CMBM is going to beat tomorrow, triple beat. And all of a sudden that news starts to trickle out there. What would happen then if someone got the orange juice futures on CMBM? If you know what I mean. Please hold a second. Yes, I'm sorry. I muted this for just a minute. Here's the news. Uh, Job cuts in October hit highest level in over 20 years. And holy smokes, folks. Look at how that news, the market is affected by that news right there. And but you know what, folks? It is what it is. Everybody's going to go to work tomorrow. That's working, and everybody isn't. They're all gonna. It's all going to keep going. It just keeps going. It's just a quick reaction, and then it'll all dissolve away. No fear. There's really nothing to fear. It's just all over. And man, the market loves this. The hedge funds loves this. And by the way, yesterday on the market's down dip, there was some very heavy buying going on that dip yesterday. Yesterday morning's little head fake down, there was a lot of very big money investing in on that dip, buying the dip. And I can only presume the same entities will probably do the same thing right now. A lot of very heavy buying on the dip, okay? Because this market is about to continue to rise over the long term, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So, yep. So that could be the news that hit the market that is affecting things right now. But also, as was just said, earnings down, Hood down 9%. Okay. Well, doesn't seem to be affecting ours too badly. Our baby here. And a good chance to buy SoFi. Listen, I keep telling everybody, they always go, well, what should I do with SoFi? I says, well, I tell you what, when the broader market pulls SoFi down 5 or 6%, buy it, or anything over 5%, buy it. That's what I tell everyone, because it's never going to fall otherwise. It's not going to fall that drastically unless the broader market carries it with it down. That's what I keep telling everyone. So now would be a time I would suggest to buy SoFi stock. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And shit, I thought I had it pulled up here at the top. I don't. There you go. It's almost down 5% right now. That's a good place, folks. This is the only time you're ever going to get SoFi to fall 5 to 7% is on broader market news. And this is what I've been telling everyone every time that it does this. Buy it. This is just a golden opportunity here, folks. You won't get these until the broader market falls, and that's what it's doing right now. So goodbye, 28.55. That would have been a great place to buy, 28.55. And even here, you're good to buy some here, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, because I already know, watching what happened yesterday, when they ran the market down in the morning, there was a lot of very big buying, big money buying in yesterday morning. A lot of big money was buying in yesterday morning, folks, a lot. So just be aware of that. UAMY CEO is posting memes of Mr. Clean squeezing out a sponge. Well, listen, folks, I would pick up some of this stock right here. It's almost 5% down. And you guys have always seen every time it was down 4 or 5%, if you bought it when I said to get it, it went right back up within a week. It was already back up and even higher. And so take my word or not. It's up to you. You can call it or not. But 28.55 is a damn good number to buy, especially down 5%. Okay, that's a great number, I think, to buy in. And don't buy too much. Listen, I'm not telling you to go in and buy 2,000 shares right now of this. I'm not saying do that. I'm saying pick yourself up a little nest egg, a little tiny pinch, folks, and then watch it and monitor it. And if it starts to go back up, pinch more. Pinch, folks. Penny pinching this. All right, that's what you want to do right now. When it gets from here from 28.60 up to 28.88, sell it at 28.88 and buy it back at 28.77. Then when it gets collected there at 28.72, 73, 77, then it goes on up past 28.88 to 29. You sell 28.92, 93. It falls back down to 28.70. And then you sell 28.97, 98, 99, and $29, and it falls back down to 28.66. But my call is pinch pennies on this, folks. Don't go heavy. Don't go heavy. I never want to see anybody tell me, hey, I just bought 500 shares. Thanks, Cat. Don't you do that. Don't do it. Say, hey, I got 10. Hey, I just picked up 10 there. Thanks, Cat. That's a good idea. 10 shares is all I needed, or just 5 even. I don't care. But I'm telling you, folks, this stock I've always said when it's down over 5% on the broader market, it's always a great time to buy it. When it's down 5% or between 5 and 8%, I said, because you're never going to see it drop that drastically unless the broader market falls this much, folks. It's too strong right now to do it. It's just too strong otherwise. You've already seen that. They tried to take it down in the 25s and it went right back over 30, and they tried to take it down to 27s and it went right back over 30, and then they tried to take it down to 28. It's going to go right back over 30, folks. It's just going to do it again. Look at the 6-month chart on the damn thing. Every single time they've tried to pull it down, it's back over 30. Try to pull it down, back over 30. Try to pull it down, back over 30. Try to pull it down, back over 30. I mean, it doesn't matter, folks. And as a matter of fact, this point where it is, look at that line of resistance once, twice. It's already been resistance many times over. Let's get this stupid thing off here. Hide the tool tip. Oh, well, I'm trying to hide it, and it's still showing the dang thing. Every time they tried to pull this thing down, like there, it went back over 30. There, it's going to go back over 30 again, folks. And this point where it is right now, look at that level. Look right there where they built on it there. Look where they built on it there. Look level which resistance once to the run, twice to the run, times to the run, now becomes resistance to the drop. This number right here becomes, because of the solidity of this stifling 3 times to the run up, now this is going to be very much resistance at this number. There will be big resistance at this number because there's large shareholders that hold through here. Look at all that accumulation there. Look at the accumulation there. Both of those points, there's a lot of stick shares that were accumulated. Look at the volume, how high it was at that price. And it's no coincidence that it's that number again, because there were so many that bought it here at this price already. And they're going to buy it again here at again the same price because it's a good value. And it'll go right back up over 30. You'll see. And I could be wrong. But I don't think so. 2844 is definitely a number on my buy sheet, folks. 2844 is one of the many numbers on my buy sheet. 2844, 45 I've got. 2843, 44, 45 on my buy sheet. And now I'm going to get to buy some more shares of this after I just sold it over $3. I like that a lot. Let's come down here and buy some of this. Order. Come on, Chuck. I'm ready to roll here. I want to buy some shares here. Danny T, thanks for the call out. Digital Debacle, hello there, and thank you. Why isn't this thing let me put a buy order in? Let's refresh the page. Maybe we got to give it a little slap across the face. Hey, wake up. Looks like you're not connected to the internet. What do you mean I'm not connected to the internet? Why not? No internet. Oh, God, this is ridiculous. I want to restart my damn browser. I'll be right back, folks. I'm going to restart my browser. Uh, I'm also going to try to see if the computer will go online now or not after doing all I did to it. It looks like it is going to go online. And I'm going to try right now to go to YouTube. And it won't let me type anything in there. So this thing still has issues. But guys, let me go and disconnect my browser, and I'm going to be right back. I'm going to try restarting my browser. I mean, my wireless modem. And before I do that, I got to take me off of my settings Wi-Fi and go just regular. So hold on a second, because I'll lose the stream if I don't do this. You guys remind me to go back to Wi-Fi after I make this change right now. Remind me to go back to Wi-Fi, please. Resetting this modem, I want you guys to remind me to Wi-Fi back on, because this will be weak if I don't. All right. Let's see what's going on now. All right, we still got some people here. Cool. Not working. It's got a lot of issues. But we're going to see you have connected here soon. And we're just going to close this out. Nothing's going to happen for now. Big swings. Yep, big news. Lots of missed earnings by some companies, dragging the market down. But here in just a minute, I'm going to be reconnecting to Charles Schwab. And ladies and gentlemen, I would suggest you take a look at a stock MTC, which I thought was a very good buy a little while ago at $1.20 a share. It's now gone back $1.20 to $1.82. MTC. M as in Michael, T as in Tom, C as in carrot. And right now, I'm waiting for my wireless all to get reset, my modem to get reset. So it's going to be a little bit of time here before we're up and running here. And so just give me a second here to get us up and running. And also, I want to do something else here. Could be start of something worse. Yep, what's happening here? What we're doing is we're resetting our internet modem. We just reset it. All right, hey, it looks like we're running here. At least my phone is back up and running. And let's see if we've got internet now again. Let's see what goes on here. I'm not sure my modem has had time to completely reboot yet. Let's go down here. Daystar, there it is. Connect automatically and connect. And it still says no internet. So the thing still may be rebooting because I've only plugged it in now for about a minute or two. So we'll give it a little bit longer here. Hopefully this will be up and running here in full order. We'll see. If not, I'm going to have to talk to my internet provider, Daystar, and go, what's going on? This fiber optic is supposed to be uninterruptible. And no internet. Wow. JG, hold on a second. Yeah, I know. I just checked it on my phone, and so I know that you are definitely. All right, let's see what's happening here. Have we got any internet now? Send up a signal. Send up a signal. Aha! We are connected. I believe we now have a signal and we are connected, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try again on our Express VPN and see if it connects. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Nope, it still says not connected. Up here, I got this thing. It says connect automatically. Connect. All right, let's get connected here. I want to connect. I want a connection. It's time to connect, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to connect to this newly rebooted internet provider box thingy. Come on, baby, reconnect. There we go. We're connected, folks. Whoa. All right. Well, this number you see on your screen for SoFi is on my buy-sell sheet. Just so you know, folks, right here, there's a buyback number, and it says buyback 4344. It says buyback 43.44. See that? That's a buyback number, folks, where it is right now. And also 38 is on there. 38 is on there. And of course 33, but 38 is on there, folks. And of course the 28.33 would be a great place, but the 38 is definitely one of my numbers. If you look over here, the buyback, it says right here, right there, buy 37, 38, 39. 37, 38, 39, right in the center of the screen there, okay? So that is also a good number to buy. And you can see, look at it. Boom, it bounced right off that 38. Right off that 38. Bah, she's gone, man. And I'm telling you, it's a good place to buy. Even the 28.44 would have been good. 43.44. And I still feel like the 28.55 was a good buy, and it's going to go over that. And there it goes right now. So, but man, they love that 28.38 number, folks. They love that 28.38 now. It's a new number for them. And there's a 56, so there she goes. She's on her way. And all that fear, all that deep fear is gone suddenly. And the fear's all gone up that was on this one that got me some buys a little bit ago. And I've got to log in again now on my doggone Charles Schwab, so please hold. And I don't know, it might even still be connected somehow. I doubt it. I'm going to probably have to log in. Nope, I'm connected. And I'm going to duplicate this order to buy here at 288. I'm going to come in right now to try to buy at 288, 40 shares, review order, and place it. CMBM is the stock that I'm doing. Going to try to buy at 288. And if you'll give me just a minute here, folks. And I see it's at right now 290 is the bid, so I'm trying 288. And I want to also go over here just a second. And I want to check this account. Today, ladies and gentlemen, you can see yesterday I had a $500 plus day. Today I'm up 324 bucks. No complaints about that. I've got two stocks that are running now. OMEX is up 2.3%, and CMBM is now up 6.59. And I'm going to come back over here to CMBM right now, and you can see what this thing's doing, folks, after I just got through buying it. Again, down here, I got the 280s, the low 280s again, 283, 284. If you come over here to trade order status, right there, right here, and let's go here. See these buy orders I just got? 288. Price now 291. And I sold already, folks. Look at these sell orders where I just sold. Sold 305, 306, 303, 301. Sold all in here. Sold 50 at 304. 302. Sold. 50 at a time, folks. And then buying back now down in the 280s. Price now is at 291. So I'm incentivized since I sold at 306 to keep buying here down in this price range. Duplicate order. And she's rising, folks. And I'm going to try and buy 291 now. Buy 291. And I suspect that this price is going to go much, much higher. I could be wrong, but this is not typical. And plus, the whole market is dead red, and this SoFi and this stock is moving up, folks. That's another thing. People are looking for safe places to put their money in, and this thing looks like it looks real good right now. I wonder if I can get Thinkorswim to actually work here on this computer. I don't know. We'll try and engage it and see if it wants to work. And this recycle bin is just full of stuff, so we want to empty that. Well, I'm going to be having a new computer here very soon, folks. Let's go over here. Empty recycle bin. Okay. Nice. Well, my buy orders down here have all filled this morning. And just so you know, with CMBM, I bought a heck of a lot of shares of CMBM at 282, 282, 282, 282, 281, 281, 281. A lot of shares in the 280s. I bought a lot of shares, folks. CMBM over and over in the 280s, 282, 281, 282, 281, 282, 281, 280, 280, 277 buy, 285. Some nice ones, folks. And then I sold, look at this, sold at 290, 98, 298, 299. Sold up there, folks. Sold at 298 and 299. Scooped up more SoFi this morning. Good, Jeff. Is CNBM doing anything? It's not CNBM, it's CMBM. CMBM. And yes, CMBM is looking very good this morning. It is right now rising. I just sold it this morning at 303, 304, 305, 306. Then I bought it back at 283, 284, 285. Now it's at 293, so I'm day trading the crap out of it. From this point right here, folks, we should see resistance and try to pull it back down to 288 again. So I'm going to sell some right here. And I'm going to come over here, CMBM, sell. Oh my God, this information is temporarily unavailable. What the crap is going on here? Oh my God, Charles. Yeah, the 280s, famous, yes. Well, Charles Schwab is not working. And this is getting very old. A coincidental time for the stock to go out as it breaks over $3. And I've already got orders in at 306, 307, 308. And I probably, gosh dang it, man, this makes me so mad. Come on, Chuck. Don't shut down on us now and rip us off. Okay, now I'm going to try this Windows R command. I'm going to try command. And now I want to try. Are you still here, guys, that know what to put in here for my computer? It's like SFR space / scan now. I believe that's what it is. SFR / after a space scan now. Enter. It's not recognized, so it's FSR space / scan now. All right. Enter. Is not recognized. Dadgummit. Oh, God. Oh, geez. I don't know how to do that. SFC / scan now. You must be an administrator running a console session in order to use the SFC utility. Ugh. Shit. Right click and open command as administrator. Reopen CMD in administrator mode. Hold on. Okay. So I go Windows R command. And how do I make it go in administrator mode? .exe. Command.exe. Okay. Enter. Okay, I'm in. Now it's SFC scan now. You must be shit. Click start type command. Hold on. I'm closing this out. And bear with me, folks. I know I don't know really very much. I'm trying to learn here. Windows R. Okay. And so you're telling me, see, this is why you need ChatGPT. You can tell ChatGPT the model of your laptop and anything about it, and it will help you. This interrupt says there's a great opportunity for all of us. No Windows R. Okay, no Windows R. No Windows R. So just come down here, right there. Search command in the start menu thing. Yep. All right, CMD. There it is, command prompt. So now I click on that right there, run as administrator. I see it. Run as administrator, correct? Right click, run as administrator. Are you sure you don't mean, yeah. I think you mean left click, run as administrator. And so now we're going to run as administrator. Okay, now you got it. Okay, now we're going to go to Windows. Oh, hold on. Man, you guys are all computer gurus. Is Charles Schwab back up and running yet? Those bastards? Holy crap, CMB's at an all-time high right now. I'm not all-time, but it's running, folks, and I can't get into Charles Schwab. Now I'm in, and I'm at $593. CMB. Sell. Folks, you've got to sell this number, 307, 308, in case you're not aware of it. You got to sell 200 shares there. Sell, market, review order, and place it. Order status. Okay, yes, I want to do this. All right, now we're in here as an administrator, right? So what do I got to type now? SFC/. Oh, shit, it's at 314. Duplicate order. We're selling here, folks. Selling 100 shares at 314. Remember that, folks. Limit order. Don't mess around here, folks. Sell 100 shares here. SFC scan now. Enter, mofo. All right, here we go, folks. Folks, I want you to sell right here this stock, CMBM. Okay, I guess it's doing something here, folks. Good morning, all. Still computer issues. Yeah, we're trying to fix them right now, but we're on it, man. We got this on the roll. We're working on it right now, and we just did SFC scan now, and I hit enter, and we're gonna see what it does. Ladies and gentlemen, I am selling right here. I've got a lot of shares of this stock, 1,264. I'm selling some at 317. Review order and place it. The stock I'm selling is CMBM. This is it right here, folks. This is the stock right here, CMBM. And I'm selling it before they halt the son of a bitch, because I've seen them do it before. I've seen them do it, folks. I just sold 314. Duplicate order. I want you to sell 317. That's a good number. 318, 319. Sell that. Review order and place it. Sell 319. Yep. I just sold 50 at 319. Duplicate order. Now I want you to come up here and go out at 320, folks. Don't mess around here. Get out at this number, folks. 320 if you can. And I want you to put your buy orders in right now at 301. All right? 297. Okay, let's come down here and put some buy orders in. Buy, duplicate. Duplicate order. Coming down here. Now, I want to buy 286. Review order and place it. 20 shares. I want to try to buy 287 and 288. Duplicate order. Come down here. The start at 297 here, folks. 297. Buy 30 at 297. Review order and place it. Okay, come up here. I just sold 320. The stock is exploding. Duplicate order. Folks, I'm afraid they're going to halt this stock. So I'm going out 50 at 325. CMBM. I just sold 320. I sold 317, 319, 320. I want to try to get out 325. Now, let's put some buy orders in. I've got a buy order at 291. Let's go down here. Buy. Duplicate order. And let's try the least we're going to get right now, folks, is going to be 308. So let's try and buy a 3.08. Now, I'll just go 309 because I don't care. Review order and place it. I also want to put in an order to buy at 311 right now as well. 311 would be a buy order to put in right now. So I'm going to put in a buy here like I bought just moments ago down at 288. Nice. Duplicate order. And I want you to come in now at $3.13, folks. 3.14 will be good enough. 314. Day, review order and place it. 314. And what this thing says to me is this process will take some time. Beginning system scan, this process will take some time. All right. Come down here now. Duplicate this sell order, folks. Duplicate it now. Come on up here to 24. I want you to sell 24. Review order and place it. See if you can get out 24. And the next number you're going to go out is 29. And I just sold 325. Duplicate order. Now I want to try 328, 329. Let's just go on up to 328. Review order. 50 shares. Place it. From one of these numbers that we get to, it's going to drop, people. Okay? From one of these numbers we get to, it is going to drop. And it's going to drop quite a bit. I think 20 cents. All right, so I'm going to try to sell 328 next. I'm going to duplicate that order, and I'm going to try to get out at 329. And I want to just do 40 shares at 329. I still got 1,000 shares. This could go much higher yet still, folks. This could go all the way up to $4 or $5 or $6 yet. But like I said, it's going to herky jerk all the way there, folks. It's not just going to go straight up. It's going to get herked back. It's going to get herked back and then jerk up and herk back and jerk up. All right, let's try and come in another buy order now. Duplicate the process. And I've got a 314 buy right now I'm trying to get. Let's try 317 now. 3.17. Review order and place it. Folks, trust me, they can pull this thing back 6 cents in a moment. Yes, let's go, Tyler. Let's go, Tyler. Yeah, happy Riverboat. Digital debacle. You sold too early. Somebody says they won't halt it. LOL. Sure they won't. Well, I didn't buy that low this morning, but I bought 272, 277, 278. 283, 82, 283, 82, 83, 82, 83. Okay, my buyback just filled back. I just got back some at 30 shares at 317 just then. So I just got one of my orders, I think, just filled back in at 317. Let's take a look and see. And yes, I just filled at 314 as well. So I got that 314 buy and 317 buy. So I got 50 shares there. I got 50 shares right there, 20 and 30. So 50 shares at 314 and 317 after selling the 325. Nice. Well, at least I got a little pullback there, the 314. So I'm going to go in there again on that number, duplicate. And now I'm going to have to raise it to 319. That'll be the next number, folks, 319 rundown. They may even try a 318. So let's go there. 20 shares at 318. Place that order. And right now, looking at my other computer, it says, right now it says Windows System 32. That's where we're at on our scan right here with our computer scan we're doing with someone that recommended this morning, Glary Utilities, Glary Utilities, a free download that's scanning my computer to hopefully fix it. All right, let's see if we can get a 315 buy. I've got a buy order in at 314 that filled, and let's try and buy it again. Duplicate order. And let's try and see if we can get that 314 one more time. Day. Review order and place it. And we're trying to buy the stock CMBM. And I just got through selling it at 325, 326, and 50 shares at a time. And now I'm buying them back at last order filled 317, 314 I got. So those are good buys. I told you from one of these numbers we sell at, they're going to bring it back. And they did. They sure did. They stopped it at 325, folks, where I sold 100 shares. I sold 100 shares at 325, and now I'm buying back 20 shares at a time. Right here, duplicate order. And all they can do is hold it at 317. So I'm going to try and get 316 just to give it some support. And I'm going to try and get 30 shares, review order, and place it, 316. And just so you guys are aware of how much money SoFi, I buy SoFi, man. Anytime it's down 5% on the broader market, buy it. That's the only time you're ever going to get it down 5%, ever, ever, ever. You're never going to get this SoFi stock down 5% unless it falls with the broader market. Never in your life will you get it here unless it falls with the broader market. This is what I keep telling everybody. I keep telling everyone, if SoFi falls below $5 or $6 or $7 range percent, 5, 6, or 7%, even as much as 8% down, you got to buy it because, man, that's the only chance you get is when it falls with the broader market. See, the whole market is collapsing. You're never going to get it to fall this much ever again unless the whole broader market is falling. So this is a prime buying time. Prime buying time. This is a buying opportunity, folks. This is where you buy 28.13. Come on, folks. Don't cry. Buy. Don't cry about it. Buy about it. All right? 28.13. Come on, folks. Really? Seriously? 6% down? This will be back over $30 in 1 week. Back over 30 in a week. And the memory of today's rundown is going to be very short term, folks. Very short-term memory. These type of drops never last. And just so you know, yesterday when the market collapsed in the morning and dropped down in the morning, there was a lot of very heavy buying. Heavy, big money buying yesterday on the collapse. So this morning, don't be surprised at all again to see opportunity coming in, big buyers coming in, big money behind this, buying on this dip. They did yesterday. There was a lot of big money yesterday. Yep. This is where you get it right there, 28.18. I make no guarantees, folks, none whatsoever. But one thing I do guarantee is there are no guarantees on this channel. All right. But your chances and your odds of seeing this stock go back over $30 within 1 week to 10 days is very high. Very high. And by the way, yesterday, Anthony Noto got his $53 million, and he has now 2 million shares of SoFi stock that were given to him, worth $53 million. He got almost 2 million shares that were given to him yesterday because he reached the goal. I still thought he was 2 weeks away, but the fact is the price had been so high over 25 that the aggregate level made him get paid yesterday. So Anthony Noto got the money yesterday. $53 million worth of SoFi stock he got. And what he's going to do now is push the price from where it is now to over $35. He's going to get another $72 million when it goes over 35. $72 million worth of SoFi stock. That's what he gets. So buy this stock right here on the bottom, 28, 17, 18, 19, whatever. It's just going to rise. It'll be back over 30 before you know it, folks. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding you. Yeah, that was a very good place to get in right there. Right there, 6% down. You're never going to get days like this unless the whole market falls. That's what I've been talking about SoFi for a long time. I've been telling everybody, the only time to buy SoFi now is when the broader market collapses it down and makes it fall 5, 6, 7%. And this is one of those days. This is one of those days. And I could be wrong, and I'm not telling you to pick up 10,000 shares here. I'm saying buy a nibble at it. Get 50 shares. Get 10. Get 2. I don't care. But get some. Get some here. And you can already see what it's doing. Just pick up a few shares here. You'll be glad you did in 2 weeks. By the next earnings call, it goes over $35. Folks, how many times have I told you what I thought was going to happen with this stock, and it did exactly what I told you what it was going to do? How many times have you heard me tell you about this stock on what I thought it was going to do and what it ended up doing? I know you filled at 28.20, but Carrie, I hope that you did not buy 5,000 shares because I just said I want you to nibble at this. I want you to nibble at it. I want you to buy 10 shares, buy 2 shares, buy 5. I do not want you to load up the truck here. I'm not telling you to do that. I have no idea how far it will go down, but I'm telling you, I think 28.13 is a damn good place to buy. Okay, I think that number right there is excellent. And by the way, they're going to take it to 28.08 right now. 28.08, folks. 28.08 is going to be the low of the day. They want 28.08, and I would have an order sitting there right now if I were you. Chris, you know to do that. Chris, I know you got an order at 28.08. I know you do. And 28.09 as well, because sometimes they don't quite get to that goal they have. So he just bought for me at 28.09 on my Fidelity account. There it is. I just bought there. And I'm going to buy, hey, I own that. Thank you very much, market-making manipulators. And look at the percentage down, 666, folks. Look at the percentage down they're going for there, 666 right there, folks. Next number they're going to go for there, 27.92. The next one's 27.88, folks, 27.88. And remember, this is why I tell you, don't go in heavy. I want you to nibble, buy small shares. 27.92 is a good place to buy, folks. That's a very good place. This is on my buy sheet, 27.92.93. They may not get to 27.88, but they're going to try it. But I like to buy here too. 27.92 and 3 is a good place. Yeah, there she goes. And she's gone. She won't get to 27.88. She won't get to 27.88. They tried with all their heart to get it there. They couldn't do it. She's out of here. See you later. And congratulations if you just bought at $27.97 a share. A great number to buy, in my opinion. And I could be completely wrong, but I do not think so. And what do you see there? They took it down to 27.92.93. And that's another number that's on my buy-sell sheet, folks. You can see right here, it says very clearly right over here, to buy back. Right here, you can see the number 93, 97 even. Those numbers are on my sheet to buy 93, 97, 98, 99 if they drop it. And of course, they just dropped it. They dropped it big time to there. So there you go. And she's back over 28. And there's the last picture of it right there. I'm taking a picture of that right now. 2802. Give me that 28 again, Shorty. Come on. Let me have that 20. There it is. I got it. Oh, they gave me the 27.97. Nice. Can you get that 93 again or 92? I don't think so. All right. I love taking pictures of dollar amount like this. I love it, folks, for the history books, for my SoFi photo album. There it goes, folks. Off she goes to Never Neverland. Adios, amigos. I hope you enjoyed the ride, and whoever just jumped in there, congratulations. Yep. And remember, I don't want you buying massive amounts ever. I never want you to dive in and load your truck at a certain number. Don't do that. Folks, the other day, a guy said, I just bought 1,000 shares. I said, why? I was mad at him. I scolded him when he said he bought 1,000 shares. I said, you don't ever see me do that, do you? Where'd you get that idea from? And, of course, the price went down another $1 after he bought it. And I went, see, you just don't do that, people. You don't do that. Never go in heavy. You light, you wade in on it, folks. You wade and you watch, and you watch and you wade, and you wade a little more and you watch. And if the water's rising, you wade in more. And the next thing you know, you're splashing around in a tank full of water with all the beautiful other cats, making killer profits. Wading in, not diving in, no cannonballs. There are no cannonballs. We don't need you doing a fat ass fall off the diving board and splat flat on your back or anything like that. No face plants. It's just a nice, easy entry, everybody, into the tank and into the pond and into the stock. Now let's go to CMBM. All right, let's see how many orders I filled at the low that they just dropped it to. And my buyback just came in, and I got to buy at, let's see where these orders filled. I got a 314 to fill just then, folks. And mind you, I was just selling 50 shares at a time at 317, 320, 325, 325. I was selling 50 shares at a time. All these orders filled 50 shares at a time in the 3s, 17s, 18s, 318s. Sold. But remember, you've got to remember this. Look first. I was buying this stock this morning down at 277, 280, 277. That's where I was buying it this morning. 280, 281, 282. Lots of buying there in this price range, 277 to 280s. And then, ladies and gentlemen, when the price got up here, I started selling. You'll see right here, I sold when the price hit $2.98, $2.99, and $3, 50 shares at a time. And I sold $2.99 again. And then I started buying again. When they bought it down to $2.83, I started buying again. Buying at $2.83, $2.83, $2.83. Then I sold. It went up here, sell. I sold at $3.04, $3.03, $3.06. Sold it at $3.05, selling orders 50, 50, 50, 50, 20, 20. I sold all up there. Then they ran it back down. I sold up here. Look at this, folks. Sold 305, 306s. Bought back. I started buying here. 293, 293, 292, 288. And then I sold, selling here, 311, 312. You see how I'm day trading this? Sold 325. Bought back 317. Oh yeah. Bought back just now 314 after selling all the way up here at 325s, selling 50 shares at a time. 324s, 325 selling. And now buying back. Just got the buying back at 318. And this is fabulous, folks. You really can't beat it. You can't beat it, folks. This is day trading dream stock. Good job, Catfish. Heck yeah. I'm all over this stock. My finger's all over this thing. My pulse is, my finger's on the pulse, folks. My finger is on the pulse. My finger's on the pulse of this stock. CMBM. I'm doing what the market makers do, folks. I'm playing this stock. I'm playing the retailers. Man, I bought it here. I sold it here. I bought it there. I sold it here. I bought it there. I sold it here. All the way up here. I'm going to buy. I just bought it there. I just got through buying it right there, folks. You just saw me buying it. Saw me buying it. And now I'm going to continue to stay on this. Okay? And I'm going to keep pecking away at it. We're going to keep buying it now. All right? We're going to keep buying it. And just so you can see here, my account positions today, we're going to see how much money I've made off of doing all these sells on the highs and buys on the lows. And we'll see if I'm making any money doing this. Let's go see what my position says. So today it says that I'm up. Today's total is $808 gain. And for those of the past that used to see me trading with a paper money account, I'm not trading paper money here. This is on a real account I'm trading. Charles Schwab is what I'm using here. Charles Schwab. And that's a nice profit today, right? I'll take it. CMBM, baby. CMBM. Ha! Look at it now, going right off, man. Continued run. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Now I'm sitting on 600. No, I've got 1,100 shares of CMBM, and I'm going to start selling again. And we're going to come out right here with 30 shares. Limit 324. Review order and place it. Going to sell again. 20 shares. 327. Review order and place it. Sell 20 shares. Limit 330, folks. You got to sell 330. And from 330, you can often buy 3 again or 308. So let's do 40 shares there at 330. Review order and place it. Sell. We're going to go for 333. 40 shares at 333. Limit. And might as well just do 331 too. Do 40 at 331. Review order and place it. Sell 40 shares. Limit 332. Review order and place it. Sell 20 shares, or we'll do 40 shares at 333. limit. And we're going to do even more than that. We'll do 80 shares at 333. Or heck, let's just do 100 there because they're going to knock the shit out of it from 333, folks. Most likely. Review order and place it. And momentum could carry it over to 334. So I'm going to put in a 50 share order at 334. And let's just make it 100 shares there too. Review order and place it. All right. And just so you can see this stock here that we're trading on a chart, give me a chance here. Chart. Just give me a minute. And for those of you that might not know how to do this on Yahoo, I'll show you quickly. Well, I don't know how quickly it'll be because Yahoo tends to make this very difficult to do. But this is a stock right now. And they've got all my indicators on there. They got them on there today, folks. They've got them on there. So what you're looking at here on this right here, folks, and let me make sure you can all see this because my channel tends to stream very strangely sometimes. And my phone tends to want to skip ad. Yeah, I'm all zoomed in here, and you guys can't see diddly squat. So let me back this out here. And let me change my camera right now. Hold on. Here we go. Thank you very much, Carrie Quincy. Thank you for letting me know. NUA up, now 12%. No, a paper money account is a money account that is done with Charles Schwab that is not using a real money. It's a way to train and learn how to trade without any risk at all. You start an account with $10,000 and then you go from there. You trade with that until you figure out what you're doing. And when I get my new computer here fairly soon, you guys are going to get to see me trading without any interruptions anymore, and it's going to be a lot nicer. I'm just waiting really for Cyber Monday on December the 1st, I guess. So we got a little bit longer until we're going to have to fight through this for another month or 3 weeks, and then we'll be on our way. Okay, so let's go over here and look at CMBM. There it is. Looking good, folks. Looking good. Holy smokes. Look at that, folks. Look at that freaking 10-day right there average. Look at the 50-day moving average. Actually, the 10-day's the orange one. The light-colored one here is the 5-day. This is the 45-day, and this is the 50-day. And my 45-day line, it really should be blue, the blue back yellow belly. We should make the 50-day red. Let's do that. Let's alter this. Let's make the red belly blue back. I like that. Let's do that. And see how they make this go off the screen so you can't do any data changes? You've actually got to hit the control button and scroll out so that you can see the dang screen and get the averages changed. See that? It's ridiculous. So I'm going to come down here, 50-day moving average, and I want and it's not even showing me all of the stuff, this stupid thing. Where's all of the stuff, Yahoo? There it is. You got to scroll on this. Well, first of all, hold on here. I want the color to be red belly, a red belly blue back. And I want to make sure the offset is 2, so that's very broad. You can see it. Nope, 2. Ah, 2, please. 2 there. Thank you. And done. Now, I want to change the 45-day moving average right here. Edit this and make it blue. Change the color to blue. There it is. And we want the offset to be 2 as well on the offset. 2. And done. And there we got it now, folks. That right there is the blue back red belly snake, folks. There's the ground right there. There's the blue back red belly cobra. Holy cow, look at that 45-day moving average separate. I mean, the 45 removing it, leaving the frickin' 50-day moving average just in the smoke, folks. Yeah, I'm going to get a fast lightning computer. I'm going to be getting a new computer, folks. Yep. Ha! It's Roz in the tank. We got Roz Company. Christopher Bauckham, blue back red snake, guys. Let's go. That's right. It's the blue back red belly. It's the blue back red belly. It has some of the highest toxic venom in the world, known world. 25,000 mouse units per ounce of venom. 25,000 mouse units on this red-bellied blue back. Meaning that 1 ounce of the venom of this snake, 1 ounce could kill 25,000 mice. It's a neurotoxin, ladies and gentlemen. This snake right here has a neurotoxin. It's not a hemotoxin like rattlesnakes or coppermouths or moccasins. It's not a copperhead. This is a neurotoxin. And viper snakes like cobras and even coral snakes have neurotoxins that affect the brain and nervous system. This type of venom that's in this snake is much more lethal than the hemotoxin snakes like rattlesnakes and moccasins and copperheads, just so you know. But look at them. They're running from it now. They see it coming. They see the snake. They just saw it. They just got their eyes on it. Oh, my God. I think we got them all flustered now with that blue back. Once they heard how dangerous and lethal it is, holy she's oh Pete's, folks. Wow. Let's break this number here. What number was this right here that they hit earlier? 327 was the resistance. We got to break it, folks. CMBM, ladies and gentlemen, that's the stock I'm on. CMBM made a 53% profit on it yesterday and a 18% profit on it now. And ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, today my account balance is up. Let's see, how much are we up today? Account position. Let's go see what our gain is today on this account. $757 right now is how much we're up. $757 is how much we're up today. And we're trading the stock CMBM. CMBM. This is it right here. And ladies and gentlemen, this is an ever-rising 45-day and 50-day moving average. This thing's going explosive. Keep pecking at it with me, okay? All right, now I want to come over here right now, and I want to go to trade order status. All right, now let's come in here below this and start putting some buy orders. But first, we're going to put our sell orders in higher because this thing can spike in an instant. And when it spikes, they could halt it, folks. So let's try to get some orders in at halt numbers. We're going to try to sell here. And I've got my sell orders now. at 327, 330, 331, 332, and 333. You see that? All right. So I want to continue to sell here like I did before, and I sold 324. So now we're going to come over here and duplicate this sell that filled at 324, duplicate. And now we want to jump this up to 348. 348, folks. Let's start at 346. Okay, we're going to sell 30 at 346. Review order and place it. Now, why I want you to put these in is because if this thing starts a short squeeze and they start getting out and they start running it up really fast, folks, they'll halt this. So let's put some sell orders in very high right now on this. Please, okay, just listen. I know what I'm talking about. Duplicate order. I know what I'm talking about, folks. It could easily happen. So right now I'm going to put in an order to sell 50 shares at 366. And I want them at 3.54 first. 354. Sell 50 shares, 354. Good till cancel plus extended. You don't know when they'll do it. You don't know when they'll do it. And then hit review order and place it. And then I want to put in an order to sell 354. I want to go 357. So I'm going to put in an order now, sell, duplicate this order, and 357. 357. 30 shares, review order, and place it. And I've got 1,004 shares of this stock right now. Now we're going to come down here and sell, duplicate, 376. And first 3.72. First 372. 30 shares at 372. Review order and place it. Now, again, you guys might think I'm nuts to put these sell orders in up this high, but if this thing all of a sudden starts to traject and run and their squeeze starts, they're going to halt it. And you might get these orders to sell, and then when they open up the halt, it's $1 less. I'm telling you, folks, this has got the catalyst possibility to do that. So now I'm going to put in a sell again. Hold on here. Sell. Duplicate order. Because they're going to try, it looks like, to fight it here and keep it around 320 as long as they can. But if it starts to finally just bust loose, then it's going to run like the banshee. And I want to put in a sell order now at 3.82 because they have been stopping it at 83. So I'm going to try 30 at 382. Review order and place it. And you might think, yes, CMBM. By the way, also, Happy Riverboat. Just so you know, when you're bitten by a hemotoxin snake, like a rattlesnake or moccasin or copperhead, you do want to tourniquet off that type of snake bite. Tourniquet, a tight tourniquet at the elbow or at the shoulder, wherever you got bit. You want to tourniquet that if you get bit in the lower ankle area, which is where a lot of people get bit because they're on the ground and they get bit on the leg. You want to tourniquet very tightly at the knee joint, okay? But if you get bit by a snake that has a neurotoxic venom, you do not want to do that. You want to start at the top of the leg with an ACE bandage, and you want to secure that ACE bandage kind of taut, not over taut, not like you're cutting off your blood flow, but you want to make it fairly tight, and you want to band all the way down to where the bite was. Now, of course, sucking the venom with the razor blade and all that is something that's helpful, but when you're bitten by a neurotoxic snake, the neurovenoms flow through the flesh, through the capillaries in the skin, so it's different from other snake venoms. So you need to tamper it by putting the ACE bandage on all the way down to where the bite was, starting from the upper part and work your way down. And that will be a way to contain. But with neurotoxins, the problem is if you tourniquet off a joint and you've got to wait more than a couple hours, you're going to lose that joint. You're going to lose the arm. You'll lose the hand. You'll lose it. But if you ace bandage, you can keep your body parts. One other thing, if you happen to get bitten by a neurotoxic venom snake, you want to get to a battery if you can on a car and shock yourself in the area where you were bitten, because electricity has a way. They've discovered recently it's a new way to fight off neurotoxin. If you can get to an electricity source and shock yourself in the area of the wound, you will live a lot longer. People have even lasted for a week or so on a gaboon viper bite, which would normally kill you in less than an hour. But they got electrical current to their body first, and that neutralizes the venom quite a bit. I know a lot about snakes and reptiles because I used to work at a place called Gatorland Zoo down in Orlando, Florida. I took care of all the snakes there, and I'm not a herpetologist, but I know a lot about snakes and about alligators and crocodiles and all kinds of amphibians. Alex McCall. All right, good. Thank you. CMBM. Buy. Duplicate order. Well, isn't that nifty? Down to 308. Let me see if I can get a 306 buy. Yeah, boy.
Maybe you should be doing your incense.
Okay, well, I have it.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Oh my goodness, we got something.
Benadryl.
We got something coming our way, folks. Thank you. All right. Thank you, gorgeousness. I do appreciate it. My beautiful wifey Pooh, and I hope you're not all hungry, but I just had her bring me down. I didn't have her. She corrects me. I didn't have her bring it down. She just brought it down because she's a beautiful, wonderful, loving wife who likes to keep me fed. And so I'm going to have to play you a little music now. Kenny Putnam says SoFi's hitting a good price again to buy it. All right, thank you. I haven't been really watching it too close. I know it was down, and I told people to get some. Yep. Down below 28. Congratulations. 27.97, 27.93, I said was a good buy spot. And I think the low was 27.90 something. 27.86. What do you know? They got it down to 27.88. A great place to buy. 27.86 was the low today. All right, guys, listen. I don't want you to have to listen to me eat this sandwich. So we're going to watch CMBM. And we're going to buy some CMBM here right now. Edit. We're trying to buy it at $3.07. 307. Review order and place it. All right. Trying to buy 307. Did I get it? No, my last order filled to buy at 309. So let me duplicate that again. And this time we're going to try 308. Review order and place it. Buy 30 at 308. And that order will not fill. 308 will not fill. Going to come back down here to the 309 order and put it in again. duplicate, buy, duplicate. 308. Let's go 309. Review order and place it. 30 shares. Nice. And now that I've gotten to buy all those shares just then, let's see what I just filled at. I've got an order that partially filled at 307. Partial fill at 307. And I just filled just now at 3085. I got a 3085. And that's nice. And let me buy a little more. I caught that too. I had her. Yep. SoFi. Happy. I am okay. Hanging in there. How are you doing? Kim, good. Good. It will pop back up. Thanks, Tyler. You the man. U.S. Army, you're welcome. I'm going to buy some more here. Stinking order won't fill. Duplicate. Come on down to Catfish Town. I'm going to try and buy that 304. I'm going to try to buy 304, folks. Because they got a 303, 306. So screw them. I'm coming in 304 to close the gap. I'm coming in at 304 to close the gap, people. They can kiss my ass. 303. And look, the bid at 304 won't fill. The bid at 304 will not fill. Now, they're showing you, this is interesting about Charles Schwab, they're showing you the bid is 303, but I got a 304 order there that won't fill for 20 shares. Open, it says. Let's see if I did fill. I'm going to refresh the screen. It's a very interesting thing I noticed yesterday. I was putting in, yep, I did fill there. So I did get a 304 buy. Duplicate. And now I'm going to try to buy 303. And they're showing right now bid 303, ask 304. I'm going to try and buy 303. Review order and place it. I got 1,700 to buy with right now. And the lowest I could get so far is 304. The 303 order will not fill. 303, 20 shares will not fill. Gonna have to come back down in here and put in another order at 304, I guess. I can't get 303 to fill. So let's go up here to 304. 20 shares, review order, and place it. 304. All right. And I just filled at 303.77. Nice. Now, I've got enough shares for right now. I might keep buying, but I'm going to play a little music for you from my music channel right now. I hope you guys enjoy what I'm going to be playing for you on my music channel. And I have a lot of music here, folks, for your listening enjoyment. Just go over to the description, and down in the description, you'll see a link to my music channel. And once you get to the link, just hit, go to my playlist, and then you're going to get to listen to some of my songs. And I'm going to play you one right now. Get to the link, just hit. First, I'm going to have to mute this, or we're going to get a loop problem. So let's mute my stream. And over here, let's close this out. And come back over here now to my stream that is muted. And then this is the one that we want to play. Skip and go. Hope you enjoy this. So this is my music you can find on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and other music providers. I'm on all the internet providers. And this song is called, If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. I'm going to have my sandwich, and I'll be done, and then we'll get back to trading. Here we go.
famous, might be a movie star. Ride around in a big black limo or maybe drive a fancy car. I could have every single thing, everything this world could give. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could earn a diploma or I could get some degree. I could make a lot of money and I could buy anything. I could make $1 million or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me.
Thank you, Ra.
I could climb the corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich trading stocks. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing. Because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. That I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing.
All right, everybody. That's just one of my many songs. I just got to notice that ASST is on the
And
move.
most traders fail because they trade manually.
ASST. Hold on a minute. I'll be right back, guys. This is a song I wrote for my wife and I for our wedding. And I sang this song I came out and played my guitar and sang this about 20 minutes before the ceremony started. And this is the song. And I was in just a pair of blue jeans and a regular shirt when I sang it 20 minutes before the wedding. And then I went back and threw my tux on. Here's the song.
Any moment now, she will arrive. The one who came along and changed my life. She's my only love, and she knows it's true. And I can hardly wait till she steps to view. Any moment now. And any moment now, I'll see her face. And when I do, I know my heart will race. I'll be 10 feet off the ground. Once I see her in her wedding gown. In a moment now. Any second now. us make it through any moment now. And any moment now, our lips will touch in a kiss that never meant so much. And the moment that we say I do, well, that'll be just like a dream come true any moment now, any second now, any moment now, any second now, any moment now.
All right. You're listening to the music of Tyler herself, international music artist. Come and listen to me on your music provider and make sure you subscribe to my channel, please. I'm on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and all the music formats. Here's my music here. And I have over 125 original songs. If you come over and listen, I think you'll enjoy your musical journey. Happy Riverboat. Tyler is a real rock star. Well, I'm not sure that was really a rock song too much, but I do a lot of different music. There's no doubt about it. I do a lot of music, folks. All right, so let's go see what's going on with our Cam Bam now. All right. Give it to me down in the 290s. And I think my buy orders duplicate. Let's come on in. I got about 1,700 to buy with here. And I see they got this big spread of 295 to 298. Well, I say screw that. I'm coming in at 296. I'm not going to let that spread exist. I'm coming in 296. Review order and place it. And I've got $1,600 to buy with. I'm going to eliminate this fat spread between the bid and the ask right now with my bidding procedure. And I just filled at 296. So I'm going to repeat this order now, duplicate this order. And I see them showing a bid of 295 and the ask 297. Now they just changed it. They just got rid of the gap. I just eliminated the gap. The bid is 296, the ask is 297. I just eliminated the gap. And now I've got to buy at 297. Sadly, it sucks that I got to do that after I just sold all those shares at 308. But I'm going to do it, folks. I'm going to do it for all of mankind. And actually, I'm going to try and see if I can get 293. So I'm putting my order in at 293, folks. Review order and place it. Because I expect them to take it down that much. I would be surprised if they didn't do it. And we're going to buy right now. And we're going to come down at 294. 294, 30 shares. Review order and place it. And they'll get it for me. They'll see my buys down there and they'll go, God dang, man, we've got to go take that money from that dumbass. That's what they're going to do. And wow, folks, how long are they going to hold this DENN stock at 616, 617? Wow, Denny's is in a perpetual frozen state. I bought it at 613. I got a buy order open at 613 and it won't fill. And it's been at 616, 617 for 2 days now. The price won't move. The price won't move 4 cents up or down. All right, let's get some buys in here. Duplicate order. Let's come up here and try and get 295 now. So I've gotten orders now at 292, 293, 294, 295. I'm trying to buy any pullback on this stock right now. I've got 293, 294, 295. And now I'm going to come down here and try to fill at 296. Duplicate, 296. 20 shares, review order. And I'll get more than that. Let's get more. Let's get 50 shares at 296. Review order and place it. My colors for the day averages, I just made them different on this chart, and I might do the same thing on my other one on Thinkorswim as soon as I get Thinkorswim working again. But on these charts that I have here, the colors that I'm using now is that green line you see down here. That is my 200-day moving average. Okay. The very light turquoise line that you see right there, that turquoise line, turquoise is 5-day. Orange line is the 10-day. This turquoise line is the 5-day. This line here is the 10-day. 5-day turquoise, orange is 10-day. Darker blue is 45 and red is, I'm sorry, it's the other way around. Yeah, no, darker blue is 45 and red is 50-day. Dark blue is 45, red is 50-day. And this line you see right here is just the current price that Yahoo puts on. This is not one of my lines. This is the 5-day, this turquoise line. This is the 10-day. So you can see the 5-day just crossed over the 10-day, which is very good. You want to see the shorter term average crossing the longer term. That shows you a trend. The price is rising. When the 5-day is rising over the 10-day, just like this 45, it needs to now come up over the 50. We need to see this blue line come and flatten out and get together with the 50, and then we need to see them swing to the north, like these are doing now. These have already started swinging to the north. There they go. And now all we need to see now is for this dark blue line down here to come up and hit the red one. We need the dark blue to hit the red one. And I need to change these over here. I want to edit this for my red one. I don't have it bright enough to see. So if I come up here and I go like this, I can click on that, boom. And then also, let me get my screen back up to the size it should be. But first, on this red, we want to change the thickness of the line. Where's that thickness line? MA. There it is. It says 2. Well, let's make it 3. Let's make it even more defined. Done. So now that red line pops out a little bit more. And this thing is springboarding right off of that 200, just like it should have, CMBM. And so much for those buys that I just had there at 295 and 6 and stuff, right? I just filled 296 is all I could get in 297. I got 50 shares at 296 and 297. 50 shares at 296, 297, and now where is she? 301. Nice. So let's come down here to this buy order that just filled at buy at 296. Let's duplicate this. And let's run it up underneath them to 298. Review order and place it. And the reason I'm doing this, folks, is because they're not going to want to let it get over 3 very easily. Hey, Kat, what's all your colors for the day average, okay? I just mean like rock star, like you're a front man, like you're a great performer, an actual performer, a classical man, a renaissance man. Thank you, Happy Riverboat. I appreciate that. All of that, it strikes me as very, very kind, and I appreciate it very much. I appreciate your honesty. Yeah, your honesty. Yeah, your honesty. Yeah. Yeah. Let's duplicate this order that we bought at 296. Let's keep riding up. We want to go up to 297 here, folks. 298. Let's ride it up. We want a 20 share order at 298. Let's come on in and get it. Place the order. We want to keep forcing the issue, folks. We want to force this issue, or at least I do. Now I'm going to come up here, duplicate order, and I'm looking to pick up some 299, baby. Day, buy, 40 shares, 299. Review order, and it's taking off, folks. It's starting to take off. It's starting to take off, folks. CMBM, it's starting to take off, folks. I hear the train. I hear the train. CMBM, folks, it is starting to leave the station. Please be aware, CMBM is getting ready to leave the frickin' station, folks. And I can't show you the train while I do it, but I can let you hear the dang train. And here it is, folks, and you better get on. You better get on. Get on the train, baby. This thing's leaving the station, folks. It's leaving the station. Run. Catch that train. Catch that train. SoFi's down, and it's a great buy opportunity. Everybody got to just buy it at 28. Everybody just got to buying it on this channel with me if they were listening to me, and I told them to buy it when they dropped it down, and they had it down about 6.5%, and they got to buy it below $28. They got to buy this stock just a little bit ago in the $27.97 range. $27.93 was the low, and I told people right there, baby, $27.92.93, $27.92.93. Huge Catfish, what are you buying? CMBM. CMBM. Somebody says they bought it $27.70. All right. Nice. Well, congratulations. You're never going to get it SoFi 5 and 6 and 7% discounts until it's with the broader market. That's the only time it's ever going to fall that much. And so now I'm trying to buy orders. And let's see if I got that order to fill at 299 just now. 296 I just picked up. Yeah, I got a 296 order. Let's try it again. Duplicate that. And this is on CMBM. And forget that. You're not going to get 296. The least probably is going to be 297. We'll try 298 even. 20 shares, 298 right now. Let's try 296 again. They tapped it once. They'll try it again maybe. You know what? They might even try to take it back down to 292 again. So let's go 294. Let's go 294. Review order and place it. They might try it again one more time at the very end of lunch to get down to 294 or even 288. Doesn't hurt to put the order there and have it ready if they attack it all at once, one little vaginal drop. Doesn't hurt at all to have an order there for a quick veggie. And I'm not kidding you, folks. They can do it, and it'll just be for a half a second. You guys don't believe what I'm saying. I'm going to show you something here in just a minute. Let me show you something here that will influence you to understand what I'm getting at. Please hold while I sign in. All right. SoFi's low, 27.66. Go figure. Let me show you something this morning. Oh, hold on. All right, here we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm talking about when I put those orders in there real low like that is because you may see what they did this morning. Okay? This morning on this stock, which is CMBM, this is what I'm talking about. Someone just throws out a bunch of shares to sell at 266. You see that? They just put in a massive sell order, 2666. See that? And I call it the veggie drop. And so that's why I want you to have your buy orders in way down low, because this veggie is just there for a second. And you can catch it there and there and there and there. And you catch it all the way down to the bottom of the veg. And then there she goes right back up. So this is what I'm talking about. Right now, you see me loading in these orders to buy well below where we are in case someone does a veggie drop. In case they decide to just throw out a sell order right now at freaking 266 a share. And you already saw they did that this morning. Look where the price was before they made it fall. Look where the price was. $2.80, probably right here. It was at $2.83. Yes, honey.
Can you come up here and give permission to talk to someone on your behalf for me, please?
Yeah, hold on a minute, please, guys. I'll be right back. Let's play one more of my songs while we take a little break here. And oh, she's no. I don't want you taking that thing away anywhere. Let's play this song when it's called Beatles and My Beetle. I hope you like it, folks.
Got my whole stack of Beatles turning the key. Is she gonna wanna fire up? Have to wait and see. Lots of times she won't, other times she will. But just in case she don't, I park her on the hill. She's a 63, used to be baby blue, but in lots of places you can see her rust coming through. Mufflers hanging low and might fall off in the road. But me and my old Beetle, that lightens up our load. My Beetle's got a name. I call the ladybug. Check carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's son. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak. Yeah, this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my ladybug and I'm gonna take her for a ride. With this more I gotta tell you about my Beetle freak ways. When I'm riding in my Beetle, like to hear my Beatles play. Ride the stereo moment, crank a yellow submarine. Got my Beatles in my Beetle, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, it ain't no lie. Beatles in my 8-track, baby, by my side. Rockin' and rollin', that's what we love to do. Me and my baby on a Beetle cruise. That's what we love to do. Looks like you're gonna have to get over here in the driver's seat, honey. Gonna have to push starter. Yeah, looks like I forgot to park on the hill this time. Sorry, baby. My baby's got a name. I call her the Ladybug. Shack carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Mufflers hanging low, might fall up in the road. But me and my old ladybug, well, that just lightens up our load. Yeah, I'm a little freak, this ain't no lie. Jumping in my ladybug to take her for a ride. Rockin' and rollin', that's what what we love to do. Beatles in my Beetle on a Beetle cruise. Come on, Jamie, take the wheel. Take us for a ride. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, and this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my lady's blood. We're gonna take her for a ride. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling. That's what we love to do. Got my Beatles in my Beetle, and we're on a Beetle cruise. Yeah, that's what we love to do.
In the next minute, I'm going to show you one thing that you can do right now if you are a trader who wants to improve your trading. In the next 30 days, listen, most traders spend years stuck in a cycle of second guessing, over trading, and taking random plays they see on Twitter. But what if you could cut through all that noise? That's exactly why I built the Market Weather Masterclass, to show traders like you how to read market internals like a pro so you can finally understand what's really happening under the surface before you place your next trade. And right now, I want to give you a quick taste. Let me show you exactly how you can start using the put-call ratio today to get a real edge in the market.
The 5 SMA on the put-call ratio is nearly the inverse of the S&P 500.
All right.
You guys find that interesting?
Not sure what's going on there. Have no idea what happened there. Somebody's circumventing my stock channel. All right, let's stop this. All right, here we go. Let's take a look back at what we got going on. Cam Bam, what's she doing? Crossing back over 3, I see. Riding right on the 200-day moving average beautifully. Every time they try to drop this to the 200, buy it, folks. Because that 200 is just ever rising. 290, I'm in. 288, I've already got orders sitting there waiting for it. I already told you I'd expect them to get it to 288. So that order's going to fill right now. Good. Buying it right on the 200-day moving average, folks. And did I get 288? I got a 291. 288's right there. Bam, I got it. Good, 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 good. Duplicate this order. Come again at 291 right now. Review order and place it. I'm spoiling their gap. I'm spoiling the gap, folks. They got a 290 bid, 292 ask, and I'm spoiling. I put in 291. And I just filled that, 291. So I'm going to close this gap they're trying to create. They're trying to create a gap with the 290, 292. And they don't even have a gap anymore. It's 291.54 and 292 is the fill. So there is no more, folks. There's no more to get. Change order. No, I don't want to change my order there. Hold on. Let's go back down here to buy. Come on here, buy. Yep, duplicate order. And let's try and buy at 290, 288 again. I'd love to get a 288 again. Even 284, I wouldn't put past them. You know, I wouldn't put 283 past them right now. They may try to attack it down to even 277. They could do what I talked about earlier, the Vaggie. So let's try 277. And I won't get greedy. I'll go for 278. Review order and place it at 278. CMBM, nope. Fundamentals, junk, big debt. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's big debt, but I want you to see something. this is what it's done for me today. Okay? This is what it's done for me today. It's added $500 to my account today. That's how much it's added today. So I understand what you're saying, but right now it's a hot day trade stock. It's gapping up, gapping down, gapping up, gapping down, and it's perfect. It's perfect. And right now, I'm trying to buy 288 because I'm no dummy. I'll buy the 288 and I'll sell it at 320 again. Watch it. I'm going to buy it here at 288 and I'm going to sell it at 320 again. Just like I've done with SoFi so many times. The 88 buy and the sell the over 20 over and over and over again. Over and over and over again. So I'm going to buy this. I can't even get the 88s anymore, so I'm going to have to buy a 20 at... And another thing about this stock that you may not be aware of that I'll be happy to show you so that you'll understand another reason that I'm buying this stock. Maybe this will help you. I'm going to put over here cost to borrow CMBM. Enter. And if you want to borrow shares to short this stock right now, you will be paying out the ass to do it. 237% to borrow shares to short this stock. And let me tell you something. They are returning them right now because now there are 200,000 shares that have been returned that you can go and borrow if you want to at 237% interest. Yesterday, there were no shares available, 0 shares. So this tells you that shorters are covering and returning shares. They're returning shares, folks. They're covering. And something else that I've been noticing about this stock that I'll be happy to share with you is that these are very, very big swings. 30 cents up, 10 down, 20 cents up, 25 cents down, 30 cents up, 30 cents down, 50 cents up, 40 cents down, 25 cents up, 25 cents down. These are very big swings, and if you can catch these at the buys, sell here, buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, buy here. By the time you're done at the end of the day, you've made a shitload of money because the total swing is like $1, $2 total swing if you add it up. 30 cents there, then 60, then you got 20 cents, that's 80 cents, and here you got 30, it's $1.10, and 40 down is $1.50, and then 50 cents up is $2 swing already. Then 10 cents down, 2.10, 10 cents up. Then you got 40 cent down. You're at $2.50 swing. Then a 10 cent up. That's $2.60. Now you're down another 30 cents. You're 280. The swing of the stock is traded at 280 swing today. It's the same thing as buying 2,000 shares at 2 here and then selling them 280 higher, folks. It's the same thing. After you added it all up all day long, after all this bullshit action all day, that's what you end up with CMBM, a 280 swing all day long. If you sell the lows, if you sell the highs, buy the lows, sell the highs, buy the lows, sell the highs, buy the lows, sell the highs, buy the lows. And look at it, buying below the 200 now. Whew, nice. Buying way below the 200. Nice. Man, they haven't had a chance even close to getting to the 2. All they could hit was the 10 there. They hit the 10 there. They hit just below the 10-day here. Then right here, they've got everything that just went below the 200 as it now goes off this vaginal drop. Look at that big red candlestick right there that they made to get to that price. See that? And now I'm buying it. I'm buying it there. Review order and place it. Market limit coming in at 293 now. And actually, I'll try 292. Review order and place it. Now I'm going to try to buy 293. No huge amounts, just $20 worth. Limit 293. Review order and place it. And I just want the whole world to see that now I am one of many others that are ready to pay right now 289, 290, 291, 92, and 93. I'm ready to buy them right now. If they want to run them down there, I'm ready to take them from them. And as we look at the stock today now, Ellis, all they're going to do is notify the government that you're day trading, and that way the government knows to charge you a lot more on their on because day traders pay 30% in taxes, and regular holders who hold a stock for over at least a minimum of 365 days only pay about 15%. But once you've been flagged as a pattern trader, that means they're letting the government know that you're going to have to pay a lot more in your taxes. But, some people say, man, that's crazy. Why would I want to day trade if I've got to pay 30% in taxes? If I hold the stock for a year, I only pay 15%. Well, to people that wonder that, I always say, what if you went in to get a job and they offered you a position that paid you $100,000 annual salary? And they said, and the thing that's nice about the $100,000 salary is that we're going to only charge you 15% interest. But we've also got another position that you're qualified to accept if you want to, and that position pays $200,000 a year, but it pays 30% on the taxes on that. So what do you want? Do you want to take the $100,000 position and pay the 15% taxes? Or would you rather take the $200,000 position and pay 30%? And let me ask you, let me just tell you this also. If you tell people that you'd rather take the 100,000 and pay 15%, they're not going to hire you. Okay? This is like a loaded question, all right? I don't disclose how much I make. You can follow it every day. Yesterday I made about 700. Today I'm up, see what I'm up today. Today I'm up $570 today. But you can watch me every day and you can see I know what I'm doing. For the most part, I make profits. Oh, you're exactly right, Rudiggity. It also depends on how much profit you make. Yeah, even if you hold long, you can pay much more than 15% on gains. That's right. That is right. Some of these people who own Newegg or people that who own RGTI, oh man, the taxes that you're going to pay on those gains, RGTI, and I apologize for you having to pay so much, but many of you saw RGTI on my long list when I sent it out to you, and I have a feeling quite a few of my viewers have bought RGTI stock, which is up 3,000, well, about 2,500% this year. Also, yes, you're welcome. I have 26 years of trading knowledge. And not only that, but I don't just day trade, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to get this list of the stocks I trade long on, then all you have to do is become a member of this tank at the Goliath level and or the monster level, and you can get this list of stocks that I own, that I trade long, my Catfish longs list. And I can't show you what's on this. Thank you, Shalas Hunt. This is true. He's not new. LOL. He made me 13,000. I lost 10,000, and he made me 3,000 recently. Thank you. Thank you, Shalah. And I'm going to put your name on the drawing list for this Friday's drawing, tomorrow's drawing. And Shalah, you just completed the whole page. I could barely get you on the bottom down there. So thank you for, and I've got one other up here now too. Also, Brian, Sandy, thank you for this drawing this week. We got about 30 people that are going to be in the drawing. Well, not 30 people. We got 30 entries. We've got about maybe only 6 or 7 people that are going to get a chance to win a t-shirt or a hat or one of these items that's at my shop here, catfishtyler.com. Go over to catfishtyler.com and pick yourself out one of these here shirts and support this channel with a shirt, folks. Support the channel with a shirt, folks, and get yourself one of my many, many, many shirts that's available out there. And you can be helping promote the channel by getting this hoodie. I didn't see any on your site. No, I should probably goes with hoodies. And Pedro said we might consider doing hoodies. So maybe I should put some hoodies on. Do you want a hoodie with one of these logos? You tell me the shirt. The numbers are number 1 shirt, number 2 shirt, number 3 shirt, number 4, number 5, number 6, and you just go down the shirt and number, and you just say what number you want. Now, I was talking to Pedro because I want to change the website. I want to move this coffee cup out of this position, and I want to move it down near the bottom so that the shirts are all just numbered. Shirt number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, 6, 7, 8, number 9, 10, 11, 12, number 13, 14, 15, 16. That's what I want to do. But I want to move that coffee mug off of the shirts. And all these shirts have, things on the front and the back, like this one, Catfish. It says, I could be wrong. And then when you look on the back of the shirt, it says, but I don't think so. And it shows that SoFi stock, baby. Buy SoFi. And I have a lot of shirts, folks. Many, 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 many different type. On the go metal thermal cups. I do have some very cool cups that I can let you order right off Amazon. I'll buy it for you. If you pick what you want on Amazon, I'll buy it for you. If you're a drawing winner, I don't care what you want on the cup. I'll buy it for you. If you're a drawing winner, we'll custom make them, and you can go to wherever you want, and you can get whatever cup you want as long as the price is under $30. I don't care. Any item you want that you find on Amazon or anything you want, if you win the contest, you don't necessarily have to buy one of these shirts. You can get anything you really want. I do have a really cool coffee mug, Catfish coffee tumbler that I have, but I didn't bring it downstairs. It's funny that you should ask about it. And today I didn't bring it downstairs full of water. I don't know where it is. Just give me a second. I'm going to go and get, well, no, I don't mind. I'll just bring it down tomorrow. All right. It's hard to find people like you nowadays. Thank you. Yes, I agree. We are sort of a needle in a haystack, and you're going to see a really cool thumbnail I've got coming up, needle in a haystack soon. You can buy yourself a short-eating porpoise shirt like that right there. For those of you that don't know what a short-eating porpoise is, you'll find out if you stay on this channel long enough. You'll see what a short-eating porpoise is. It's a chart formation, I call it, and it looks like a short-eating porpoise. Now we're going to get over here to Cam Bam. Thank you, ma'am. And I just bought it at $288. Little monkeys are trying to run it down there and get all they can at $288 now before they launch it into the Everzone. And I just bought it at $288 moments ago. And you can see where they're gathering it, gathering. They're gathering it all up, folks. Look at the price where they're gathering it. See where they gathered it here and then ran it all the way up to there? Now they're just here to gather some more and then run it all the way up to there again. They gather, buy a bunch of shares, buy them. Now short, go short, sell them. Oh shit, it didn't fall all the way down to where it was. Let's now buy, and then we'll sell those and get it down to where we were here and accumulated. So now we got it, and it's time to start buying, people. Buy. Buy that low, man. Buy that dip. BCMBM. You buy the low now. Doop. Yeah. Buy it on the low now. CMB, buy the low, then watch it blow now. And take a little tip, buy it on the dip, then we'll watch it flip, you'll see. And take a little tip, buy it on the dip, then you'll see it rip, you'll see. CMBM, I'm gonna push it. CMBM, let's see it break through the bush. Watch it gonna fly, how high it will go. Why? I don't have a clue, neither do you. But I see the run, it's gonna make a ton, a lot of money for me and you. We watch, we see the lowest developed. We see the shorts, soon will get enveloped. You will see it rise, you will be denied. Watch with your two eyes, you'll see. Watch it start to grow, then you'll see it blow. Everybody knows that you'll agree. How high could she fly from here? How high is not really clear, but CMBM sure got shorts shaking in their shoes. No way to tell how much they'll lose. Oh, they'll be singing the blues. No excuse. Rock on. How high will she fly from here? How high is not really clear, but CMB sure got those shorts shitting in their jeans. Oh, they're so bad, won't come clean. They even tried Mr. Clean, still got shitted jeans. What a scene. All right. CMBM, buy it on the dip, then it's a ship, you'll see. Try to buy the launch, get her on the pad, and then she'll rip for you and me. CMBM, like a museum. It'll make us rich by the end of the day. CMBM, buy here, my friend, then we'll see it spin into the air. Well, I don't know for sure. How high will she fly from here? Well, I got news right before she disappears. Those shorts will try to shake all of you folks out. Gonna drop it real quick without a doubt. Take it down to 283 and I'll shout, I just bought. Yeah, baby, I'm waiting on that order. I hope my order fills. At 283, oh, that'll kill. That'll thrill me to the tips of my tippy toes to buy that thing on that freaking low. And then I know for sure she's gonna blow from 283. But we will see. How high could she fly from here? How high is it really clear? Oh, but CMB's sure got shorts. They're accumulating 288 where I lay in waiting. I am there like a catfish eating the baiting. And I'm waiting for 280, 88. Gonna put some of that on my plate. I just can't wait. Will I see 283? Will they take it down to the heaven 77? I got an order waiting at 277. I sure hope I get to heaven. There you go. That's our little song. Wendy, hello there. Happy Riverboat says, and the whole tank shimmies. That's right, and the whole tank shimmies. And all the cats are splashing around and around. Let me get over here and see if they're gonna fill my order at 288. Let's see if these chumps gonna fill my order at 288. You know, I don't even see my where in the heck is it? I don't see my Charles Schwab up here. Wow, look at that MTC, folks. This was hit yesterday. Let's see it today. MTC called out yesterday. MTC. Wow. This stock was called out yesterday, folks. MTC. There's that 288. Come on to me. Come on. There we go. I got her there. I'm sort of stumped here to see what happened to my By the way, I have a book out there if you want to read it. It's by me, Tyler Self. It's called The Cube, if you have any interest in reading. A fun little book. It won't take you long to read it. It's great for a flight. If you've got like a 2 or 3 hour flight somewhere, this is a great book for that. The Cube. And it involves my patented hidden element puzzle. I have a patent on it, folks. It's called the hidden element puzzle. And I won't go into the details any more of it right now other than to show you briefly how it works. And this is something I have called the hidden element puzzle. You can find it on, if you do a search for patents. And this is how it works right here. This is one of my cubes right here. And as you can see, it says, thank you, Dad, for all you've done. And then you go to side 2, which would be here. I sure am glad you've been the one. And then you go to side 3, to help me out when times got tough. Then you go to side 4, I don't think I can say enough. And I don't know if you're able to see this or not. Maybe my camera's all zoomed in too damn big. Yep. But anyway, that's the cube. And I have a book and I have a patent on that idea of making artwork out of that. Yep, I saw that. MCT is flying. What I'm trying to figure out is what in the heck happened to my Charles Schwab? Where did it go? There we go. We're back in. And cool, I did not have to log back in. Yay. Well, my last orders that I just filled, and I had buy orders in here at 286, 288. I wonder why those buy orders didn't just fill just now. Did they not get to 288? I thought I saw it at 288. Let me refresh this page. Maybe they are filled now. Because I had orders in as low as 283. Yeah, I got 288 right there. 288 right there. At 12:39 p.m., I picked up 288 right there. Nice. Where is she now? 290, huh? And I could only get one order to fill at 288. Isn't that pitiful? Well, at least I had an order waiting there. I've also got a limit order at 286, but they couldn't get to that number. So I'm going to raise this now, change the 286, and I think I want to come in at market. Review order and place it. Well, we already know the price is rising. They're not going to give me another 286 this afternoon, I don't think. So I just got it at 291. Bid is 290, ask is 293, and they just raised the bid to 290, 299. So, folks, this thing's out of here. Just go market again right now. Go market, place order. And I'm going to fill right now at 292.34. So my last market order was 291. And mind you, I just bought 288 down here at 12.39, basically 12.40. So 30 minutes ago, I was buying at 288. And now my market orders are filling at 291. And then 1 minute later, 292. Okay? That should tell you a little something right there. Now, what I'm going to do here now, I want to show you one of my tactics I like to use to buy here. I am not going to look at the price anymore before I place this order. I've got a 20 share market order. I'm going to review this, but I'm not going to place this. I'm going to watch these percentages. Now, let me make sure that you can see this, and you can. So I'm going to be watching the percentages, okay? I'm watching the percentages. You see the percent is 696. The gain is 696. I am watching the percentage, folks. And I'm not going to place my order on this CMBM until I see that favoring me. Okay? I want to see it moving up. And I'm not looking at the price of the stock anymore. I'm looking at the percentage, okay? Because the price will not move like the percentages do. The percentage gives you a much more detailed look at the stock's trend, okay? The percentage, not the price, folks. Please don't be confused. So right now, 684 is the lowest percentage gain. Now 664. So watch what I'm talking about here. Watch what I'm talking. Now 732. Will we see that 664 again? Will we see that number again? 696? Or we're looking for 664 right now? We're looking for 664 again. And if we don't see that a number again, then there's no chance. It's trending up. I'm looking for 664 here. $659. That's even lower. That's a lower gain. 666, 659, folks, is the lowest of the gain. Understand? Now I'm looking for that number again. 659. I'm looking for 659. I don't care about the price. I'm looking at that percentage. And I want to see the gain be, there it is again. So they're still working to the downside here. I'm not going to place this order. 733, 659 in a direct leap to 733. 696. I better see that 659 again. 675. I better see that 659 or 666 again. That better not be just the low, shorty, or I'm going to go in here. Where's that 659? Or 666? 696? 733? Hold on now. You got to at least get back into those sixes again at least one more time, don't you? And I'll hit my buy order when I see it because I see what's happening here. It's trending up, folks. Let's see if we can see that 659 again. No, 696, huh? Come on for that 659 and I'll buy right there. As soon as you get 659, I'm buying it. Man, oh, she's gone. Okay, so I'm in right there. You can absolutely see the difference. There's no question about it. You can see the change immediately. And the trend is up, folks. The trend is up. It may seem minuscule, but it makes a difference, folks. Tons of info on our Catfish Bottom group. Yep. So now I just filled that. $293.99. And my last order was $292.34. Duplicate. Okay, folks, I'm going to do this again. I'm going to do this again so you understand how I place these orders. I'm just not willy-nilly buying shares, folks. There's a purpose. There's a purpose. There's a science to this. There's a science to it. And one of those sciences that, for one thing, we never saw 7 before. We never saw 7% up. We saw 659. We saw 666. What is the low going to be now? What's the low going to be now? Watch me. I'm waiting to place my order. 767. Where's that 659? Where's that 666 number again? And you better get it there soon because I'm going to be inclined to buy more if I don't see it drop back there again. Where's that 659? 733. 696. Okay, I've seen that before, but where's that 659? There it is. I'm in right there. And I just bought it 291.7. Nice. Now I'm going to duplicate that order. Okay, and I'm going to come up here and I'm going to hit review. This is a market share order, and I'm looking at that percentage. There's that 659 again, and jumps directly to 733 off that 659. Man, that's a big gap, folks, between the bid and the ask. It's a big amount. Tons of info on our Catfish channel. Yep. Happy River says finger bang it. That's right. That's what I'm doing, man. I'm ready to place that order. I'm ready to place that order. Man, I hit it right when it's at that freaking low. 659, man. I'm in on it. Give it to me again, suckers. 659. I'll bang it again. Finger banging it. Happy. I'm sorry. You don't have to say you're sorry. I think that's pretty funny. I bang it with my finger. You're right. When they try to bring it down, man, I hit that thing. 696. Now let's see that 659 again. Come on. Give me that 659 and I'll buy it again from you, shorty. Give me that 659. Give me 659. Finger bang that solemnly. Show me that 659 again. I'm lapping up. I'll lap it up, man. I'm drooling for 659 short. Oh, I'm in. I'm in, folks. You just saw that. Oh my gosh. You saw that, folks. And I just filled it 294.45. 294.45. Duplicate order. Review order. 806. Where's that 659 now? You can friggin' forget it, man. Lowest you're going to get now is probably going to be 713. My guess is 713. 769. We probably will never see that 659 again, folks. $751. Will we see 691 again, though? They had a 69104 or something like that. 691, will they get that at least? Will they come at it again and get that 691 effort? Or 666? Will they try it one more time? See, I'm ready to. Oh, I got that. I got that. I got the 696, folks, right there. And I just filled that. 293.54. Duplicate. Review order. And I'm looking up here at the percentage. $652. They're back at it again, folks. 623. All right, I see what you're doing. 659, 623, huh? 627. I better see that 623 again right now. I better see that 623 again right now. Or lower. 623, folks. We got to see that again. 623 or lower. Are you guys learning something today? 678. Where's that 623? Boy, I'm ready to snap it if I see it. 623 again. Where's that 623? Six, seven, eight. You're going the other. It's going the wrong way, boys. 696. What in the world? Where's that 657? Where's that 623? I'm ready to buy if you'll offer it. 664. Where's that 623? Oh, hell. Forget about it, man. This thing's out of here. There's no more 623s, folks. It's all over. And I just filled at 292. Review order. Up 696 now. I can only presume I'm going to see 723 again in a minute. 723 will be the next number we see, most likely. If it's lower, I'm going to buy it. I don't see that 623 anymore, though. I'm not seeing it, man. No 623 coming my way. 660, huh? Close. Oh, my. That's not good. I've never even seen that number. That's a new number on the higher end. That's a new number on the higher end of things, folks. You see what I mean? That's a number rising and a new number rising higher, meaning we're seeing a little bit of an adjustment on the lows of the higher numbers. 769 now. Watching CMBM, ladies and gentlemen. 661. I'll buy there. And I just filled that 293. So my last order was 291.7, then 292, now 293. Duplicate order. Coming in here, looking at the gain, folks. $733 now. If I see it down one more time at 691, and that's not 725 or whatever it was earlier. That's 733 now, folks. That's a rise. That also is a new number. That's a new number. 714 and 733 are the numbers now. All new numbers being risen. Slowly ticking it up, folks. Slowly ticking it up. The bid is 292. The ask is 295. There's that 696 again. Now, will we see 661 or 664, or will we see it just jump right back over 7? And if it does jump back over 7, how much will it jump back over 7? 733 again. Man, I'd like to see that 690 one more time. Because I see where this thing's heading. And it's barely under the radar moving up. It's just so slowly moving forward and upwards. And this is what they love the most, is to keep it sort of under the radar, see? They don't want this thing to explode on them. There he is. I'm in again right there. Dang, I just tried to buy the 660, and I saw from 660, it jumped to 76. So what did I get there? 293 buy again. Duplicate. Come down here, review order. And what's that percentage now? 762. I'm ready to place my order. You know, I don't think we're going to see that 6691 anymore or 660. I'm in there. I'm definitely in there. I'm going to snap up every one of these low offers, folks. And I just bought it $291.99. $291.99. Review order. 696 again. Well, they did pull it off. I just got a 660. So you can see this is definitely algorithmic trading. Algorithmic trading, folks. And I just filled that $291.99. And my last order filled at $290.50. And now there's very little gap between the bid and the ask, folks. The bid is 290, the ask is 292. So it's tightening up here. It's tightening up on them. They had a 4-cent gap between, now just 2. $623, got it. Show me something in the 5s. Make me scared. You're gonna have to get down in the 5s to get that 688 buy you got, or the 288 buy you guys have in mind. They're almost there. I bet you it'll be down 5.88 when they get the price to 288. There it is. I'm in right there. World Free Speech says Game Square is at a all-time high, low, right? Might do a penny squeeze coming days, okay? All right. It's good to know. Thank you for the heads up. Everyone in the tank can benefit from this type of knowledge. And right now, I'm looking to buy, review order, and I'm ready to buy right now. As soon as I see that percentage. And right now, the lowest I'm seeing is what? 5 what? Trying to get those 288 buys in. 591, the lowest now. Okay, 586 is the new established lowest. As they try to get the 288, which will probably be 588%. Folks, you might as well just put your friggin' order in limit at the 88. Okay? Limit 288, because they're going to do that for sure. 20 shares.
Would you like one of those?
No, honey, but if you'll, I'll do it right now.
Let everyone know who's in since you're live too, though.
I did. I've even shown him his phone number to contact him.
I think a follow with the top would be better.
Oh, boy. I found out when you light this, you got to let it burn for a little while, like about 15 or 20 seconds before you blow it out, or it won't stay lit. just light it and then blow it out. Whatever you'd like. All right. I am back. And let's go see my last order filled at 288. So I got it. And I've got an order waiting at 286 as well. And 283, I've got an order waiting. And I even got an order at 287. I think I got an order still at 287. I got a buy order at 278 and 283 waiting. 278 and 283, I've got orders waiting on this stock still. And remember, I sold it when it was over $3. I told you guys to sell there too. I sold 50, 100, 50, 250. Sell, 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 Mortimer. You can see these orders where I just sold CMBM. Look at the orders I sold. Sell, 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 sell. 50, 100, 50, 200, 53. Selling. 325, 325, 325, 320, 317. All these numbers I told you to sell. 320, 24. Sell, 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 people. Sell up here. These numbers up here. Sell. See? 324. Sell by orders. Sell. 100 I sold at 320. You know, I'm selling some big orders up here. 320, 317, 319. Down here, they drop it. They dropped it down. And then look at this. I mean, this is what I've done with this stock all day. I bought it in the 2s. I sold it in the 3s. I sold it up in the 3s. Sold it at 303, 303, 299. Sold it, sold it, sold it. Then they dropped it down and I bought it at 283, 282. Then I sold it again up here, 301, 304, 305, 306. Then they dropped it down. I started buying it, bought it, 288, 280, 289, 290. Then I sold it again. Sold it at 311, 314, 15, 19, 20, 25, 25. Selling 50 shares, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 100, like 400 shares right there sold in the 320s and 25s, folks. And then now I get to buy back at freaking $2.88. After I just got through selling it a little bit ago again, up here at 303, 296, selling. I actually bought a few there. But I'm telling you, man, you got to buy, sell with me, folks, on these highs and lows. And right now they're trying to get 285. CMBM trading at snail's pace, 100 here, 100 there. Yeah. Well, the truth of the matter is, if you're looking at this a little bit with a better look, what you'll see is that this morning I bought the stock here. I sold it here. I bought it here 30 cents lower. I sold it up here 30 cents higher. Then I sold it here 30 cents lower. I'm sorry. I bought it here, then it went up 40 cents. I sold it. It came down 25. I bought it. It went up 30 cents. I sold it. It came down 30 cents. I bought it. It came up 50 cents. I sold the shit out of it there. It came down here. I bought it. I came up here. I sold it. It came down here. I bought it. It came up here. I sold it. It came here. I bought it. Came here. I sold it. And now I'm going to buy it again at the exact same place where it started out this morning in the pre-market. And I'm going to buy it right here at the exact same point where it was this morning in the pre-market lows 3 times. Once, twice, 3 times. And they haven't even gotten to that yet. That's why my orders are at 77, folks. I've got orders at 277 right now. And I always tell you guys, if they drop it down to the 88 and you buy it there, you'll sell the 320 9 times out of 10. You'll sell 313, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. All those numbers should be sold. 313, 14, 15, all the way to 320. Those numbers should be sold. And you'll be able to sell them if you buy now at 288, most likely. Most likely. That's why I'm buying here, folks. Because I'm already familiar with this pattern, the 20s to the 88s and back up to the 20s and down the 88s. All right, so I'm buying here, folks. I've seen this movie played thousands of times over. Review order, 288 to buy. Trying to buy it, 288, 10 shares. Review order and place it. And I just filled that, 288. Nice. 20 shares, 288 right there. And by the way, that was an order I just had fill. This order now that I've got 10 won't fill. 10 shares at 288 won't fill. 10 shares at 288 will not fill. Go up here, duplicate order. And now we're going to come in at 289. Limit 289. Review order and place it. Trying to buy 289 now. Ellis, what did you set on your keyboard? He said something on his keyboard, folks, and then it rolled over, or whatever it was, to the enter. And I just filled it. 288 again. And I'm going to duplicate this order now. I'm going to review this order. But I want you to, again, look at the percentage of the gain, because that's what I'm going to use to determine whether to buy or not. I'm looking at that percentage gain, folks. Tyler, Amazon has some good Aces laptops for $350. All right. Bush, why am I obsessed with this stock? Well, I guess the only way I can explain it is yesterday on this stock, I made $750. And today on this stock, I'm up, let me see. Today I'm up 473. I like making that kind of money a day. 750 yesterday, 470 today. I like that. 1,102 days. Does that suffice for you? Does that help you understand why I'm trading this stock? This morning, when I got up, right out of the gate this morning, they ran this price up. And this morning, I sold it when it got right up here, right there. And I told all my viewers to sell it with me at that price. $2.96, $97, $98, and I even sold $3. Then the price dropped here, and I bought back at $2.77, $78, $79. Then it came up here, and we all sold it at $304, $305, $306, $307, $308. 50 share orders at a time. Then they dropped it down here, and we bought it. $283. That was the number I had, and I told you this is their new order. The new number, $283. So you saw me buy there, $283. Then they ran it up here, and I sold it at $294, 11 cents higher. And I said to people, listen, I'm going to sell this thing 11 cents higher than where I just bought it at $283. And I'm going to do it just 15 minutes later, which I did. Then they dropped it here and I bought it again at 288, my favorite number to accumulate, just like I'm doing right now, as a matter of fact. 288 again. I'm buying here again. Because from 288, I sold it when it got to 3 again, 297, 298, 299. And then they dropped it back to 293 and 288. I bought it again. And then look at that rocket. And I sold it. I sold it at 308, 3011, 312, 313, 314, 317, 318, 320 I sold, 323, 324. I sold all the way up, and I had my next order at 328. It never filled. I still have a sell order at 328 that didn't fill. And then they drop the thing right back down here at this time, and I get to buy it again. The friggin' same 288 number of there and there. Same number, I'm buying again. It's lovely. It's fantastic. Yeah. Happy Riverboat says, push, Big Cat was buying at 163 before it went to 770 last Friday. And I sold it at 776 that Friday afternoon and after hours. 776 I sold it. Or no, I sold it the next morning in the pre-market at 776 at 7:30 in the morning. Yeah. This has been a fantastic stock. And the market makers are killing retail here, but I'm killing it just like they are. I'm doing the same thing they are, folks. I'm just doing the same thing they're doing. And after they get their fill at 388, folks, it's going to go back up to 288. It's going to go back up to 320, folks. It's going to go back up to 320, probably in the after hours, maybe even higher, 333, 343, 344, 355. Who knows how high it'll go in the after hours. But let me refresh this page and see what the volume is now. And let me turn this light off because there's too much reflection. Now, I'm also going to show you one other thing. You see this right here? This is the 1 month chart. This is the 1 month chart. You see all this volume that bought when the price was right here in this range? This is where most of the buying was done when the price was between here and here. Between here and this price right here. You can see this mark up at the top of the screen right there. Look at where it was. Most of the people were buying right in here in this range. This is where most of the money is, right here. So when they try to push it down to the same level where it made its real catapult, well, this is going to be a level of resistance, and just below that 200 as it slowly, this is the 5-day here. Look at that 5-day go sideways here. Meanwhile, look at the 10-day chart. Look at it going up. And by the way, look down here at the blue back red belly. That's a blue back red belly right there, folks. One of the most dangerous snakes at all. And that blue is riding right off of that red. That blue, that turquoise line is rising off of that 10-day. See, when you look back at a longer term chart like this, you can really see with a better vision. You got a better vision. And look how long they've been holding this 5-day plateauing while the 10-day steadily rises, and the 45 is rising and pitches higher now, and the 50 has been rising now, pitches higher. Man, this stock looks dangerous to go way on up from here. If you look at the long-term chart, folks, it looks very, very, very good. Whew. Man, just look at that shoulder it's building now as they raise the 10-day average up and up and up and up and up. Look at the separation from the 5-day, from the 10-day. Look at that separation amount. It's huge, folks. This is huge. CMBM. Now let's get at a 5-day chart. Just so you're aware of this, on this day right here, after this sell-off, there were no available shorts left to borrow, no more shares available to borrow. Last week, on this day, on the 3rd of October, folks, they started borrowing a bunch of shares at 4 in the morning to borrow and short sell, and they sold it on the 3rd of October all day long. But guess what? At the end of the 3rd of October, folks, they had run out of shares to borrow. There were 0 shares left to borrow. So what did they do instead of going and paying this ridiculous high percentage? I'll show you. Instead of paying at the time 307%, it since has lowered a little bit because they've now been returning some shares now. But on that day, there were no shares, and the interest rate was 305% to borrow shares to short the stock. And there were no shares left. There were 0 or 500 or whatever. There was hardly any. Well, what did they decide to do when they ran into that scenario? Well, here's what they did. Once they had sold all the shares they borrowed and didn't have any more to borrow, they decided to, instead of borrow shares from the brokerage at 300%, they decided to just buy shares on the market. So they, in the after hours, after this day, and you guys saw it, I was here and I traded and sold after I bought at 204 at the close. I sold in the after hours at 407, 408 in the after hours. So, or actually, I take it back. On this day, it dropped to 204, and I sold here at 297, 298. This is where I sold right there. But see, they had borrowed a bunch of shares that were available to sell. There were no shares left, so they had to buy shares. Why did they have to buy these shares? The reason they had to buy all these shares is because they didn't have any more shares to borrow, and they didn't want to pay 300%. So they just bought shares on the market. Why did they buy so many? And the next morning, why did they buy a bunch more? Because they didn't have any shares available to borrow to short sell it. So once they bought all these, then they had shares to sell it down, and it started to rise and sold it down again. Started to rise and they sold it at the end of the day. But what happened? Here, by this time, they'd sold all of these shares that they accumulated here and in the morning. So once all those shares were gone, they had to start buying them back from the market again. And then at the end of the day, they tried a little head fake, but at 3:30, man, they had to buy these shares. Why did they have to buy so many shares? Well, the reason they had to buy so many shares was because, again, they don't want to borrow them and have to pay 300% or 280%. So they just buy them off the market. Then the next day when the market opens, they can start selling them, sell them again until they don't have any more shares again. And there's 0 shares available again. And then what do? They start buying them. They buy them. They got to buy more. They buy more right here. They bought more this morning. They bought them all the way up to here. Why? So they can start selling them now, because they don't have any shares to go borrow and they don't want to pay 280%. So again, this morning, they've been buying because they don't want to borrow the shares to short sell. Now they got it there. They got the FOMO going and everybody's scared that they were going to miss out on a train run. And then they pull it back down to here, right here, to the same line where this was resistance to a run up before, right there. They stopped it back here. In the pre-market, they stopped it right there at that number 4 days ago. And they stopped it here one time too. And so now this is a nice place to drop it down to and accumulate sideways right there at this point right here and where they accumulated before. And folks, listen, this is my theory only, okay? I could be wrong about this. Yep. After hours is the place to be with this stock. You're right, because see, they sell. They don't have any shares. Gets over to after hours, and then, man, they got to buy up shares so they can wickedly sell them all day the next day. And that's how this has been working, folks, with this stock. Get used to it. Quincy says, I don't think so. All right, so here it is, right here. Same place where they sat over here and accumulated it, but unfortunately, it's not even quite as low as this plateau. See that? Now they're going to plateau it here, even higher than this place here where they accumulated it. But anyway, am I certain that it's going to bounce now off this 200-day moving average? I'm pretty sure it will. And the reason that I'm pretty sure it's going to bounce right now is because what's happening with the 45 and 50-day, this line here and this line. See how they're running up and they just crossed over the 200-day? The reason, in fact, that they attacked this down so hard just now was because this is a triple upside crossover. The current price crossing over the 200-day green line and the 10 and 50-day just crossed over the green line. That's why they attacked it down, folks. They saw this triple crossover happening. It's called a golden cross. When the current price, the 10-day and the 50 cross the 200, that's called a golden cross. They had to knock it back from that because they can't let this golden cross get solid, because then the thing goes way up here, way up here. Golden crosses on a long-term chart, like a 50-day, is excellent. If you can find a golden cross on a 50-day chart or a 30-day chart, you buy that stock, my friend. If you find a golden cross with the current price over the 10-day and the 50 cross solid over that 200-day average on a long-term 30-day or 60-day chart, you buy that stock. CMBM, someone just asked me, what's the float on this stock? Happy to show you right now. Shares outstanding. Shares outstanding, 28 million only, folks. 28 million shares. Look at the float, man. 12 million share float. It's beautiful. And then you see these shorts return 200,000 shares. They borrowed them all yesterday, and today they've returned 200,000. There's 200,000 available to short. No one wants to borrow them because they've got a simpler way rather than pay 238%. They've got the way I just showed to manipulate the market. They don't need to borrow these shares and pay that exorbitant fee. They're doing it the way I just explained, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. ASST was moving up nicely this morning. They sure come back at it hard. Anyway, I'm going to try and buy some more shares here. I'm going to see if I can buy here at 2, limit order 284. And I'm trying to buy 287 too, but I believe they'll try for 283 and 284 here before they let the day go. So I'll try to buy 283 right there. And by the way, yesterday's close number for this stock was $2.73. Looking back across the board here, I don't want any of that. Back to the summary page. And notice this as well. Yesterday, this stock was up 53%. It was up 53% yesterday, folks. And the question is, When will they buy back shares again so that they can have shares to sell it down? They've sold all these. See, they bought all these and accumulated here just so they could have that many shares to sell it back down to here. Now that they've sold all these shares that they bought from here to here, and now they've sold them from here down to here, they won't be able to short squeeze the stock anymore unless they buy shares up again and then have them to sell, okay? So from here, it's time to buy because they've got to too. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I'll go back over to the chart again. I want to see this chart. This is a good place to buy, folks. That's all I can tell you. I'm coming in now. $289. I'm coming in at market. Market share buy. Place it. Trying to buy market share. Now, before I place the order, I'm going to look up here at the percentage gain. And let me make sure you guys are seeing this. Yep, you can see it. Good. So I'm looking percentage gain, and I'm ready to place this order. And now I see a 568. And you know what? I was seeing the 565 before. 56527 we were seeing. Five, 6, 8% up. Now, one thing that you're seeing here is there is very, very, very little ticking going on here. Much, much, much less than we have seen, which makes me want to go over here to CMBM and see where the volume is now. Man, last night I was up trying to fix this computer until midnight, folks. And then I got up this morning at 5 o'clock. There's the chart. This morning, I bought it here. I sold it there. I bought it here. I sold it there. I bought it here. I sold it there. Bought it here. Sold it there. Bought it here. Sold it there. Bought it here. Sold it there. And I bought it and I'm buying it here. And I'm buying this big accumulation on this line as they herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk it. And you all know, as I've many times said before, when you get to an area where there hasn't really been any accumulation other than right there, a herk and then a jerk off. And here, a herk, a jerk, a herk, a jerk, a herk, and then a jerk off. And now here you got herk, deep one, light jerk, light herk, light jerk, light herk, light jerk, light herk, jerking off, folks. It's going to jerk off the screen, baby. She's going to go right on up here. That's my call, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay, everybody. This thing right here has new words for me. After doing the Windows 32 SFC scan, it said this process will take some time. And now it says Windows Resource Protection found corrupt files, was unable to fix some of them. For online repairs, details are included in the CBS log file located at such and such and such and such address. For offline repairs, details are included in the log file provided by the offlog file flag. So this thing is done.
Smells good down here now.
Good. This thing is done, folks. It's apparently done. Is that correct? They're trying to help me fix my computer.
I'm leaving.
Okay, where you go?
I'm taking this upstairs.
Oh,
I'm going to work. I'm just leaving a little early. I have to be there at 4 to 9 today.
okay.
So it'll be after 9.
Did you buy that? Did you grab that mayonnaise off of the far left over where all the mayonnaises are? Or that was the most convenient one? Because that's the newest one we bought, if that was the most convenient.
Well, then I'll put it back and get the.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you'll go over to the far end, there's a flashlight there, honey. There's a flashlight there on the bench. All right, folks, we have a whole bunch of food here in our basement for emergency. We have a grocery store in our basement down here. And we absolutely never, ever run out of anything here. But sometimes we have to make new recipes and stuff and new ingredients, so we have to buy that. Yeah, I have a... Bye, beautiful. I hope you have a great day. I know you got a lot of waxes, brows. So, hope those all go good. So I guess this thing is done now. I guess it's done with the scan. So I'm just going to close this out. I don't see anything else to do. And now let's go and see if the internet will work. Wow, rapido. That was multiple fast. I wonder if we'll be able to get anything in here. Nope, no typing in there. Let's just try YouTube. No. Let's see if Thinkorswim wants to load up. Thinkorswim. Wonder why so many people are wanting to buy this CMBM now at $2.88. Oh, it finally broke, folks. It's finally broken the 288, folks. It's going right now. Buy right here. Come in at market. Review order and place it. Let's put market pressure on them, folks. Order status. And I just filled it 28997. So there's no more 288s. There's no more 288, 288, 288, 288, 28899. There's no more 288s. And I already bought 20, 40, 50, 59 shares there at 288. They're gone, folks. Those are done. 288s are done. That's the end of the run down to 288 in accumulation. Let us now step in here and buy some more at market and keep the pressure on them. And actually, I'm going to put more pressure on them. I'm going to come in here and limit 288. Review order and place it. And now I'm going to come in for a limit order at 289. because I'm not going to fill 288. That isn't going to happen. Duplicate order. Yes, hon.
Can you come to the top of the stairs or middle stairs?
Yep, I'll come right up. And I'm going in 289 right now. Review order and place it. All right, I got to go up and take care of something for my wife. While I'm gone, I'm going to play you this one song. Here it is. Hope you like it, everybody. It's one of the many songs I have on YouTube. This is me playing the saxophone with the rest of my guys in the band, Bo Barbeau and Andy, and we got a whole bunch here on this song called Hope You Enjoy It. All right. Catfish Tyler and his group at the time that was called Small Fortune. Hope you enjoyed that song. And I have many, many other videos and music videos for you to listen to on YouTube. I hope you'll come over and give them a listen. I think you'll really enjoy yourself. And hello, Don Evans from Niagara Falls. No, I have not had enough of SoFi. I still own 45,000 shares of SoFi. I still talk about SoFi a lot. In fact, I had some news for everybody. Anthony Noto got his bonus yesterday, 2 million shares of SoFi. He got his performance share bonus was issued, and he got 2 million shares of SoFi worth $53 million. And he got that yesterday because he got the bonus for maintaining the level of SoFi's price over $25 for an aggregate term of 90 days. He didn't even have to go the full 90 days because he kept the price so high over $25 that it ended up shortening the term a little. So what I thought he was going to get in 2 weeks, he just got paid yesterday. $53 million worth of SoFi stock. That's right. And some people might consider that dilution, but they don't really understand. Now I'm going to come over here to Cam Bam. Well, I'll tell you why I could buy again at 288 right now. Huh. Here we are. By the way, congratulations if you bought this stock that we talked about yesterday. I told people it would be a good idea to buy it this morning, and they did drive it down this morning quite a bit, and someone even called it out when they had it down there, and it was red, folks. It was at $1.19 a share, $1.19 a share. Look at it now, $3. And I told you this one was on my buy sheet this last night, folks. This stock right here, it was on my buy sheet today, and it says right here. Wait a minute, that's not the right one. That's not it either. Doc Airline called it out, MTC, and I said, no, we're going to buy this on the drop tomorrow morning. I told you guys that stock, Doc Airline called it out, and that was my primary pick. I put an italics beside it to buy that stock when they leached it out this morning. And look at that, I was right. It was the perfect time to buy it when they drove it down this morning. Look at that. They drove it down when they opened it up, beat it up. It was down like freaking 18%, 17%. And I said to everybody, hey, this is a good time to buy the stock. It was up massively yesterday. If you look at the 5-day chart, here it is. See that big spike yesterday? And I told him, no, I don't want to buy that. And in the afternoon, he told me, hey, it's going back up. But look what they did to it. The 5-day chart here. Let me refresh the screen. But guess who told you they were going to do that? Knock it down. Oh my gosh, what the crap is going on here, Dan? Jesus. This is friggin' ridiculous. I'm connected right here. And am I going to buy 288? Anybody think I'm going to buy any shares of this at 288? 283? Oh, I'm buying it all right. Limit. Good till canceled. Well, we don't need to do that. Do limit order 283, baby. And they may not even get that, but they'll try for 284, I assure you. So I'm going to go in there. The stock I'm buying is CMBM. If you want to think about short selling this, you can go over and borrow some shares. Right now, there are 200,000 shares available, so they returned. A massive amount of shares have been returned. And now you can get these shares at a discounted price of only 238% interest. And the price right now is 288. So if you want to buy these 200,000 shares at 288 each so you can start short selling them, if you want to borrow those shares at 288 each, it will cost you, Alexa, what is 200,000 times 2.88?
200,000 times 2.88 is 576,000.
So if you've got 576,000 shares, Alexa, terminate.
Sorry, I didn't get that.
Alexa, stop. So if you got $576,000, you can borrow these 200,000 shares, but you've got to pay 238% interest to borrow them. Alexa, what is 545,000 times 238%?
545,000 times 238% is 1,297,100.
It's going to cost you $1,200,000 to borrow these 200,000 shares worth 250,000. How do you like that? You gotta pay $1.2 million to get shares worth 520,000. Isn't that crazy? It's nuts, huh? Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've seen enough of collection at the 288, 289 to last an hour and a half now. And coincidentally, one thing I like to point out to people when I see this going on is I like to call it for what it is. It's called consolidating. It's called consolidating. It's called capitulating. And it's also called convergence. I'll show you this on the chart right now. And I don't see an ensuing short attack because I don't believe they have any shares left to bring it down. And I'm about to show you the 1-day chart right now, or this is the 5-day. And this has been the strategy of the new short strategy on this stock, okay? The strategy that they've used since the percentage has gone to astronomical amounts in order to borrow shares to short this stock, their strategy is in this following procedure. What they're doing now, instead of shorting and borrowing shares that would cost over 200% to borrow, what they've decided to do is this tactic: buy, go short. Now, sell all the shares that you borrowed, sell them, sell till you run out. When you run out of those shares, you don't want to borrow, so you just start buying, and then when the market closes, You buy massive amounts of it, even in the pre-market, so that you now own all of this shares that are available, which there are only 24 million shares outstanding. So then you just sell those 24 million shares all day long, and you just keep selling them and selling them and selling them and selling them. It's a great, great idea. Keep selling them in the after hours, and they get everyone out of it. Now, all this volume that they built all the way up here, now they've sold all that volume to get to this level, okay, to here. Not way down here and not here even, but here, above this and this. So once they got the nut sack here, look what they did. Look what they've been doing, their strategy. Their strategy is to buy up shares, buy up shares, buy up shares, and see, this way they don't have to short. They don't have to borrow shares to short sell. They can just buy long, buy long, buy long, and then short here, and then go down, 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 down. And then the next day, all these shares that they've accumulated during this day, they got another 24 million, all of them wrapped up, and they just sell them, 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 until they don't have any shares left available to sell anymore. And after they don't have any shares left to sell anymore, and they don't want to borrow at a rate of over 250%. So what do? They buy them in the after hours, and they buy it up, and they buy it up. And in the morning, they buy some more shares and buy some more. And they have these accumulated now, so they don't have to go borrow at a high rate, and then they can start selling them out of the gate. Sell it, 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 sell it. Now, here's the deal. They're not able to buy so many shares anymore and run it way up here like that. All they're able to do is buy it up here, and then they start selling it right here and sold it out of the gate. All right, so now they've run out of shares because they didn't buy that many. They didn't accumulate a lot here or a lot in the after hours. They moved it up pretty fast in 30 or 45 minutes to there. And I sold there at 297. And then they worked those shares up in the morning, bought a bunch so they could sell them all the way until past noon. And past noon, then guess what their predicament is? They don't want to go borrow shares because there are no shares available to borrow, 0 shares available to borrow. So what did they do when it got past noon? They started buying shares again, so they don't have to go borrow them and pay these outrageous rates. And they bought up all these shares. Why? Because then in the after hours, they're going to sell them down, and then the next morning, they're going to sell all damn day, all day. All right? And then again today, yesterday they ran out of shares to borrow. So what were they forced to do? In the after hours, they were forced to start buying it. And in the morning, they got a little bit more of a sell. They must have had just a few more of these shares that they bought in this range. Or they borrowed some shares that were available, and they sold it this morning down to the nutsack. Now, they don't have any more shares left to borrow. They don't have, and they don't want to pay 230%. So they got to start buying. So they bought up a bunch, and then they bought, and then here they bought and bought and bought and bought and bought and bought and bought. Because now they have to. They can't go to the brokerage and borrow and pay 250%. So they're just buying all morning, buying. They accumulate a shitload. Now they take up a short position. And then they start selling all the shares that they bought in the pre-market and here this morning, and they sell down to the exact 200-day moving average, where the 200 is right now. Well, ladies and gentlemen, from this stage right here, I think what we're going to see is a very, very nice move upwards. And the reason why is because this 200 is moving at too aggressive at an angle, and the 45 and 50 were also very egregiously bought yesterday, very aggressively consumed, okay? Very aggressively consumed from 3:30 until 4 o'clock yesterday and beyond, or day before yesterday. So we will see most likely some more of this aggressive consumption from this range right here, right up to there. And you can see there's never been any resistance from here to here. That's just a big, huge gap that's there. So what are they going to do? Accumulate now through this afternoon on this same accumulation number here. Actually, it's slightly higher. They're not accumulating down here now. They're slightly higher. They're being forced to accumulate now at a higher price. This is where they accumulated right here. And they stopped it once right here as well when it started to make a move up. So they got a line of resistance there to the rise. Here's the accumulation. And now, once again, accumulating, but not accumulating at this level, accumulating slightly higher. And I like that. And now I'm going to show you this on the one-day chart, and you're probably going to like what you see. And there it is right there. And ladies and gentlemen, this right here is called a cup, a handle, the drop, and they even tried a double ta-ta and then the pop. And then when it got up here, what did they try to do? The same thing they tried to do, stop it there, tried to stop it there, tried to stop it there, and they did. And they stopped it there, and now they stopped it again. So now they've stopped it at this number here, where the 10-day was, the orange line, they stopped the orange line there once, then they stopped the price there twice, then they stopped the price there 3 times, then they stopped it there 4 times, and this has been the 5th time that they've stopped it at that price. And when it gets beyond this price, it is going to go ka-frickin' boom, okay? Now, you might be asking me, well, how high is it going to go, Catfish? Well, the next place I'm going to sell some shares of this stock are going to be right about there, okay? I'm going to start selling at 292. I'm going to start selling at 286, 87, 88, 290, 91, 92, 93, because that's where they're going to take it to. Even up to 295 or 296 could be very easily achievable this afternoon before we see a pullback to 277, pullback to right there. And the pullback will be to 293 after we sell the 297s, 298s, 299s. But right now, this is going to rise from here all the way up to right there is the likelihood. The reason I say that is because not only is this a point where it was stopped, but over here you can see they stopped it to going up right there. And you can see they basically stopped the 5-day moving average when it barely broke over that line earlier. When I say using charts to make decisions, trading strategy, this is what I mean. So I'm using charts, folks. Now let's zoom in. Yep. Look at that Madonna outfit. And then she goes. And we got to think. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. That's Cyndi Lauper. Sorry. But you know who this is. Like a virgin. All right, folks, this is the cap point right here where they should see it stop right here. It should stop right here. It should stop right here, folks. This price should stop right now. And just to show you how pretty sure I am going to do that, it is going to stop here. CMBM. I'm going to put a sell order in right now that I'm pretty sure it's going to stop there. Yep, I sure am. I'm going to sell 20 shares at market, review order, and place it. And I think I can buy back at 288 and 284 after I sell here. Now, remember, I bought these shares this morning at $2.72. Now I'm going to go out 20 or 40 shares at 94, 294. Limit 294. Review order and place it. I know about GPUS. I've made a lot of money in the past. We talked about it this week earlier. It's on my list from earlier this week. I know about it. I know it can move fast. But I also know if it's already up big, then we'll wait till tomorrow to buy it. I do want to look at another stock right now. Just give me a second. Oh, geez. Okay. Well, yesterday I made, oh, God, what in the heck? My freaking internet is out. I just rebooted my internet modem, my wireless router. I rebooted them this morning. Oh, God. Okay, we're back now, I guess. All right. Problems found. Okay, we're back at it. This is why I am still trading CMBM, because right now, yesterday I made 750 on it, and today I'm 450 on it. And that's why, right? But I'm up 450 day trading this sucker because they rounded up 40 and 50 cents and down 30 and up 40 and then down 30. And I'm just cruising along, making 450 a day. Alexa, what is 450 times 244?
450 times 244 is 109,800.
I can deal with that. Retired, make $110,000 this year trading the stock market and having fun with you guys, playing music. Alexa, terminate. And hey, listen. Let me explain. As everyone knows, I am certainly not married to any stock at all. I'm not married to any stocks. But I happen to like stocks that have an interest rate of 238% to borrow against them. That deters borrowing. That deters a lot of short selling folks when they don't want to pay 238% to borrow the shares. Like I just figured out, they don't want to pay them 1.2 million. Man, my internet, they don't want to pay $1.2 million to get stock worth 520,000. If you bought that 200,000 at the price of 288, it's $520,000, somewhere in that range. Alexa, what is 200,000 times 2.88? Oh, I'm sorry. Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop.
Is 576,000.
$576,000. That's how much you'd have to pay at 288 a share. 576,000. All right, that's how much it would cost you right now to borrow those 200,000. But you'd have to pay a fee of 232% on that amount. Alexa, what is 572,000 times 232%?
572,000 times 232% is 1,327,400.
Alexa, stop. So you'd have to, Alexa, stop. You'd have to have $1.3 million to borrow these worth 272,000, or I mean 572,000. Does that make sense that you would do that? Or is this a better alternative that I'm showing you here on this 5-day chart? Is this a wiser way of going about it? Is it a good idea just to sell your shares that you borrowed, sell the shares you borrowed all day long till you have no shares left, and there are then 0 shares left to borrow because you borrowed them all day long, and then when the market closes, buy a bunch of shares so that you'll have for the following day when the market opens shares to dump and do a double ta-ta. And after you sell those shares that you bought from here to here, once you sell those shares and you sell them all to get a double ta-ta, then you got to buy again, not go borrow at 500% or 300% or 280%. You're not going to borrow at 280%. Instead, you're going to return those friggin' shares like they did yesterday, and now there's 200,000 there available to borrow, but they're not going to borrow them. Instead, they just start buying yesterday, and they bought all the way to the close. Why? So the next day, they've got shares that they can start selling short, selling, making a bunch of money. And as soon as the market closes, buy a bunch there. Again, buy a bunch. And in the morning in the pre-market, start it low and then buy a whole bunch of shares. So when the price, buy it up from the opening. Now you've got a nice sum of shares, probably around out of the 28 million float, you've got 14 million of yours to sell. So then you just start selling them. And you sell them and sell them short there, and then you sell them to the midway point, and then your 10-day meets the 5 and the 200 all come together, and it all capitulates and it consolidates. And then, folks, they've got to start buying. If they want to have shares to sell tomorrow, like they did today to run it down, or like they did here to run it down, or like they did here to run it down, they've got to buy the shares. They've got to buy them, have to buy them all up and buy more to run it down. I'm telling you, folks, that's what they're doing now because it's too much to borrow shares. So what they're doing is they're freaking buying up massive amounts of shares so they can sell it down. Then they're buying up and accumulating so they can sell it all day, and they've got it the next day. All those that they accumulated the whole pre-market and after hours, and then all day, they sold the next day. And now there's no shares left to borrow. 0. On this day, there were 0 shares left to borrow. So their only alternative is to buy. And then they can barely make it fall that day. See, after that, they could barely make it fall. After they had just these 2 little buys of this buy here and this buy here. They didn't have enough to really sell it down. But they did that next morning. When they got 0 shares left, they only bought that much and they only bought that much. So they didn't have much of an effect on it. And then they had to start buying again. But then they had a good effect that they could sell the next day. And that's what they're doing now, in my opinion, folks, with this stock. And then so yesterday, again, they had bought all these shares in the last 30 minutes of the day and ran the price up $2. And then what did they do? Sell them all damn day long. And then they've run out of shares, so they buy up again, buy up some more, and at the market open, they buy more. So now they've got all that they bought here, all that they bought there, and all that they bought here to just start selling and sell it down as far as they can get it to go, and then start buying again. This is how they're running it down every day. And you can see this wasn't really very good for them. They didn't get any real dips here, just a little one here in the pre-market early. So they didn't have a lot of energy this morning when it took off, and they don't have much to hold it down. It's down here plateauing, it's building the shelf. And sadly for them now, they are going to have to start buying, I think. I don't think they're going to go borrow those shares and pay 240% interest. I don't think they will. I think they're just going to keep returning shares, in fact. And I think that they're going to try this every time they can. Buy up a bunch of shares so you got them to sell in the morning. Buy up a bunch of shares so you got them to sell the next day. Buy up a moderate amount of shares, and then, oh shit, you can't really do much then. You can't run it down if you don't get to buy up all these shares. If you didn't buy like you did here and you didn't buy like you did over here, if you only buy this little bit, then what are you going to do? And folks, I think I was part of the reason they couldn't get this and did not let this go yesterday, because you saw what I was doing in the after hours. Every time they tried to drop it, I bought it. So, could I be wrong? I could definitely be wrong. But to me, folks, this looks like a very good accumulation point, where you had this nice shoulder here and then a long accumulation here as well last night, and now bring it up to here, sell down to here, and accumulate on that same line as long as you can, and accumulate. And then buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more. Right here, folks, buy more. Start buying shares right now. Start buying them, folks. Look at it right here on this 5-day chart. Look at that. The 5-day turquoise line just crossed over the 10-day. See that little dot? The 5-day just crossed the 10-day average. And look here. It had been driven down below it, way down below it. Got up to it, dropped it again. Got up to it again, dropped it again. And now the 5-day is going over. And the 45-day is rising from the the 45 days the red, and this is the 50-day blue. We want to see this red line come back up over. We want to see this red line get to over this blue one. Right now, we need to see this red line start moving up over that blue one. And if we do, then the whole thing's going to explode to the upside. If this red line right here moves up to this blue one right now and starts moving up to that blue one, watch out, shorts. And more for you to worry about right here is that both of these 5-day and 10-day are both rising now. That should be more of a concern to you than anything. This 5-day has just broken over and off of the 10-day, and that both of them have now begun to rise. And that's not good for you, because if these continue to do that, then sure enough, you're going to see this red 50-day come up over the blue. Then you're going to have a red back blue belly. And you don't want to be anywhere around a red back blue belly, baby. And interestingly enough, see the blue? It's rising, folks. The 45-day the 50-day line is slowly rising, right with the 200. They're all rising. Means very little, you might think, but you'd be surprised. To chart experts like myself, man, this looks juicy. And let's get a better look at even a bigger chart. Let's go to the doggone 1 month. Ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, unsustainable spike. This right here, that's not an unsustainable spike coming down to here. All right, I got news for you. Let's look at the 1 year. Unsustainable spike. Look at that pinnacle. Look at that pinnacle. See how sharp? That's a needle point, folks. This isn't sharp. That's a barb, folks. This unsustainable type of spike. This right here, that's a barb. That angle there, it meets the turquoise 5-day right there and starts building a shoulder while the 10-day is rising at this angle, and the 200, and look at the 45 and 50-day. Look, it's a blue back red belly, folks, right there. Is getting bigger. Its mouth is growing, folks. This is great. Man, does that look good? Oh, man, that looks freaking awesome, folks. That chart looks good. Let me tell you, man, I've been around a long time. If you're shorting this stock, I'm going to warn you, highly warn you, that this is not good for you, okay? When you have a 45-day on this 1-year chart that is rising off of that doggone, the 5-day rising off the 10-day at such an angle, and you've got this freaking orange 10-day moving average rising, and you've got this freaking 5-day moving average climbing, and then you have this doggone needle nose pinnacle, and then you have this little decline, what I call a barb, and then a shoulder building on the 10-day moving average right there. Look at that, man. That is a launch pad, people. This right here is the pad, and they're fueling it up right here. This is them down below the pad. They're going to drive up on it, and they're going to launch from this sucker, folks. I'm telling you, that's what I see happening right here. Now, let me explain. If this thing keeps going down here and it continues this trajectory, I'm out. If I were to see this orange line right here now start to move this way at this point, I'd sell every single share immediately. But right now, all I'm seeing is a freaking 45 getting wider and further away from a rising. Look at the pitch angle. Look at the pitch angle on this 50-day average. Look at it change right there from this angle right here. Look at that angle right there. And now look at this pitch angle right here. Look at that pitch angle rising. Same thing with the 5-day. See, the only reason that this 5-day moved at this plateau was because of the attack down to the 5-day moving average. The only reason this 45-day that was starting to launch went a little plateauic, but it was slowly rising the whole time, was because of this drop of this price to the 5-day. That's why this thing plateaued a little. But once this has reached the 5-day and then the shoulder starts building, man, that friggin' thing starts moving up again right there. And that is the 45-day. And this is the shoulder on the 10-day moving average, the 5-day moving average. That is the shoulder right there. There's the shoulder. And nice place to get yourself a bunch of shares, if you ask me. Look at that freaking 10-day moving average change on the 45, boom, to that angle. Somebody watching this stock. Why are you watching this stock? Yep. This is why I'm watching this stock. The 6-month chart has this price, which is known to jump right off of the 5-day, about to hit the 5-day again and go off that even higher, folks. Look at the angle of that orange 10-day. Look at the pitch of the orange 10-day while they ran it down to the 5-day to buy it. They're going to hoard this here. That's why they're buying so much at 288. It's right on the 5-day, folks. And then it's going to springboard, folks. This thing is going to go off this number. Man, I love the look of this chart, folks. I love it. I absolutely love it. And the more I talk about it, there's 7,000 people a day that hear about things that I talk about. And they start looking at it and they go, gosh dang, man, that does look good. And they buy it. Just like they did SoFi, just like you did on this channel when I showed you SoFi years ago when it was at 4 and 5 and 6 and 7. You bought it then because of the same kind of data I'm showing you about this one here now, right? So my encouragement is for you to make a wise buying decision, perhaps, and I'm not saying to buy 20,000 shares here or 10,000 or 1,000 even. I'm saying I would buy 5 shares right now. I'd risk it. And then orders in 292, 293. Then it goes to time at 294. When it goes to 297, put them in at 293. Because every once in a while, as this rises up, they're going to pull it back 10 cents, and you'll catch those. Then it goes on up another 10 cents, and you catch a pullback. Alex B., risk it for the biscuit. LOL. Yep. Yep, SoFi, 5-minute, 5-day, nutsack form, Tom, seeing it. I already told people to buy this when it was down below 28. I said, you're never ever, I said, and I've always said this, The only time you ever get SoFi down 6, 7, or 8%, you should buy it. And the only times those will ever be is not on any SoFi news, but on broader market fall. And I took pictures of it. I got 27.99, 27.97. And I was telling everybody to buy it. So let's look at the 5-day chart on SoFi now. Down a measly 3%. Man, I've showed you this stock has fallen 45% in 4 days once. I showed you back in July, and I showed you May the 1st of 2022 when the price fell 4 days in a row from 652 down to 459, down 45% in 4 days. After a triple beat, by the way. Oh, man, this is really getting to be ridiculous now. God dang it, man. Well, I guess I'm back on now. Well, today, ladies and gentlemen, I'm up $612. Cha-ching. And, oh my gosh, look at that, folks. Look at CMBM. Let's get back to the 1-day chart. Here's SoFi's 5-day chart I'm trying to pull up now. Yeah, I know, Jeff. 7%, and I told everybody buy it because the only time it's ever down this much is when the whole market is down. You're never going to get a chance to buy SoFi down over 5% unless the whole market pulls it down. And I've already told everybody to buy the stock when it was down below $28. $27.93. I said, folks, this number's on my sheet. 92, 93 are buys. So I told everybody, if I were you, I'd buy it. I see what's going on here. There's the nutsack. 1, 2, 3, all hires. Higher, 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 and higher. Every one of them higher. And they're going to herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk all the way back over $30, folks. And we're going to make a lot of money on this if you want to. Now I'm going to get over here, refresh this screen. I'm going to start buying more CMBM. I can see the price is rising, so I'm going to buy more CMBM. And I've got orders for sale on this stock all the way up to $3.33, $3.49, $3.55, $3.66, $3.77. Because, folks, this thing can spike so fast. If a short squeeze happens on this afternoon, folks, I'm telling you, this thing can spike so fast, you better have sell orders up in the freaking high threes. And the reason why is they're going to halt it. So I've already got my orders in there. I've got sell orders in there all the way up to 388, folks, because I expect to see a squeeze this afternoon. All right, let's see what we got there. All right, so I want you guys to see, I'm going to go over here to show you my open orders. Okay, so look at this. I have sell orders already in place on CMBM, and I've got them at 331. I've got them even down here. I start at 328, 329, 330, 327, 331, 332, 334, 344, 346, 354, 357, 372, 382. Because, folks, this stock could take off so fast that they'll halt it. And if you don't have these orders in, they won't fill. I'm telling you, I've had stocks like this before. And when they start to go off, if you don't have these sell orders in up here real high like this, you won't catch it. They'll halt it before you can do it, okay? So that's why I have sell orders up high like that. Please do what I'm doing, okay? Because if this stock really does go ballistic because the interest rate is so high and they all start covering at once, folks, listen, they'll halt it. They'll halt it before it goes over $4. And that's why I've got those sell orders in there. I'm just going to try to catch it. If this thing cuts loose, I'm going to get those orders sold all the way up there. And I've got a lot of orders selling up there. This is just something I want to share with you. Plus, if I have these orders in place to sell, they can't borrow them. They're not available to be borrowed when these sell orders are in here like this. They can't borrow them, folks. They're not available to be borrowed. You can go on your account and make sure you check on there on your trading preferences that you do not want them to be able to borrow your shares. Because, of course, conveniently, all of these brokerage firms want to default it to, yes, let them borrow. Isn't that nice? All right, so she's on her way here, folks. And since I just got to buy all those shares nicely for CMB, since I was able to, let me go over here to the filled orders now. CMBM filled. Hold on, please. All right, so CMBM, folks, look at the buys that I just got through buying this morning on this stock. And I'm going to have to go further back. All right, here we go. All right, these are all, and I have to go back even further, folks. Just, I want you to get an understanding of what I've done with this stock today. Okay, so yesterday, when I started accumulating the 1,300 or 1,500 shares that I've got, I just started coming in very low here with 2 share orders, and I was buying 272, 273, 273, 272, and I was just buying little shares because I wasn't sure how low it was going to drop. But I bought a lot here when it got to these areas here. You'll see, well, if you go back further, you can see when it was down in the lowest 270s and in the high 260s, I bought 50 shares at a time. I was buying 50. But here, along through here, I was just monitoring the price, and I kept filling all through here over and over, 272, 273. And listen, folks, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 30, 2, 4, 6, 8, 40. It starts to add up, folks. And so I was buying and buying and buying 270s, 280s, 281, 284, 287, 288, 289. Gets up here, I'm just buying 2 shares at a time. And by this time, I've got like 1,000 shares of the stock, filling 293. Then it gets to 298. Bam! Come over here, buying, and I'm selling first. Look at these sell orders. Sold first. 292, 293, 295, 296, sold 298, sold $3. Selling through that range. All right. So I'm smart to know to sell when it got to 298, 299, and $3. Then I start buying again. When they drop it down here, I started buying it at 292, 293, 291, 290. Sold it at $3. Now I'm buying it at 284, 285, 286, 284. I'm buying it. Okay? Kept buying it the whole time. Now we're going to go to the next page. This is what day trading is, folks. Yeah, I'm still holding some OMEX. No, I know I'm not actually. Did it take off after I sold it yesterday? I don't believe I'm holding any more OMEX. Okay. So then we move into last night. And last night, there I was buying shares at 288, 286, 286, 285, 286, 287, 286, 285, 285 last night. Just buying 287, 287, 287, 287, 287. I got 283, 284, 287 again, 288, 289. Just buying 2 shares at a time, folks. And I was just pecking away, and I was having fun with people while I was doing it. I was just buying them one away, pecking away, pissing off the shorts by putting in buy orders higher than their bid prices. And so anyway, I bought a lot of shares, folks, in the 286, 87s, 286, 85s, 82s, 83, 282, 283, 283, 282, 281, 282. Look at all those buys, man, in the 281s, all right? And so anyway, to make a long story short, by this time I had like 1,300 shares of this stock. And that was last night, okay? Now we're going to come to today. That was at 6:30 last night, 7 o'clock. Now we're going to come to today. CMBM. So now we're going to come into today what I did. So now I've got 1,400 shares, and I start buying at 281, 282. And by the way, this is last night, right at the closing, 7:57 p.m., 7:58:59, and I'm buying 291, 291, 291, 280, 280, 95, 280. All right, that was last night at the closing, 7:59 p.m., just filling order after order and pissing off the shorts trying to run it down. Then we get to this morning, 9:46 a.m. My computer hadn't been working. I finally got on here, started sitting here, and I started right here buying, you can see, and I started selling actually. And I sold, thank God I did. I sold 298, I sold 290, I sold 293, 298, 294. And remember, last night I was buying in the 270s, 273, 274, 276, 278, 280, 282, 283. So I sold 298 again because it was approaching $3. And I sold several shares in here, okay? I sold at 299. You can see I was buying, and then I started selling. And I sold 20 here, 294, 298, 299, 299, $3. Sold. That's what I did this morning. I sold those at 9:45 this morning, 9:48, selling 50 shares at a time, 50, 30, 50, 50, 30. After I sold at $3, folks, look where I got to buy back. Buying back in. Look at this. Bought back in at 9:55 after I sold at 9, whatever time it was, 9:45, back buying, and I bought back in at 283, 284, 283, 283 right there again. I started buying back in. Yeah, I'm buying 40 shares, 20, 40, 40 again. Buying 287, 286, 287. That was this morning. at 9:54 a.m. And then just moments later, the price had shot up to 304. Look at me, man. Look at me going sell, 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 selling 150 shares. 304, 302, 301, 303, 306, selling, 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 selling all through here. Sold, 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 50, 50, 50, 20. You see what I'm doing there? I got through selling over the 305s, 30 because I know where to sell, folks. And then after that, look where they run it down and I get to buy. I got to buy after selling. After I sold the 305, here I started buying 290, 292, 288. Then just after that, look, I got to sell at 308, folks, 200 shares. Oh my gosh, everybody, 311, 314, selling, selling, 100 shares, 50, 50, 50, 100, selling, 320, 325, 325, selling hundreds and hundreds of shares, folks. You see that? And then now, here at the end of this now, buying 288, 288, 286, 288. You see that? Man, that's that day trading, baby. It's day trading, man. Day trading 101. Whew. Man, CMBM. Drove them crazy, yeah. Last night I drove them crazy, you're right. Let's go crazy. Let's get nuts. And I continue to make profits off of market manipulators and knowing where to buy and where to sell, folks. It's as simple as that. And I've been doing this for 26 years. I've been doing this for 26 years. And my opinion, it's time to buy again. So I'm coming over here. I see the price is 289. I'm going to piss them off again today, folks. I'm going to piss them off. The bid is 289. The ask is 291. So I'm going to come in at 290. And I'm going to wreak havoc, folks. Catfish is going to destroy their little gap. I'm the gap destroyer, folks. I'm the gap crapper. I'm crapping on the gap. And I just filled at 290. Sorry, 289 bidders. And guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy again at 290. And I see the bid is 288 and the ask is 290. So I'm going to come down and buy. Bid now 289, right in the middle there. Thank you. Review order and place it. Happy Riverboat. Lovely. Yes. It is lovely. And now I just filled at 289. So whoever gave that to me, merci beaucoup. Duplicate order. And I see now the bid is 287 and the ask is 289. So I'm going to crap on the gap again at 288. I'm crapping on the gap, folks. Gap crapper. Catfish, the gap crapper. I like to crap on the gap. Yep. And if they could, they would slap. They would slap me silly if they could, folks, for doing that, crapping on their gap. Damn it, man. Spoiling their attempts to create a gap between the bid and the ask. Now I see the bid is 287, the ask is 289. That's all to achieve a buy at 288, period, where I'm coming in, 288. Sorry, shorty. I'm crapping on your gap. And they got to give me 288 too. And they just did. They got to give it to me. They're being forced to give me shares they want. They want the 288. but I'm taking them. And look, here it is again. The bid is 287. The ask is 289, and I'm coming in 288. And let's piss them off even worse by coming in 287, which won't fill, by the way. I bet you 287 won't fill. I'm 99% sure 287 is just going to sit here and won't fill. Oh, I did get 287. Good. Let's do it again until they don't give it to me anymore. Coming at 280. Oh, 285 now. Let's come in 285 and see if I can buy there. Let's come at 286 and see if I can get it there. See, they got a 3-cent gap they're trying to establish now. So let's just see if I can ruin that for them and put in a 286 that won't fill. And I just filled at 286. All right. Coming again. Duplicate order. 285, 288. So I'm going to come again, try to buy 285 myself, review order, and place it. And that number will not fill, folks. I'm going to be suspicious. And that number filled. Hey, why are you filling at 287? That was a limit order at 285, wasn't it? You guys are watching this, right? 285 is what I want. Limit 285. Screw that 287. And now I got to try 286. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 286. Well, that's the lowest I've been able to get mid-afternoon here. That's the lowest I've been able to get was 286. Let's duplicate that. $286. And their bid is 286. So let's put right in below them and let them see I've got to buy below if they want to drop it down. Let me buy at 285. I don't know what my dollar cost average is. All I know is right now on this position, that's the only one I'm trading today, I'm up this much. That's all I can tell you. Hold on. Right now, I'm up $429 right now trading this stock today. I've been buying every low. I've sold every high. I've bought every low, and I've sold every high. And I bought every low, and I've sold every high. And it's swung up 40 cents and down 30 and up 30 and down 30 and up 25 and down 30 and up 40. So it's really been swinging a lot. And that's kind of I like stocks like that. They're great for day trading. It makes a nice little profit, day trading stock that's getting manhandled around like this one is right now. And you need to be aware that they're manhandling it around so you can take advantage of it. All right. So, yeah, see? Look at this bottom, folks. Once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, trying for the same damn number over and over and over just to run it back up off of, run it off of it, run it off of it again every time. That's why I'm buying here. That's why I'm buying here, folks. I am no dummy. I saw those resistance lines. It's never dropped below here before, so why should it drop below it now? It's just pure and simple. An accumulation point is all it is for them now every day. And they got to buy these shares back this afternoon. I'm coming in at 286. Trying to buy 286 right now. Oh, I guess my wife is grocery shopping. Bye. And what I want to do before I do that, I want to go look at my, well, I'll just go ahead and do another couple of shares here at market. Review order and place it. See what the real price is. Bullshit with this bid gap between the bid and the ask. Uh-oh, Chuck's having troubles. Yep, I think Chuck is disconnected again. We'll go to order status and see if we can get that to find the order status. Yep, she's shut down. See, they don't like what I'm doing here. I'm monkeying up their business. They got a bid at 286. They got a ask at 289. Oh, jeez. Man, folks, I never used to have this much problem, man. There must be some sort of fiber optic problem right now. I'm going to have to call my company, Daystar, and say, man, I'm getting intermittent every day. I'm getting cut off the internet, sometimes 2 or 3 times. And it's not for long. It's just a short duration. Each time it's just for a short duration. Jeez. Well, I got orders waiting at, but I've got orders already there at 277. You showed you I got orders waiting at 277 for them. So now we're back up and running. We're back at it. There we are. We're back running up again. We're up again. All right, let's go see where we just filled. 286. Duplicate. Now, I want an order at 283. I want 282 and 283. So there's 282, and I want 283 here. Try 283. And we'll try for 5 shares at 283. That's definitely become one of their new numbers to get shares. But so far this afternoon, all afternoon, this number here has been the end of the rundown. And this number right here has only been achieved for flash spots every once in a while. I hear you, Gary. I hear you, Gary. All right. UAMY. All right. Oh, good. Let me get a poll here. What's the optimum web browser? Yep. Fair value 750 bare minimum. Okay. Well, I hope you're right. Well, the measly chumps have all they've ever been able to get to today so far, really is very lackluster. Still green as can be. CMBM building a nice freaking shoulder here. Little tiny drop before the pop right here, coming in at 324. And I wonder, when are they going to buy the shares that they're going to sell all day tomorrow? When are they going to start buying the shares that they got to sell all day tomorrow? Every accumulation of shares is simply so they can short sell all those shares down. Every accumulation of shares, again, is simply so they can short the position and short sell them down. All accumulations of shares are simply to short sell them down. They have a strategic number in mind to run it up to as they accumulate the shares, and then they sell them all the same amount to the same fall. That's why these become very patternized rises and falls. That's why these become the same distance from there to there, and then the little drop back, the same gap from here to there, and then the drop back, the same gap again from this little edge to right there, and now they take it to the same number, third at 3:30 in the afternoon. Wow, folks, this computer over here just decided on its own to start up again. It's got some issues. It's screwed. Look at that massive sell-off right there. And I want you to take a notice, folks. Do you see this right here? To make this price here fall from right here to right there. Do you see that? There's a sell order that was put in to sell the price right there at 291. They probably put in millions of shares to sell at 291, folks, and got the price to drop down there and stay around 291 a while. And then over here, look, they sell the almost identical amount number of shares is sold to achieve the exact same drop. Look at this amount from this price right here, folks. Look at the price. It was 302, 303, 303. I actually sold it higher than that. I sold it 308. So it was at 308, and they dropped it how much on that big dump of shares right there? How much did it fall from 308 to what price? It fell from 308 to 288. 20-cent drop. They got a 20-cent drop earlier from here to here, dumping that many shares, and here they got the same drop. Look at the price. Where was the price? The price was 297, and where's it now? 277? Did they go to 277 just now? What is that price? 285. It's not even close to the same drop. They even used more shares, folks, and they didn't get the same drop. They only got a 17-cent drop there, and I like that because over here, they got a 20-cent drop. Here, they only just maintained 17. And by the way, this fell a lot faster with no resistance. Look how straight down that line is. Look at this line. Look at the taper on it. See, it's less aggressive. It's less effective. It's less, folks. This is weakness. This is weakness. Make it fall 20 cents. And then just now they sold this many shares and it did not fall 20 cents. And to me, that's a sign of weakness. So I'm going to buy more here. And I'm trying to buy 282 and 283. That's not going to happen. So I'm going to try to move that 282 buy up now, change that. I'm not going to get 282. They're not going to get that. I'm going up to 284, 285 right now. Put it in and place it. So I'm trying to buy 285. Look at this thing, folks. It says preparing automatic repair. It's preparing an automatic repair, folks. Yes, it's a JP Super Saiyan Slayer sighting. Welcome, JP. You want to see an awesome day, JP? Check this out. Let me show you an awesome day, JP. This is an awesome day trading day. Buy at the price 287 at all the way up to the closing last night. And I even got some 277. I can't show them to you. But last night, I got them 277. 276.88 was the lowest I could buy last night, okay? Then, late last night, this went all the way up here, and it kept going up. What the heck is that doing? Malware bytes. No. So look at this, JP. Last night, I'm buying shares 286, 286, 286, 286. Buying all last night. 7:30 last night. Buying 283, 283, 283, 281, 282, 282 last night. 281, 281. Buying all these shares up until 7:59 p.m. at 281 a share. This morning, I get up. And at 7:59, when my computer started working, I started buying. And I bought at 277, 285. And then, look at this. Right up here, 298, bam. Catfish starts selling. 294, 293, 294, 293, $3, 299, 299. Bam, bam, bam. Thank you. Bam. Out 50 shares, 30 shares, 50 shares, selling, 289, 288, selling. And then after that, I start buying back 20 shares, 20, 40, 20. Look at the buys. 282, 283, 283. Then right after that, I start selling 50 shares, 304, 302, 303. Look at these fill prices, 303, 301, 305, 306. Going bam, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. I'm just selling all the way up to 306. And then just minutes later, I start buying back at the 280s. All right. And by the way, though, I did sell all these when it broke over 3 because these are on my sell sheet. 303, 304, 305, 306, all those on my buy sell sheet, JP. Awesome. And then after I bought these, again, buying back in the 283s, I'm selling 304s, 305s, 306s, selling 50 and 50 and 50 and 50 shares at a time. Then that was this morning at 10:30 that I sold all those. All right. And those were shares I was buying in the 270s the night before. Now we come to this morning after 10:30. And let me show you what I did with this stock this morning. So then after 10:30, at this time, right here at 10:32 in the morning, I started buying shares again at 280s, 280. I showed you 282, 283s, 290, 288, and then bam, selling 200 at 308, 311, 315, 314, 319, 317, 320, 200, 100, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, selling 50, 50, 50, 50. Oh man, just locking in the profit right there, just kicking freaking ass. What do you think, bro? And I was selling all through these numbers here. Wish I'd sold everything yesterday. I don't normally go to cash, but I sold 450 for insulation in the last 2 weeks. Thank goodness. So last night I bought in the 270s. This morning I sold those over $3. And then I bought back in the 270s again and 280s, sold those over $3 up to 325. Then bought back in the 280s again. I'm buying the 280s. I've been buying them this afternoon in the 280s again. Right now, my latest orders have been filling again this afternoon at 284. I've been filling again this afternoon at 286, 287, 284, 285, 285, 286. CMBM is the stock I'm showing. I've been absolutely slaying this thing. Basically, what I've done this morning is when the market opened, I bought a bunch of shares right out of the gate, and in the pre-market in the 270s and 280s here, I bought a bunch of shares there this morning in the pre-market, and I was picking them up even as low as 267, 268, 269, and then I sold them when the price got here. See that? Just up to $2.99 and $3. And the most I got to fill there was $3. After I sold $2.96, $2.97, $2.98, $2.99, and $3, then they ran it down and I bought more shares here at $2.80, $2.81, $2.82, $2.83. Filled orders there over again. And then I sold them up here. I sold them when the price got to 305, 306, 307, 308. I showed you. I was selling 50 shares at a time. Bam, 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 bam. 100 shares, 200 shares at 308. Because I knew they'd run it down from there, and sure enough, they did. And then I got to buy it again at 283 again. 283 buys again I filled. Catfish, can you look at TTD and maybe you can sway me to buy some shares to open? And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, after that dump of 17 cents on that big, huge sell, there they go. Now it's buy time. It's time to start buying and buying and buying and buying because tomorrow morning they need to sell shares tomorrow morning to make it fall. So now it's buy time, ladies and gentlemen. Buy time. It's time to buy. Buy right here on the 10-day, right now. Buy this order right now on the 10-day, which I'm going to do. Trade. And I'm buying right here for sure. Duplicate order. Buy on the 10-day, folks. I'm going to try to buy 285. Review order and place it. And I'm going to try to buy 286. I'm going to put the flame right below them, folks. 285. And I'm going to try to buy 286. And by the way, just below that order of 285 where I'm trying to buy it, I've got a sell order of 385. I've got a sell order at 385 because, folks, this stock could go up so fast that if it shoots up $1, they'll halt it. So I've got sell orders at 385. I've got sell orders at 378. I've got sell orders at at all these numbers, folks. I've got sell orders Those were buys. I'm trying to buy there, 278, 283. But I've got sell orders, folks, in the three. Shit. You can see right here, I've got a lot of sell orders up here in the threes. There. Man, I got sell orders way up, 329, 330, 327, 332, 331, 334, 346, 357, because this stock could jump up in a heartbeat, folks, and they'll halt it. But if it goes up $1, I'm going to get those orders to fill before they halt it. Yep, it could easily happen. Someone called out GPUS a little bit ago. And take a look at it again. Now down 3%, okay? Okay. And I'm going to try to buy here again, the CMBM duplicate order. And this thing says right now they're diagnosing my PC. Well, let's go change that 285. We're raised to 286 now. Let's try and buy 286, review order, and place it. And then we're going to put the screws to them. And we can't fill at 286 we can't fill 286. So let's go in for a bid at 285 now. Buy 285. 285. There it is. Review order and place it. And folks, I got news for you. This thing is starting to take off right now. I hear a train off in the distance, folks. I hear the sound of a train off in the distance. I hear the sound of a train right now. I hear the sound of a locomotive. And you better get your ticket, folks, and start chasing it. I'm telling you, that train's leaving, and it's time for you to go catch it. Get your... Man, you got to go after this thing. Right now, the train is blowing, folks. The whistle is blowing. The stock is CMBM, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the call out. And you can clearly see what's happening on the chart. And I'm going to show you the one-day chart, and you can clearly see what's happening here. And man, I sure wish this computer over here on the right was working better so I could show some Thinkorswim right now with this. Anyway, I've got an order to fill here at 285 that won't fill, one at 286 that won't fill. So I'm going to try to fill at 287. There's no way a 282 is going to fill. So let's just move that 282 up right now. No way 282 is going to fill now. Change that. And instead, I want to come over here and make that a market share buy. Review order and place it. And the chips are falling at what number now? The chips are falling at last order filled at what? 286. And I've got orders at 285, 283, 283, 283. A lot of buy orders trying to buy at 278, 272. I don't think that's going to happen. Hold on just a second here, folks. All right. So let's move this buy order up that we've got at 278. It's not going to get there. 278, no way. Change. Price now is 286. Let's put some pressure on them. Come in at 284. 285. Let's go 286 now. review order. We don't need that many. I'm just going to come in with 5 review order and place it. And my last order that filled was 285, 286, 285, 285, 284. I never did get the 283 or 282, so I'm going to give up on that. Try to buy right now. 283, I got another order. There's just no way that's going to fill. No way 283 is going to fill here. Not my opinion. Nope. And we're going to raise that up now to 287 and really piss them off because, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see up here, they have a gap 286, 288, and I'm going to buy the 287 and I'm going to piss them off. Review order and place it. And I just filled that 287. And what a coincidence that the bid now is 287 and the ask is 288. How do you like that, folks? What a coincidence that now, after I just filled at that order of 287, there's no more bid at 286. They've raised the bid to 287 and the ask is 288. And now they've raised the bid to 287.65, folks. So come on with me. The water's fine. Come on in with me. The water's fine, folks. And I just got 20 shares there that I just bought. You can see right there, I was so sure of it. I bought 20 shares at 287. All right. And now I'm going to duplicate this order. And I'm coming in to buy 288 now. They're going to hate me because their bid is 287. The ask is 288, and I want to buy the ask. So I'm going to come in to try to buy the ask right now. I'm not going to try to barter them for them. I want the shares. Hood is down over 10% today. Yep, and the other stocks that really missed earnings today, big companies missed earnings bad today. Somebody else told me about it earlier, but I don't remember which companies they were. Was it you, Gary, that mentioned it that this morning? There was a bunch of big companies that missed really bad. At this rate, SoFi is going to 24. No, God, no. No. They already peaked it out. I told everybody to buy it at $27.93 this morning. I said, folks, start buying this now at $27.93. If you go back to this morning when they got there, I told everyone to buy there. No, it's done, folks. The damage is done. The only reason that SoFi's down this much today is because the broader market. And you guys know I've been telling every one of you, I've been telling every single one of you, the only chance you're going to get to buy SoFi now on a discount is on a day the broader market falls. That's what I said. And I've often told you, anytime SoFi falls over 6, 7, or 8%, you should be buying it because the only time it will ever happen is not on their actions or anything bad about the company's announces. It'll only happen on the broader market. And here it is again with the broader market, tanked out red. And here's your chance once again to get a good deep discount on it. But you never get this on daily. Won't happen anymore. Won't happen. And I could be wrong. There could be a total market collapse from now until January or a year. Or we could have another 2008. I have no idea. But I can tell you one thing. My witness of this stock over the last 6 to 8 months is every time it fell 6, 7, or 8% because of the broader market, it was a great buying time because it always rebounded within the 2 or 3 days. I mean, sometimes the very next day it was right back up. Yeah, even at this price, it's like I said, folks. This any times I said you're never going to be witnessing SoFi drop so much unless the whole market drops together with it. This is the only chance you get to buy it at these prices, folks. What I would be curious about on of the tank members I have is how many of you sold this morning at $30.55? How many of you sold this morning when it was $30.55? Because I told you guys that was a good number to sell it. It was on my buy sell sheet. I went over and showed everybody my buy sell sheet. It says right here, sell the 55, folks. So what I'd like to know is how many of you sold today at $30.55? Because it's on my buy sell sheet. Just saying. And by the way, after you sell the 30.55, I would suggest 27.33 would be a very freaking good number to buy back in. 27.31, 32, 33, 9% down all day. Chris, you're listening. I want 2,000 shares of this right now. 27.33 if you can get it. If not, just put in a 1,000 share order at market. It doesn't matter to me. This is close enough to the 33 that I'm good with it. Down 8.888%. Yeah, come on. Just go a market share for 1,000 here and then put another 1,000 at 233. And I don't even care. You can go another 1,000 at 231. All right, HNS-T. Well, there you go, folks. 27.33. Congratulations if you got it there. In my opinion, and I could be wrong, it could fall further, but that's a damn good number to buy. 33 and 38. Both numbers I like to buy. 33 and 38 I like to buy. And if they fall any further, pick me some up at 27.20. You know that. But it's done, folks. This thing's over. The goose is cooked. It's over. Now that they're back over 27.38, it's going to go right on up. I'm trying to get that 30. There it is. There it is. Thank you, Chris. Nice job. 2,000 shares at 27.33. And I usually don't buy that big a number, but that's too good of a number to pass up. 27.33. Almost 10% down. Almost 10%. It's unpassable. I can't pass that up. I can't pass it up. And we'll see what happens now after today. Yeah, AMD's just been kicking freaking ass. All right. And listen, folks, I want you to know, just because you just saw me buy 2,000 shares there does not mean I want you to buy that many shares. I want you to trickle in, wade in, buy 5 shares, buy 10 shares, buy another 10 when it goes to 27.43. When it breaks over 43 to 44, buy another 20 or so. If it breaks 27.55, buy another few shares. Don't dive in at 27.33 like I just did, okay? I don't want you to do that. I don't want anybody to risk that kind of money. This is the low of the day. I just bought the low, 27.33. It'll go back over 28 before the close, probably. Biological buyers, investors, real investors know when to come in. And by the way, in case you didn't know this, yesterday in the morning when the market was run down in red early in the morning. They took it down at 9:45, 10 o'clock. Huge money was buying in yesterday morning on that dip. And I can only presume there must be massive money buying in again on this one now, because they sure did yesterday on the dip. The people were not afraid yesterday. There was a lot of people that were buying. I got you, Gary. Good. AMD, man, has been a very solid performer over the years. And there, I just got a 27.31, and I'm looking to get 27.30 if I can, but it looks like it's done. 27.31. Good job, Shorty. These numbers are all over my buy-sell sheet, folks. 27.31, 32, 33, all over it. I got you, Gary. And Chris, make sure you have orders for me at 27.20, please, and 27.13. And as I look across the entire market, it looks like there's going to try to be a little slow sell-off here. And you people watched me buy this stock yesterday at the close as they tried to run it down like they're doing now. Y'all watched me buy there. So right now, I've got buy orders that probably just filled, should have just filled at 283, 282. I expected it. Let's see. Filled 283. Yeah, baby. Got that 283 order. They did go down to 283, folks. I got it to fill. See that? Nice. Duplicate. Oh my gosh, how freaking fantastic. I got the 283. Let me try the 281. Review order and place it. I'm also trying to buy 277 and 272 and 273. I'm trying to buy. And I cannot get the 281 to fill, so I'm going to come in 282. 281 will not fill. Duplicate order. And I know for sure they want a 277 close, so I'm going to go down to 277. Review order and place it. I know they want that. 281 I got to fill. Let's go again here. Duplicate order. Let's see if they can get down to 276. And I'll try 278. Let's just get some 278. We don't care about the 277. If they can't get 277, so what? I'll buy 278. Right now, my computer says repairing disk errors. This might take over an hour to complete. Yep. So my last order to fill, let's go in here again, 281. Baby, give me that 277. Give me a 276 even, you scumbags. Let's go. Review order and place it. Got 2 minutes left to get down to 276, scums. Then I just wonder how many shares are they going to want to buy in the afternoon. And I cannot get a 276 order to fill. I did fill the 277. Nice. They did get the 277. And now I'm going to try to get 270. 5. Review order and place it. And I know they like 273 a lot, but I don't think they're going to get that. UAMY up 11%. Yeah, I called it out this morning when you mentioned what was going on with the metals in China. I said that would be a good pick, and I should have bought more of it. Okay, my last order to fill was a 277, lowest 278. Let's go again, duplicate order. Try for a real splash close of 273. And by the way, we're going to try 272 and put this order in. Good till cancel plus extended hours. 272, because they will try that. Place the order. It is 4 o'clock, folks. And now I have a buy order that I'm waiting to fill, 272 for the after hours, hoping they do a quick little attack right at the very after hours closing. Sometimes they drop in a whole bunch of sell orders, and I cannot get the 272 to fill. And the bid is now 277. The ask is 282. And so let's come in again here and repeat this order right here. And we're going to try to buy at right here. They may not let me change this to good till cancel plus extended. Try and buy 277. Review order. And good till cancel plus extended. And are they going to let me? What are you doing? Uh-oh. What are you doing here? As the price now rockets to 345, 350, 360 in a heartbeat, and Charles Schwab is in kaputs. Yep, can't reach this page right now. Now, meanwhile, let's go over to CMBM and see what it's doing in the after hours right now. Shut me down, shutting me down. Shutting me down, shutting me down. Oh my gosh. Once again, the senseless computer has lost its internet connection. It's been going on all day for about a minute and a half or 2 minutes each time. Then mysteriously it comes back. Says, I'm not connected to the internet. Well, for right now, I'm not anyway. But we will be again in a moment, I'm sure. Yep, Gary Inwards, I believe you're right. AMD will roll hard for the next 2 to 3 years. Yep. I believe that's true. Well, the interesting thing is, folks, it says we're connected and secured. So it is Charles Schwab. I believe. Let's go over here to my Catfish channel and see if my catfish.com merchandise channel will come up. No. Nothing is working again. You got hacked. Well, it's been pretty strange today. Sometimes just Charles Schwab would be down and everything else would be working. That was sort of strange. Just Charles Schwab was closed. All the other sites were updating and working fine. But just Charles Schwab was closed. And let me check my phone here a second. Let me check something here. No, the very weird part is that my phone is still getting the Wi-Fi signal. Right now, my phone is still operating with the Wi-Fi on. So something's going on between my router and my computer. Something's going on. So here we are. We're back up. It seems to shut down for about 2 or 3 minutes, and then it's back up. Well, at the end of the day, there's still 200,000 shares. I don't know why no one wanted to borrow those shares. The interest rate is very reasonable to borrow those shares at 232% interest to borrow shares to sell against CMBM. And now we're going to go back over here and we're going to refresh this screen. And yes, they've begun the buying already. I wonder how many shares they're going to amass this evening in after hours. I wonder how many shares they're going to amass. Yahoo says the stocks sink as AI and job jitters return. Job jitters return. Stock sinks as AI and job jitters return. All right. They'd like you to buy that, folks. Yesterday, this stock was massively up, and I said, no, we're not going to buy it. We're going to wait till in the morning. And ladies and gentlemen, this morning, this stock was down 17% when I pointed it out to on this morning. See, it was up massively yesterday. And then this morning, out of the gate, they dropped it down to there, down 17%. And I said to you guys this morning, buy this. It was at 10 o'clock. And I said, folks, this stock is being fleeced out on very low volume. You should buy it right now. And look at it. It went up 25% afterwards. Bad news today was earnings from several big players that was not up to par. ELF, CELH missed very much. HNST missed. ELF missed. A lot of big company earnings today missed. And also the jobs report was joblessness was higher than it has been since 2003, they said. Well, you know what? Folks, when you go around the country wrangling up a bunch of illegal employees and kicking them out of the country, the jobs is going to decrease. I hate to tell you that, but that's what happens when you kick a bunch of illegal aliens out of the country because they're working here in the place of Americans. So there will be, jobs dwindled. But the truth of the matter is more employment is now available than there was before. Job availability. And the biggest problem for employers today is finding the properly qualified employees that they want. They're having the toughest problem finding people of the capacity and capabilities and levels of achievement that they were looking for. They're having a tough time with that. SoFi up 9 cents after hours. Thank you very much. That's right. Simple math. Simple math. For those of you that are still here that have been new to the channel today, I want you to know I don't just day trade. I also trade stocks that I hold for long periods of time. These are the stocks that I've been holding for over a year now. And I'm going to refresh this screen so that this auto-populates all the new information. And as I said, these are the stocks that I've been holding over the last year. This Google sheet is updating right now, but you can see the percentage of the gains over 250 days on, these are my day trading stocks. I'm sorry. This is my long sheet. So these are the gains of my longs over the last year. And if you'd like to get a copy of this list, become a member of this channel at the monster level or Goliath level, and you'll gain access to this list that shows the percentage of gain of all my stocks on this list over the last year. And some of these stocks I've owned for 15 and 20 years. But these are just the gains of my long positions over the last 1 year period. Not bad, huh? This one, someone called this one out yesterday on the bottom. That's not my stock. Let me roll this up, and I want to remove this one. That's not one of them. Somebody called this out yesterday, NFE, and I said, well, I'll look at it, but I don't own this stock here. I don't own that. So I'm going to clear that line. Clear row. There we go. But I own all the other ones, folks. Okay, let me save this now, and then we're going to go back over here to our CMBT. CAMBAM. It's doing just what I thought. Look at it climb, folks, and they've got to buy. Buy some more, buy some more, buy more, buy more, buy. Buy it now. They got to buy a bunch of shares. They've got to accumulate a bunch of shares because they can't sell them all day long, make it fall, unless they buy them all again now, and they don't want to go borrow shares, even though there's 200,000 shares there available to borrow, to sell. They'd rather not do that. They'd rather not get these shares and have to pay 232% to get them. They'd rather just buy them off the open market now in the after hours. And that's what they're doing right now. And let's get back over here. Hopefully I won't need to log in here. Nope. And I want to look at my order status here. And let's look at these buys. So I just got to buy back 276. 276, 278, 277. I do have good till cancel buy order at 272 in case they loaded in some sales real quick to run it down, but they did not do that. They did not do that. They did not run it down to 272 like I hoped they would. So I'm going to change that order now. And I see the bid is 281. The ask is 283. I'm going to monkey the wrench, and I'm coming in. I don't want a gap between the bid and the ask. I want them equal. I want them to be no gap at all. I don't want any gap at all. I want it to be very nice and neat. So I'm going to come in at 280 right now. Review order and place it. Now I'm going to come down here and see my latest order. The lowest I could get was 276, 277, and 278. And I bought those right before the market closed. 276, 277, 278. That was nice. Let's go back in here and duplicate this order. Now we're going to try for 279. Review order and place it. Oh, not day. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. I would love to get some more 270s. I'm pretty surprised they're not coming at this very aggressively right now to try to really pop it down before they start buying up shares this afternoon. Because I think they got to buy a bunch of shares, and they're either going to buy them right now in this late afternoon, and they're going to start buying them, or they're going to buy them in the morning. But they're going to buy them because they got to buy shares. You better be ready to sell with me tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock because they're going to have to buy shares, folks. Enjoy the rest of the day, everyone. JP, thank you very much. I didn't see what all you were talking about today. I know you guys were talking a lot about your health issue. So let me just, before you go, JP, please hold on just a second here and let me just see something here. Because I want to catch up on you, my friend. JP, same old. It's been about a week off the SoFi herbals, looking into something to try, and I'm grabbing some Fubo. Okay, outdoor. I got your world free speech. Outdoor nature show. Did anyone hear if the Tesla board wasn't going good for Elon Musk? I haven't heard anything about it. JP, looking good, Catfish Tyler. Thank you. That I will look into, Gary. Gary says, okay, get GETM WFS, okay? That I will look into, Gary. It's a good buy for sure. Are we live? Outdoor Nature Show, yes. Yep, Gary, I sold them the day before. Told everybody to sell it when it was at the highest point. You could also try Heavy Metal Detox by Planetary Herbals. Wish I'd sold everything yesterday. I don't normally go to cash, but I sold 450s for insulation last 2 weeks. Thank goodness. If you need to detox, make some weed leaf charcoal and drink the charcoal. Wow. If you need to detox, make some weed leaf charcoal and drink the charcoal. Sounds interesting. Hey, what's up, you guys? What stock are you looking at? Hello, happy JP. Thank you. Yep, JP Catfish. Can you look at TTD and maybe you can sway me to buy some shares to open? Sorry, TTD. Hold on. Dang. And I read that earlier today. TTD stock. Dang. And no, I would not buy this stock. I'm glad I didn't see that. No, never try to catch a falling rock. Man, I would not encourage you to do anything but stay away from that thing falling. And man, even this line of resistance right here is not, it might not hold, and then it just falls right off the deep end. So don't do that. Planetary Herbals, thank you. Okay, got it. Matcha X6 is real good. Hood is down over 10% today. Time to buy SoFi. Yep. All right, I think I've got everything pretty much. Yep. All right. Well, JP, I just wanted to make sure that I got all the information. I thought you were heading off somewhere. It must have been Gary that was splitting. Yep, it was Gary. No, JP says, enjoy the rest of the day, everyone. Hope y'all had an awesome day. See ya. All right, I got it. I just wanted to make sure I caught up on everything you've been talking about. I'll try to get up early tomorrow to trade with y'all, but it's been nice to get some sleep. Yeah, haven't heard anything back from the interview, but they just finished up interviewing everyone. I was one of 6, okay? All right, man. Well, our prayers are for you getting that job. All right? And I hope you sleep well tonight. I don't like the look of that chart at all. I would not touch that dying crocodile at all. It's laying out on the it's dead. It's already dead. It's rotting. The thing is rotting right now, JP. Yep, the thing is rotting out in the dead sun. I'm sorry. As we watch CMBM slowly rising in the after hours, and watch it gain more and more as the hours continue, hours continue. And they've got to buy shares, folks, from the market. Yep, okay, you got it, man. All right, I'm not done trading this stock yet. I've got buy orders now at 279 that won't fill. And trying to buy 279 that won't fill. And I see now 280, 281. So I'm going to come in and trying to buy at 281. And I'm going to try and break up that little, I'm trying to break up this little gap that the shorts are trying to create in the after hours. 280 bid, 282. I'm going in 281. Let's see if it will fill. Review order and place it. I'm crapping on their gapping, folks. And 281 will not fill. Now, this is the very interesting part. As you noticed last night, Charles Schwab is trying to still convince you that 280 is the bid. But I've got an open order here at 281. That bid will not fill. So why do they leave this at 280? Let's see if my order has filled yet. No. My good till cancel plus extended order at 281 for 4 shares to buy will not fill and has not filled. But they're trying to tell you the bid is 280, folks, and the ask is 282. And this is so freaking deceptive. And I often wonder, how do they get away with it? I'm on to them, folks. I'm on to them, man. Let's see if my order is filled yet. Now, at 281. Buy 4, 281. Won't fill. Won't fill, folks. Trying to buy 4 shares at 281. Good till cancel plus extended. will not fill, and yet they're trying to show you a bid of 280 on it. What's going on there? What's going on there? What's up with this little act of deception? Where's my 281 buy order to fill right now? Why won't it fill if the bid is 280 and the ask is 282? How come I can't pick up a 281 buy? Well, I'm mad about that, so they're going to force me to buy the next number up, sons of bitches. So I'm going to go up and duplicate this order, and they can kiss my royal ass because I think they're lying to everyone. And I'm going to put my bid order in at 282, bastards, because I'm not getting 281 at all, even though they're trying to tell you the bid's 280. Let's see what I get now. I just filled 280 there. My 4-share order just filled right then at 280. What do you know? And now I have a buy for 5 shares at 282 that won't fill, folks. Let's see if I got 282 yet to fill. Oh, I put that in day order. Sorry. Let me change it. I got to change it. This order I've got that won't fill at 282. Got to change that to good till cancel plus extended. And again, although I still have a bid here at 281 that won't fill for 4 shares. It's good till cancel plus extended, but they're trying to tell you the bid is 280, folks. And now I got to come in at 282 again because they're lying to us all. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And again, folks, this is so questionable. I've got to buy right now on CMBM at 281 a share for 4 shares, and they're trying to tell you that the bid price is 280. Sneaky little bastards. I'm sure I filled now because now the bid is saying 277, I think. And I did get an order to fill at 279. I had an order there for 279. And listen, I'm also trying to buy this stock here at 272 and 273. 272 and 273 I'm trying to buy. Let's go over here and buy some more. By the way, in case you didn't know this, CMBM is going to announce earnings tomorrow. CMBM is going to announce earnings tomorrow. I just did that wrong change. Hold on a second, folks. I want to make this good till cancel plus extended. 276. Review order and place it. And the lowest I've been able to get so far is 279. Still trying to buy 276. And let's try and come in here at 277. Jesus' number is a good number to buy, 277. Review order and place it. I just filled at 276.99. That's almost as low as they took it down last night, folks. And then I sold all those shares at 308 this morning and 325 even. So they're probably going to do the same thing now again. Probably. I can't guarantee it, but why wouldn't they? Buy, duplicate order. 276. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. 276. And really, I'm going to put the flame under them. I'll come in 275. Good till cancel plus extended. Let them see I'm ready to buy there. I'm not afraid of that. $276 is the lowest order I could get so far. Internet, repeat. 273, folks, is what they want here. 273 is the number they want, I guarantee you. They want 273 and 272, perhaps, in the after hours tonight. Last night, I think the lowest I got it in the after hours was 266. So the lowest I've been able to buy so far is 276. I've got orders in at 274, 273, 275, 271, 272, 272. I've got buy orders all in there. All of them are good till cancel plus extended. So I expected them to take it down this much, folks. Never surprised by what they try. Never be surprised by what they try, folks. Seems like they're having a hard time getting it down below this 275, so I'm going to go in 276 here. Seems like they're having a very rough time getting it down. And the lowest I could get so far is 276. I just got it again. And they did the same thing last night, folks, the same damn number. And I think the lowest I ended up getting last night was around 270.019 or something. 27019. I don't even think I got a 266 because I wasn't looking at the time. I wasn't expecting it. But they dropped it, I think, last night to 266 for a moment. Well, she's gone now. Well, 273 is impossible to get now, folks. They're not going to go to that. They're not going to 273. I've got to raise this now. 274, 76, coming in at 276. Review order and place it. There's no way we're going to get a 272 or 3. She's starting to rise already right now even. CMBM is the stock I'm trading, and there's no way I'm going to get a 273. And so I've raised my buy to 275 and 276, and there's no way I'm going to get a 275 here either, folks. I got to raise that. The price is rising, folks, right now. The ask is 281 now. Coming in at 279, trying to buy 279. They're showing a bid of 278. And my 279 order will not fill, folks. It will not fill. Let's get rid of the 276. Change that and go 280. The 279 will not fill. Trying for 280 now. Review order and place it. 279 will not fill. And I did just fill the 279. They did come down and get it from me. Let's try and duplicate that again. Trying 279 again here. Review order and place it. The bid is 278 and the ask is 282, I think. And I just filled 279, I think. No, that order will not fill now. I cannot fill a 279 order. Trying to buy 279 will not fill. So I'm going to come in and try to buy 280 now. And they got a 5-cent difference between the bid and the ask. And I can't even get a 279. I'm going in for 280 now. Review order and place it. It's getting interesting, folks. It's getting interesting. And I just filled 280. And the clowns are still trying to show a bid of 275. And the ask is 281. And the only thing I can get to fill here is 280s. I did get a couple 279s. And now the bid is 280. The ask is 281. Duplicate that 279 buy to there. Review order and place it. And I'm going to look for something else to sell here. And someone asked me, was I still holding OMEX? And I only had 40 shares of that. I did have 40 shares of it. And it didn't do crap. So I didn't have very much of that OMEX. Now I'm trying to buy. And ladies and gentlemen, this stock has now gone up to 190, 192 OMEX. Hold on, not that. Wrong. CMBM. CMBM. Buy. Oh, and it is also now at 280, 281. My goodness. Let's come on in and see if we can get some 281, shall we? Review order and place it. Try and get some 281. Order status. And 280, oh, I put it in day. That's got to be changed to good till cancel plus extended. Oh my gosh, this is horrible for these shorts. Friggin' thing is up 1.8% in after hours. People coming in and buying it in after hours after they tried to wash people out of it, and they just bought it up on the double ta-ta. 1 ta-ta, 2 ta-ta, 3 ta-ta, 4. That was it, ladies and gentlemen. Ta-tas got lifted off the floor. You can see that rack right there. There's a pair right there. And she was a little lopsided here over on this side. She might have fallen over a little, She's got too much weight here. We got to have some symmetry on these tatas, and that didn't happen. There's a lot of accumulation there, and then off we go now, ladies and gentlemen. After hour accumulation on the double ties. And I just filled it 28098. Duplicate. 281. Review order and place it. And 280 right now, 281. Nice. And I just filled 28098 and now 28099. Wow. 28098 and now 28099. Looks weak. Looks weak to me, folks. I'm coming in 281 again. Market makers are working it, folks. Coming in 281 again here. Where are we filling now? 28099. Look at them just scratching at this, folks. They've got their fingernails on it, man. Just their fingernails trying to hold on. It's like being on a slippery slope, folks. They're trying to hold on with their freaking fingernails. The tips of their fingernails. They're trying to hold this back with 1/1000th of a penny below the ask price, folks. It's ridiculous. What a market maker mayhem, folks. Just scratching at it, scratching to get 28099. My God. Why isn't it 28001 instead? Huh? Why isn't it 28001 instead? Let me try and buy again. I wonder what number I'm going to fill at. I'm going to guess 281,999. There it is, 28099, folks. Just a matter of time until those shares are gone. There will be no more of them available. You'll see, folks. Let's go see how much volume this stock had today. $9,397,000 rose on 9 million shares. What row? That is good, folks. I wonder if they've started to show you on the chart here, on historical data on this chart, if they're going to show you November the 4th now, if I click on historical data, because yesterday, as you all saw, they had mysteriously removed the historical data line on this stock on the 4th. And now it's been returned. Yesterday, this line could not be seen. And now, look at this, folks. Yesterday's data can't be seen. Whoa, look at Yahoo. Oh my God, this is incredible, folks. Yesterday, when I was trying on the 5th to look at the 4th's data, they did not supply the 4th's data. They were not doing it. And now today, the 6th, they're not showing you the previous day's data again. Wow. Holy shit, people. Thank you very much, M. What in the hell is going on, Yahoo? Why don't you want us to see the data? Listen, folks, because they don't freaking want you to see this. They don't want you to see that the high was, they don't want you to see that the high on November 3rd was 279, and then the next day's high was 338. They don't want you to see that, folks. They don't want you to see the low was 204, and the next day's low was 210. They don't want you to see that. They don't want you to see that the close the day before was 204 and the next day's close was 324. They don't want you to see that, folks. And they didn't supply that data yesterday. And now, with the 6th data, they don't want to show you the 5th data. Oh my gosh. Not certifying they ain't certifying crap, folks. They've never done this. I've never, ever in my life seen this done on a stock in my lifetime, ever. And I've been trading for 26 years, people. I have never seen the likes of something like this. Removing the data and failing to supply yesterday's data so you cannot see the rise in the price and everything that's happening. God dang, Yahoo. Wow. I've never seen this in my entire life, ever, ever, ever. I've been tracking and putting SoFi's, looks like the daily situation. Why would they not post it? Because they don't want, I just explained why. The reason they didn't post the fourth data, the reason they didn't want you to see that, because they didn't want you to see the rise in everything. They didn't want to see you to see the climb from the high to 279 to 338. They didn't want you to see that. They didn't want you to see the 204 for the low and now 210. They didn't want to see a close at 204 and now the close 320. They didn't want you to see it, people. They didn't want you to see it. And that's why they didn't put it up there yesterday. And today, they don't want you to be able to compare to yesterday's data. So, because then you'd see what was going. You'd see the trend. You'd know it's rising. These sons of bitches, man, I tell you what, the things they do at Yahoo. No, I don't short stocks. Cheapers creepers, folks. Wow. I find that amazing that they're doing this. It's not, ladies and gentlemen, this is not, I'm not sure. I don't know about any others that there are to use. Maybe you could find it on, what's that other stock? That's the other stock page, NASDAQ.com or something like that. I can't remember what they're called. It slips my mind right now. Golly, unreal. I just find this. Golly, I just never seen anything like this before. I've never seen. I mean, they've been very deceptive with SoFi over the years, but this is getting ridiculous. Somebody's being, I believe, paid to not show this data. Do you think they wanted you to show? Did you think yesterday they wanted you to see that the volume the day before was only 11 million and then yesterday it was 59 million? They didn't want you to see that shit. They didn't want you to see that massive increase in volume yesterday. They wanted to keep that under the wraps, baby. Is there another? Yeah, Google Finance. Yes. Gosh dang, man. Wow. Another day of emitting data on a stock so you cannot compare how today compares with yesterday. Jeez, oh Pete's, Yahoo. I mean, come on. Wow. Amazing. You guys know I showed you this yesterday. I asked everybody all day, where's the fourth data? Why are they not showing us yesterday's? Why aren't they showing the fourth? Yesterday on the 5th, I was asking, why aren't they showing the fourth line? Where is it? They had it off there. Now today on the 6th, they've removed the 5th line. They've got no 5th line. Yesterday there was a 5th line there. Yesterday they had the 5th data there. Why would it not be there now? Gosh dang, man. I'm going to have to start taking pictures of the damn chart. As a matter of fact, I want to take a picture of this one right now, son of bitches. Playing games. Jeez, oh Pete. I never seen anything like it. Well, every day now I'm going to be taking a picture of the stupid chart. So stupid, because I guess they're going to this is the game they're going to try every day, I guess, huh? Wow, folks. Unreal. I'm telling you. Man, this just tells you what's going on, what's about to happen with this stock, folks. These are the kind of things you see being done to a stock that they're losing control of, and they're trying to maintain and keep the lid on this. They're trying and hoping and praying that the eyes get off this stock and aren't looking at it. But I'm here to tell you, what I think is going to happen with it, and I think it's a great buy here. If you want to see why I think this is a good buy here, I'm going to show you right now. The reason this stock is a good buy here, right here, folks. The reason that CMBM is a good buy right here is because, ladies and gentlemen, when you look at this 1 month chart, you can clearly see the 200-day is starting to climb. You can see the 50-day is climbing. The 45-day blue line is separating from the 50-day line. And you can see the 10-day moving average is now assaulting the hill. They tried to beat it down while they ran it down to right here. But folks, when it got right there, this thing started back up again. And you can see this line is rising too. So you have a rising 200, a rising 50-day, a rising 45, a much more rising angle 10-day, and then a rising 5-day with a shoulder building on it here. A 5-day chart with a shoulder building on it as they try to fleece it. But look at the time, the whole time this fleecing's going on. Look at that son of a bitch, the 10-day. I'm telling you, folks, the 10-day during this whole duration of this small little work down is rising the whole friggin' time. And so is the 45 and so is the 50. Folks, that's why I think this is a good buy here. Look at the 5-day. And you might want to look at where they just ran this down to today. The exact rundown point as right there. The same exact rundown point for Boomski. Listen, folks. 275 and this price right here, $3. You better sell this tomorrow. Tomorrow, when you buy these shares here, I want you to sell them tomorrow at 296, 97, 98, 99, and 3. All right? After you sell 296, 97, 98, 99, and 3, they're going to pull it back to this much right here, right there. And that price is going to be 292. And I want you to buy it there because the next price you're going to sell it is up here. 320. You might even get some out right here, 313 or so. Yep, 311, 312, 313, because there will be resistance right there. After the 313 sells, you might be able to buy back at this number right here, which is 307, 308. Folks, the same way they've worked this thing down, they will now begin to work it back up. And you can use these numbers. It's called mirroring, folks. And this was the deepest of the deep. They tried one more stab at it right at the open this morning, but it's over, folks. They're not going to get that number again. This number's done. That number and this number, they're done. That this number will never be seen, and that number will never be seen again, if you ask me. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And look at them try to splash the close today. Look at those big red candlesticks try to splash the close down. Well, folks, take a quick look here. Last night in the after hours, from the after hours to this duration, from this length over to there, about a quarter inch, if you want to call that a quarter inch, that thing fell. And today, a quarter inch, and that thing has fallen. So there you go, folks. Yesterday in the after hours, after hour session, they ran it down to right there. And that length of time right there, they ran it to there. And right here, it's the exact same length of time to this rundown. You understand what I'm saying? So yesterday, this was the after hours rundown and then the pop. And now here's the after hours rundown. And what do you think happens next? I'm going to let you guess. I'm going to let you guess, folks, while I buy some more here. Okay? I'm going to let you guess while I buy more. And I'm coming in 276. And I want to try to get 275. I'm going to incentivize them to come to my number at 275. Good till cancel plus extended. CMBM is the stock. I teach people how to build charts here. That's why I tell people charts is what I go by. And as you can see, I use them. I execute them as a tool. Charts for me are a tool to use to get insight into the market makers' actions and where they're going to make moves to and how far they're going to drop things and so forth. And as you just saw there, I'm showing you a very good chart, which is an indicator of why I'm buying right now at this specific time in the after hours. The reason I'm buying at this specific time in the after hours, because this is the exact time that they attacked it down yesterday in the after hours. The same duration. It's the same duration. And then there's the bottom right there before. So same bottom trying to be achieved now in the exact same duration, in the same duration. My inclination and my belief is same result. Same action, same result. Same action, same result. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. As a matter of fact, I think these shares that you're buying right now at 276 and 77, you're going to be able to sell them tonight before the close at $3, and you should. You should sell some at 296, 97, 98, 99. Yep. Yep. And by the way, look at the previous after hours over here. Look how long they ran it down, the duration that they ran it down in after hours. See the duration? Look at the duration they ran it down. It's the same time. Here's today, the same duration, the same time. And they've already had this low once right at the closing, once in the after hours, and they're trying it for the third ta-ta. This line right here, folks. Also, this was resistance to the rundown over here as well. You can see this same number there and over here. It was resistance to the 10-day blue line there. It was resistance, this number. And over here, it became resistance to the climb. So here, it will become resistance to the drop. Understood? Where it resisted here, the drop, and wouldn't fall any further. This yesterday in the after hours, it's the same point. They're there now at the same point, at the same duration in the after hours, the exact same time. Look at the time that was. Yesterday, what time was that? 5 p.m. 5 p.m. What time is it now? What time is it now? It's 4:58 p.m., people. Hello? Let's move over here and see the day before. They shut off my my signal, and then when it all looks good, no camera, and I got to reset the camera for you to see everything. Yep. So this is a very common time for them to reach the depths if they can at 5 o'clock. Audio is doing funky things. Well, it looks like I just lost my internet connection. Again, I've lost my internet. Again, I've lost my internet connection. I wonder if I can buy an order here. Yes, I can. So this is so weird with this internet right now. All right, I'm coming in right here, 275. You guys know that I tried to tell you, I expected him in the after hours to take it down to 272. I thought we'd see him go for 272 or 274 place. Oh boy. Am I getting an order in here? Page tip feature is temporarily unavailable. Man, I tell you, man, this has been something else here today. Thank you very much. Had to cut out this morning. I had to go to work. I hear you, Dennis. I'm guessing this live stream is coming off your internet provider. Yes, it is. And my internet provider is Daystar, and I might have to go another direction because it's getting freaking ridiculous. This is ridiculous. And I even unplugged, well, we're back now. I even unplugged everything. I unplugged the router. I unplugged the modem. I left them unplugged for over 90 seconds. I plugged them all back in, and still this issue. And hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is the same price they dropped this to last night. I'm going to try to buy right now. This order cannot be placed. Why not? So, hold on here, folks. $2.68 review order and place it. I missed this last night, damn it. Place it. Last night I missed the 266. They had it there for just a second, and then it took off. And I just got a 26791. Awesome. And I want to go again here, duplicate. I want 266, please. 266. Let's get it. Review order and place it. Come on, you scumbags. Get that thing to 66 here like you did last night. The same thing they did last night. It was just there for a second. I got 26791. My 266 will not fill. Damn it, man. Duplicate. Come up here to 268 again, 268. Let's try 267. Review order and place it. Dang. They did it again, folks, just like last night. 266 in the after hours. And I got it. 266. Nice. Oh, yeah. I bet they're proud of that. And just like I am, I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it, folks, and I'm going in again at 266 again. Man, I'm so happy to buy that tonight. I missed it last night, man. I was so mad. I was so mad. Cool, you're back on. Yep. Got a partial 266. So did he. I did too. I got a whole order, and now I just filled 267. I got a 267 now, and I'm going to go in again. Duplicate. They did this last night, and then they ran it up 25 cents after they got that. And look, it's a 266 bid, 274 ask. Oh, my gosh. I'm coming in 269. Review order in, place it. 267 bid, 268 ask. Unbelievable, folks. Did you just see that spread between the bid and the ask? Man, market makers working this hard right now. Hard, hard, hard. And I just got a 26798. 26798. And it's already gone up to a 275 ask. Gosh dang, and I got a 26798. Duplicate. And I'm going to come in now. Oh, man, there's just no way. No more 269s. I'm going for 273. Review order and place it. And I told you I was going to get a 272, 273 buy-in. And I was right. And now I just filled 260. I've got an order waiting at 273 that won't fill. I've got a buy order waiting at 273 that will not fill. And man, what do you know? They did it again, 266 this evening and after hours. And now we're trying to go up to 275. We cannot get 273 to fill. I'm going to try 274. Place that. Give me 274, please, you monkeys. Let's go. And I got a buy order waiting at 266. I've got a buy order waiting now, and I just filled 273. Yes. 273. Oh, that's the end of that as well. We won't see any more 273s either. Goodness gracious, look at that. The ask is now 276. I'm going in 275. Place order. I'm trying to crap on their gap, folks. They've got a gap. They got a 272 bid, 275. I just filled at 275. Oh, yeah, 267, 266, 267, 267, 267. Now 275. Now 275. Duplicate order. Oh my gosh, I'm loving this. Let's go 276 now. Let's go 277. Really piss them off. Put it in a cent over where they're trying to hold it down. Let's go 277, folks. Holy wow, yeah. Yeah, baby. They did this last night. And I just filled that 275 again. Nice. Man, oh man, this is so freaking fun. I'm having myself a blast. I'm having myself a blast. Let's try and get this 275 order again. Let's try. They're showing a bid of 272, ask 276. I'm going to come in 273, 274. Oh shit, they just raised the bid to 276, ask 277. Gosh, dang, come on, man. Come on, let's get 275. Try and buy 275. Review order and place it. Trying to buy 275. Man, this is fun. Jeez, oh, Pete's, I'm having fun. All right. And I just filled at 27599. 27599. Let's go again here. Duplicate that. And the bid is 275. The ask is 277. Let's put a bid in at 276 and crap on the gap, baby. We're crapping on the gap, baby. And let's see what we got. 275. And my 276 order will not fill now. 276 will not fill. Neither will the 266, so I'm going to raise it. Never going to see 266 again. Change that. 275 will not fill, and I guarantee you probably 276 won't either. Let's try 276. Review order and place it. I bet you 276 will not fill. And if it does, I'll be happy. And no, 276 will not fill. I've got an order at 275 and two orders at 276. They will not fill. I'm going in 277 now. I'm going to change the 276 because it won't fill. I'm going to 277. Review order and place it. Why can't this order be placed? Oh, it's already filled. So I did get 276 and 275. And I still have it. Let's go check this order now. Yep, I'm driving them crazy. I know. I cannot fill 275 right now. I cannot fill 275. Change. Let's go up to 276 and see if I can fill there. Review order and place it. And I just filled 275.99. Duplicate order. 275 is the bid. 276 is the ask. I'm going to come in 276. And let's try 270. Oh, 272. Let's go 273. Review order in place 273 right now. Screw that 272, 275 shit. We're going 273. We're crapping on the gap. And I just bought 273. I just bought 273. And they got a bid at 272. The ask is 276. All right, I see that. Duplicate this order. 272 is the bid. 276 is the ask. Let's try to buy 273 again. Review order and place it. And I bet you I can't get it. Make sure your 277 order, Peacemaker, is not listed as day. Make sure you have it as good till cancel plus extended. And I got an order to fill at 273. Duplicate order. I got an order to fill 273 just then. Good. The bid is 272. The ask is 276. Let's go 273 again. Place it. And now my order at 273 will not fill. My order at 273 is failing to fill after it filled once and twice. And now 273 will not fill. I'm going to come in now and I'm going to defeat these trying to gap this. 273 is the bid. 276, I'm coming in 274. Screw the gap. Screw the gap, folks. Screw the gap. 273 bid, 276. Screw it. I'm coming in 274. Screw the gap. And my 274 will not fill. My 273 will not fill. My 274 will not fill. Let's come in at 275. Screw these bastards. Let's get them good. Coming in at 275 now. And I see the bid is 275. The ask is 279. Let's try 276. Review order and place it. Screw this gap. They got a 7-cent gap between the bid and the ask now. And I just filled 273. And I've got an order at 276 that will not fill right now. Neither will 274 or 273. So I'm going to go over here, 273, and change that. And I'm coming up to 277, folks, or 275. There's a gap of 272 to 276. I'm coming in at 275. Place the freaking order. And I just filled that. 275, folks. Crap on the gap. Crap on the gap, people. Crap on the gap. 272, 273. See, they don't like what I'm doing. They hate what I'm doing, folks. Oh, my gosh. It's back up now to 276. I'm going 274. Review order and place it. And hold on a second here, folks, because I want to do something else here. Trade account positions. And let's get over here. All right. I got a lot of shares of CODX here. I want to sell some of that. Down 1% on the day, but I don't care. I'm going to sell some of this. I want to move this over to that stock. 200 limit. Good till cancel plus extended review order and place it. Order status. And I've been buying so much of this stock that I've run out of money, folks. Now I'm selling some other shares of some stocks that are slightly down. All right, so I just sold there. Okay, good. I got some more money to buy with. Let's come on in and duplicate this order. Duplicate. I see a bid of 272, ask of 276. I'm going to come in 275. Screw the gap. Screwing the gap totally here. I'm screwing the bid gap. And I just filled at 275 again. Duplicate order. Now I'm trying to fill 274, folks. Review order and place it. 274. And that order will not fill, folks. 274 order will not fill. Screw the gap. And the gap now is definitely not 282 bid, folks. 272 bid. That is not the case. The bid is not, even though they're saying that, the bid is 274 and it won't fill, folks. Understand? I'm going to refresh the page and let's see if the order filled now. Has 274 filled now? Yes, it did. I got 274. Let's go in again. Duplicate order. The bid is 273. The ask is 276. I'm going to come in 274. Review order and place it. Crapping on the gap, baby. And I just feel that, no, I cannot fill the 274 order. 274 now won't fill. Go figure that. 274 order will not fill now. Open. But they're telling you the bid is, oh, wow, they've had to raise the bid to 275. Oh, yeah. Nice, folks. And there's nowhere else for it to go but up. There's nowhere else for it to go but rise. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's go in 277 while they got the bid 276.78. Review order and place it. Let's go 277 and crap on the gap. Yep, shorting before earnings is foolish. Yep, I'm not shorting the stock. I'm going long on it. And now the bid is 276, and I can't get an order to fill at 277. I can't get that order to fill at 277. I can't get it to fill, folks. It's open at 277, even though they're telling you the bid is 276 and the ask is 278. My order won't fill at 277. Let's refresh the page and see if it's filled now. No, it won't fill. My 277 order will not fill, and neither will my 274 anymore. So now we got to raise this 274 to 278, apparently, because 277 won't fill. Change. Now we're going to go to 278. And now I see the bid is 275. Ask 277. So I'm going to go in 276 and I'm going to crap on the gap. And my order will not fill at 276. So you see how they try to create a gap in between with a 275 bid, but when you, and then the 277 ask, and then you put in an order at 276 and it won't fill. See how they try to create that gap? Oh shit, it's 278.79. All right, folks, here we go. Here we go. I think I hear the sound of a distant train. I think I hear the sound of a distant train, ladies and gentlemen. And I think I hear it right now. I think I hear it right this second. I do believe I hear the sound of a distant train. Yes, I do. Oh, my. Duplicate this order here. Yeah, man. That's the train. You better get on it. You better get on it. You should run right now to get on this train, folks. I'm telling you, you should run. That's what you should do right now and get on this train. And I'm going to try and buy 277 right now, 278. Coming in 278. Review order and place it. Yeah, baby. Fifteen at 274 filled the last of my cash. Well, look at it rising now. And I can't get an order to fill at 276 or 278. I've got to go in at the ask. Nice. Let's go in at 279 now. Go in at 279. Oh, man, what the heck is that? No. We're buying CMBM, duplicate order. 279, folks. Screw it. I got to really monkey with them now. Review order and place it. I'm happy to buy it at 279, guys. I don't need to quabble. I don't need to quabble with you. I'll pay what you're asking. And I just filled it 27891. Beautiful. Let's do it again, folks. Let's do it again. 279 bid, review order and place it and push it right up their ass, folks. Screw the shorts, screw the gap, crap on the gap, and let's run this stock up. And I got a bid now at 276 that won't fill and 278 that won't fill. And I just filled 27891. 27891. And now they're scratching at 278. Let me put it at 27802. I'm going to piss at them because they got a 27801. I'm going to duplicate. I'm coming in at 27802, bastards. Screw you. 27802. 278.02. 27802. Not going to get your 27801s anymore, boys and girls. I'm coming in 27802. And forget about your 27801. And I can't get the order to fill at 276 or 278. I did get a 278 order here once. Duplicate order. Yep, duplicate order. And now the bid is 278. The ask is 279. There's no spread in between it anymore. Let's really rank on them and put in a 280 bid now. Let's piss them off royally. 280. I'm coming in over the price. 280, folks. All right, Carrie, Quincy, have a good one. All right, let's see what we got. 27899, the last of the bastion, the last bastion, 278 range, 27899. Look at the concession, folks. 27899, 27899. Man, look at this thing filling at 27801. 27899, man. Oh my gosh, all those orders at 278.99 they're filling right now to try to hold it at 279, 278.99. Man, I can't wait to see them really buy the shit out of this. There it is again, 278.99. See how they're trying to hold it? 278.99. Man, they're willing and wanting to buy it 1/10,000th of a penny below the price. Isn't that amazing? That's desperation, folks. That's desperation. Oh, shit. And now 279, 278. Forget about it. The computer's trading now. 27899 again. Hilarious. And people aren't afraid. You just saw it hit 279 a minute ago. So they're paying the ask. People coming in, they're buying the ask. They don't give a damn. They want the ask price. They're buying 279. They don't care. And look at this price, $278.99. How hilarious. Well, I was hoping, to be honest with you, to see this little shenanigan played out for about an hour, hour and a half, and then I was really hoping to see them start buying the shit out of it. And hey, there sure aren't any more orders at 273, are there? Look at these orders down here where I was just filling a little bit ago. 273, 273, 273, 274, 274, 273, 273, 267, 267, 267, 266. Look at all those buys, folks. Just like last night, they went for the 266, folks. They went for the same number tonight for the low. And now look where it is. That's right. They went for the same low last night. And now they're willing to buy it at 278 and 279, where they were just buying it a little bit ago at 266. Who's doing that? You'd be out of your mind to do that. I just bought it at 266. Why didn't you buy it at 266? And why are you buying it at 279? Look at the last order, 279, folks. 280. Goodbye. Here she goes, folks. And now I'm going to have some fun. All right, and this is going to sound nuts to you, but I just bought 266, folks. I just bought 266. I just bought 266 a little while ago. Sell 286. Come buy from me 5 shares. That's all I'm going to offer you at 286, suckers. Limit 286. 20 cents higher than I just bought it for. 286. And I'll let you get 285, 19 cents higher than I just bought it for. Review order and place it. It's nice. Isn't it crazy, folks? Now, watch. I'm going to start putting in sell orders here, and numbers are going to blow your mind. Sell 20 shares. Limit, good till cancel plus extended. 20 shares, 287. And actually, let's go higher. Let's go 293, 292. 20 shares at 292. I got 1,800 shares. Let's just do 50 shares there. 292, review order and place it. Good till cancel plus extended. Because if they got to buy these shares up and they're waiting until the morning because I'm foiling their plan, then I'm going to go ahead and try to sell at these numbers. They spike it up in the morning when they got to buy it in the morning. So I'm going to try to sell 50 shares here now. Limit order. 287. I'll actually go out first at 289. And we'll do 50 shares at 289, review order, and that's going to be good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Then I want to sell again. 50 shares. We'll do 40 shares. Limit 297. Well, we'll stop it at 294. They'll probably try to stop it at 294. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order. Place it. Sell. 40 shares. Limit 299. I'll go 297. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Sell. $40 shares. Limit. $3. Because they're not going to want it. When they see it bump 3, they're going to want it fall. They're going to make it fall. Good till extent. Maybe it'll have power to go over to 308, but we'll sell there too. Review order and place it. 40 shares at $3. Good till cancel plus extended. Place the order. Sell. And I see it rising, folks. I see the bad BMCM rising or whatever. All right. 40 shares. Limit. 301. See, because when it goes over 3, the momentum can carry it to 301, 302 sometimes. And then they have enough bashing to take it back down to 292 or 288. But I like to sell 301. Review order and place it. 40 shares. Not day, but good till cancel plus extended. Review hour order and place it. And now I'm going to sell 40 shares at 302. Limit 302. Review order and place it. Now I'm going to sell 40 shares. Limit 305. Let's go 304. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. They've stopped it at 04 before. Sell. $40 shares. Limit 306. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Sell 40 shares. 308, 307, and 308. 306, 307, and 308. 3.07. 40 shares. Day. Good till cancel plus extended. Folks, you saw me sell 200 shares today at 308. I sold 200 shares at 308, and then they knocked it right back down. Sell 40 shares. And let's do the same thing. Let's do 200 shares. Limit 308. And you guys heard me tell you this morning to sell it at 308, a large amount. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Sell 40 shares. Order type limit 309. Good till cancel plus extended. Do not worry about 310. It never, ever stops at 310, folks. Sell 40 shares. And just do 20 at 311 because it usually doesn't stop there either. Limit 311. Now, one thing I'm doing here by putting these orders in right now, ladies and gentlemen, good till cancel plus extended, means that these shares cannot be borrowed. These shares cannot be borrowed. And by the way, at your brokerage, there's a box you can usually check. If you go into order trade specifics, you can check a box that says, do not allow them to borrow my shares, because they default let you borrow. Isn't that something? That they default the account to let you loan out shares to shorters instead of defaulting to let you have that option to let them. They default it so you can have the share, that they can have your shares. Now I'm going to sell 100 shares at 313. Good till cancel plus extended, review order, and place it. Again, sometimes just momentum will take it past the 313 to 314 and 15. So I'll try and knock out those shares too at 314 and 15 because momentum can take it up. But once it gets to 313, they want to bring it down. So I'll try 314, good till cancel plus extended, place that one. And I'm also going to try to sell 315, 20 shares. Well, we'll do 40 shares there too. Limit 315. And you know what, folks? The crazy thing is, I know it sounds nuts, but between 7:30 and 8, this thing could go up to those prices. They could. This thing could just explode. Review order and place it. All right. Then we're going to sell again here. 40 shares. Limit 317. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Now we're going to sell 40 shares. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended. Price $319. Don't worry about 18. It never stops at 18. Review order and place it. And then 320, of course. Sell 200 shares. Limit 320. Because I always tell you, folks, if you buy the 288, you can sell the 320, but you better sell there. Review order and place it. If it goes past then, you're going to go up to 322. Forget about 321. They're never stop there. 40 shares limit at 322. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Sell. Forget about 323. They never stop it there. It's 324, folks. 40 shares at 324 limit. Good till cancel plus extended. 324. Review order and place it. Usually after 324, nothing stops it till it gets to 329 and 330. So we're just going to go limit order here, 40 shares at 329. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Sell 40 shares at 330. Limit 330. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Sell 330. 50 shares. Limit 330. Good till cancel plus extended. 330, folks. 3.30. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Sell 40 shares. Limit 331 for sure and certain. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Sell 40 shares. And I'll do 100 shares. Limit 332. Good till cancel plus extended. 100 at 332. Sell, review order, and place it. And then now sell 333. And then I'm going to be done for orders now. Sell 100 shares or 200 shares at limit 333. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. All right, folks. Ciao for now. Tomorrow for early hours. I got you, Carrie Quincy. Yep, shorting before earnings is foolish. That is probably true in a way. Now, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow morning, there is going to be an earnings release on this company. And they're either going to meet or they're going to beat or they're going to get trounced or they're going to run. Who knows? All right. But I want you to know tomorrow there are earnings. And folks, I always want to have some cash to buy earnings with. Okay. If they drop it, I want to have cash. So I'm going to come over here to my account positions. And some other stocks that I have are CODX. I'm going to come over here right now, put in a sell order, and dump them. I'm not going to get a lot, but I want to have some money tomorrow to buy with, so I'm going to sell these. I've got sell all 400. Select limit, good till cancel plus extended, review order, and place it. It's only $153 right there, but I'm done with that. Accounts, positions. CODX is gone. ASST, I'm coming over to it now. Sell. I've got 1,220 shares of that. I'm going to sell all. Limit 142. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order. And this will give me 1,700 to deal with tomorrow. Review order and place it. Sell, good till cancel plus extended. Oh, no, I've got some other orders that are already for sale on that. So I'm going to have to come up here to trade. Hold on a second. Order status. I have a lot of ASST orders higher. I'm going to have to remove them. And you know, one thing that they should allow here for, and let's see, I don't have that many. Let me come over here to ASST, all ASST. There we go. I got a bunch of them here. So we're trying to sell 186. That one will remove. Cancel. Yes. Close. And what I can do here now is I've got orders to sell 185. I'm going to change that order. Sell it now. Limit 142. 1.42. Good till cancel plus extended, selling 100, review order, and place it. So I just sold at 14213. I'm going to sell again. This order, 183 order. I'm going to 200 cancel, change it, bring it down to 140, 142. Review order, 200 shares, good till cancel, plus extended, 142. And I just filled at 142.01. We're going to sell this order that we've got at 183. Change it. Come down here to 142. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended. Place it. Now I've got an order to sell at 174. We're going to change that. 142. Review order and place it. I've got an order here to sell at 173. 200 shares, change. 142. Review order and place it. Good 199 fake donation from Super Chat. I don't see what that is. I don't see that. Let's go see now how much account I got to buy with tomorrow to buy with. And I got now 1,384 to buy with in the morning. Let's go on down here to ASST. We're going to go down here to trade order status. I want more money. And we're coming in here at a sell order we've got at, we got to change this just to ASST. We got a sell order at 172. We're going to change that now. Going 142, 142, 200. Review order and place it. And one more order, two more orders here. Change this order. 142. Good till cancel plus extended, review order and place it. And now our last order of ASST. Change. 143, I want to sell this. 143. 50 shares. Review order. 143. Place it. And that order is sitting there waiting. And now I'm going to go to ASST here. Boom. And we're going to sell 50 shares. Limit 143. Good till cancel plus extended hours. I'm not going to give them away. Place order like the other ones. And sell 50 shares. Limit 144. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. All right. Now, account positions. And tomorrow morning, I'll now have $1,800 ready to buy some CMBM. And, yep, I'll be ready to buy if they decide to try to take it down on the news. And right now, let me go take a look at this account positions. And CMBM right now, 273, huh? All right, let's buy some there. What time is it? 5:51. Buy. Look at that. 271 bid, 276 ask. 271 bid, 276 ask. Are you kidding me? Buy, limit, good till cancel plus extended. 273. I'll come in 274. 273 is the bid. I'm coming in 274. And my order filled at 274. Yeah. Nice. And the bid now has risen to 274, and the ask is 276. My goodness. Let's duplicate this order, and let's piss them off and ruin this gap and come in at 275. Review order and place it. Crap on the gap, folks. It's tomorrow morning before the market opens, I think. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I can't fill at 275. 275 won't fill. They're saying the bid's 274, but my bid is 275 and it won't fill. Let's go check and make sure it didn't fill yet. And I did fill 275. I got it. Nice. So I bought now 27. Oh, by the way, just a little while ago, I was buying this stock a little bit ago. Take a look at the orders that I just got to buy there. Look at the orders I bought. And the orders filled at 267, 266, 267, 267. And those orders were filling at 5 o'clock, folks, the same hour they ran it down yesterday, right after the close. To the exact same number they ran it down to yesterday after the close, where I bought it yesterday after the close. And they ran it down to the same dang number, folks, today. At the same time, 5 o'clock. I showed it to everybody. And I think everybody found that kind of interesting to see that. They went, God dang, man, you're right, Catfish. Yeah, I am right. So last night, let me get to this chart and I'll show you. And I don't want to show you the 1-day chart. I want to show you the 5-day. So look at this, folks. This is what I showed everybody. Yesterday, in the after hours, this was the time that they reached 266. Look what time it was. Yesterday in the after hours. And then today in the after hours, look what time it was when they reached the bottom again. Look what time it was. 5 o'clock again, folks. The same thing to get the same number at 266, right at 5 o'clock. And when I saw that, what they did yesterday at 5 o'clock, I said, man, I'm going to buy at 5 o'clock today. And I did, folks. Says I'm live again. I don't know what happened to my internet. Hold on. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, are we back? Oh, man, I must have been cut off and didn't even know it. And I'm trying to buy now 271 limit order. I'm going to try good till cancel plus extended 270 now. Limit 270, please. And I already got the 266s earlier. Review order and place it. Select action. Buy. 270. Place order. And I fill that. Nope, can't get the 270 to fill. 270 will not fill. Buy. Duplicate order. 271. Review order and place it. And I'm going to help remove the gap, folks. They got a 270 bid. And I just came in 271. And that order, 270 will not fill. I did just fill at 271, however. I was able to get 271. Almost surprises me because the ask is 274. So let's try 271 again. Review order. Oh, well, let's try 270 first of all. Review order and place it. $270. And that order will not fill. 270 will not fill. I've got two orders there now at 270 that won't fill. Coming back in, 271 now. Duplicate order. 271. Review order and place it. 270s will not fill. $271s are filling, though. That's the second order I filled now at 271. They cannot stand me doing this, folks. They don't like me doing this. I'm going to try 271 again. And that order, no orders will fill at 270. They're just right now set. Someone's accumulating on 271, folks. That's 3 orders in a row. I've got 271. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the bid is 272 and the ask is 276. I'm going to come in at 273. Let's see if we can fill there. Place it, 273. I bet not. 273, I did fill just now. And look at that. I got 3 orders of 271 and now 273. Nice. And when they see me doing that to them, then they put in a bid of 270 and ask of 271 because I'm screwing them over, man. They can't get a gap anymore. They cannot get a gap anymore, folks. The bid is 270. The ask is 271. What happened? Did I crap on the gap? I sure did. I crapped all over their little gap game. And now there is no gap at all. You can't even fit a pubic hair in between those numbers now, 270 and 271. Goodness gracious. Let's try and buy 270 again. I think I've got 3 orders at 270 that won't fill. Yep, I do. 2 orders at 270 that won't fill. So let's just go 271. Review order and place it. And just got another 270.99. Nice. Scratch and claw. 270.99, folks. You know they're scrambling, man, when they're getting that. Man, they're scratching and clawing when they're buying 270.999, folks. Man, look at that shit. Look at that, man. Desperation. Desperation. What, you can't get any more 270s anymore, poor little thing? You have to buy 270.99. Oh my goodness gracious, you poor little thing. Can't get you no more 270, huh? Well, I'm going to make it easy for you. I'll do 271 again. Review order and place it. Let's see if we can get that 270 fill. Where are we now? Come on, show me what I filled at. I'm excited to find out. 270.99 again. Oh, what a surprise. What a big old surprise that I'm buying at 270.99 when the bid is 273 and the ask is 271. I want to be a ninja. Ah, you want to learn from Papa-san how to trade. I saw. I got all a sit 270. One of them fill, other one still sitting, not filling. I saw. Yep, I got one order to fill at 271, the other 270.99. And now we're going to come in, ladies and gentlemen, duplicate this order, try to buy 271 once again. The bid is 270, the ask is 273. I want to come in at 272. Screw the 2-cent gap. Screw the 2-cent gap. I want to come in just below the price. And I just filled at 272. So crap on the gap. 270 is the bid, 273 is the ask, and I just came in at 272 to fill. So sorry, Short, you're not going to get any 270s with me buying 272s. I'm sorry. Your dream is over for 270. I'm buying 272. I'm going to do it again. You're going to have a hard time buying 270 when I'm sitting here buying all the 272s. And again, I get 272. And oh my gosh, the 272 order won't fill now. 270 and 272 will not fill. What? You mean I got to go up to 273? Why? Duplicate order. I bet you I get 272.999. And look at this. Let's try 273. And the ask is now 274. The ask has gone up to 274. Uh-oh, Shorty. Uh-oh, Shorty. Is time running out on you? And now I can't get an order at 270, 272, 273. Will not fill. I'm going to change the 270 order to 274. Change to 274. Right now, 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, I'm in. Review order and place it. 274. Man, I'd love for someone to get a tip off on the earnings tomorrow and run this price up to $5 right now and get that orange juice futures call. I just filled it 27388, folks. 27388. And the ask is now 276. Duplicate order. The ask is now 276. I'm coming in 275. I'm coming in 275, folks. Review order. The bid is 274. The ask is 276. I'm coming in 275. Forget the gap, 274. And 275 will not fill. 272 won't fill. 273 won't fill. 274, 275 will not fill now. I just filled a 274 a little bit ago, but now, and 27388, but now a 275 will not fill, folks. 275 will not fill. And I'm going to refresh the page and make sure that is correct. Did I get that 275 yet? No. Yes, I did. The 275 just filled. I just got 275. And the bid is 274. The ask is 275. So let me come in here with the 274. Forget the 272. That isn't going to fill anymore. We're coming up, change it to 274. Coming up to 274. Review order and place it for 274. Trying to buy 274 now. Hello, Gary Inwards. Rudiggity, hello. And I'm still slaying, baby. And my order at 273 won't fill. My order at 274 won't fill. Coming in now, 275. Oh my gosh, look at it run now after I just bought those 266s. Look at it run now, 275. I'm in, happy to pay, asking price. Can't get 274 to fill, but I'll go 275. What's the price now? Filled at what? 27499? 27497, folks. 27497. And let's try and duplicate this 274. I bet you it won't fill. Well, let's see if it's filling now. 273 didn't fill, so let's try 274 again. Duplicate order. Review order at 274 and place it. And my order just filled at 274 even. And the bid is 273. The ask is 275. And a little bit ago, about an hour ago, I was filling at 5 o'clock at 266 a share. Now the bid 273, ask 275. I'm coming in and screwing up their gap. I say crap on the gap. Forget 273, 275. I'm coming in 274. Review order and place it. I say crap the gap. Crap on the gap. If it goes to $8, I'm making everybody spicy ground beef and cheese burritos, says Happy Rainbow Riverboat. Fuck it, I'll make any tacos you request. All right. Well, I like my tacos. I like my tacos like my burritos, wet. 273 won't fill. 274 won't fill. Let's try 275, dang it. 275. Review order and place it. Right now I've got and I just filled at 27482. 27482, man. I'll tell you how many shares I've got right now. Let's repeat this order, duplicate. And right now I have 1,916 shares. 1,916 shares. And I've got $1,600 to keep buying with. And I'm messing bad with these guys that keep trying to create a big gap between the bid and the ask, because I come in right under the ask. I keep screwing up this bid-ask gap. So I'm coming in 274 right now. 274, review order and place it. Somebody else says I have 5,555 shares. Nice. And I just filled at 273 just now. No, I can't buy 273. That won't fill. I'm trying to buy 273, and I just bought instead 27397. Anyway, hey guys, I'm getting kind of hungry here. I'm really I'm hoping to see this thing continue to rise. But I got to go up and make myself some dinner. I had a little sandwich here that's gone The energy from that sandwich is gone that I had earlier today. And it's getting a little bit late here. And I could stick around here like till 8 o'clock again buying, but I got to do a couple little chores my wife wants done before she gets home. So let me get going here on these chores I've got to do. And I'm going to leave you guys, and you guys have a great night. Thank you for being with me. Yep. And yep, I got to get some things done, folks. So let me bid you farewell right now. And I hope you have a great evening, whatever you're involved in. I hope you have a great, successful financial future. I hope that you have the best of health, because that's the most important thing. And last but not least, I hope that you are all surrounded with love, because you deserve it, everyone, each and every one of you. So I'm going to get on out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And I wish I could even stick around and do a song for you or something, but I've really got to get this stuff done, these tasks done. So have a great night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to try to get up at 6:48, and I'll try to be ready to go at 6:48. And I've got some good thumbnails I think you'll like. So have a great night, everybody. We'll catch you guys tomorrow, 6:48 a.m., or whenever you come into the tank. God bless each and every one of you. And thank you very much for your contributions today. I appreciate it. I'm out of here. Catfish Tyler, over and out.